All right, it's been a while since I've streamed or gone live. So let's see how this goes. Glasses are already fogging up because I'm sweating so hard. Got to make sure that I keep retain my composure to play against Jer and Liam. I'm wondering if I can pop. Oh gosh, wait. Can I pop the chat out here? I've never streamed on YouTube before, so I'm trying to figure out how to pop the chat out so I can put it on the left side of my second monitor. Let's see here. I feel so old when I can't figure out oh, here we go. -7 degrees Celsius. That is pretty cold. Definitely not the coldest. We get pretty cold here in Canada, so you know. Oh, here we go. I found it. I popped out the chat. Wow. I did it. How's your day going, dummy D? Excited to watch some Canadian Highlander? Yeah, well, I really am sweating. These glasses are definitely fogging up. Ugh. Well, when your opponents are as good as Jared, Liam, and Nelly, you really can't afford to not sweat, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, Canada gets pretty cold, but there are also some places where it gets really, really hot. Um, in the summers, I used to work with my dad in what was then the hot spot of Canada. Um, or at least it was called the hot spot of Canada. It had a plaque and everything. Who knows if that's what the actual reality is? You know, sometimes small towns they like they claim things that aren't necessarily proven. But I did used to work in like I was doing construction and it was over 40 degrees, like 42 or 43 degrees or something. Um, it was really, really intense. uh, we had we had we had like a big water tank called a bubba keg, and we went through like I think it might have been like 6 or 8 liters of water between me and my dad and my a couple of my uncles, and we were all working on this project together, and we went through that in like 3 hours in the morning. And once it got to like 11, I think 11:30, once the sun was like really out, we actually just left. We couldn't do it. Rainy in California? Yeah, yeah. It gets pretty rainy here too, for sure, but yeah, I agree. I'm usually pretty uncomfortable after about 30 degrees. I run pretty hot, so I don't really want to be hanging out in things that are above 30, 32 degrees. I mean, the type of heat really does matter. Like, you know, I've been to Mexico, Jamaica, the Dominican Republic, and I'd say like some of those places have heat that's easier to handle than others. You know what I'm saying? Like when I was in Jamaica, the heat was really hot, but it was so perfect. Yeah, I mean, like I just want a siesta anywhere I am, regardless of how hot it is. But yeah, like it's so easy to just like go down for a quick naparino when you're when you're like overheating basically because it's so hot. Oh, I'm excited. Okay, I guess I'll do a little deck tech here really quickly. So if you saw the video that we posted on the channel yesterday, you'll know that I chose to play blue black tempo, and the thing about this is I don't think I explained this very well. Hold on. Gotta help Liam figure something out here. Um yeah, the year end's gonna be really, really exciting. It's been a while since I've played in the year end. Uh let's see here. Sorry, I just gotta help Liam with something here. Okay, while Liam figures that out, I'll do my deck tech. So in the video, so I didn't pick blue black because of the points change, Kieran Kane. Although I am interested in trying it out to potentially play it in the year end. The points change does feel significant for Jeskai. I do think Mystical Tattoo was correct, but the reason I actually chose blue black is because I have been thinking about what I wanted to play for a while, like since we knew that we were going to be playing in this event. And I basically was waffling between a bunch of different decks. I was like, oh, I could play, some sort of like mid-range deck. I could just play Jeskai, even if they do end up changing the points. Because like before the points change happened, I had considered Mystical Tattoo being pretty likely. And once I had the idea to play basically Jer's blue blacklist, I couldn't get it out of my head. You know what I mean? Like, I thought about the blue blacklist, and I thought about uh like the Spider-Man meme where they're pointing to each other, because I thought Jer might be likely to show up with blue black as well. He's been on a pretty big like stint with this deck. He likes it a lot. It's something that he's been working on and testing a bunch of different cards out, etc., like adjusting the numbers. So I thought it'd just be funny if I showed up with Jer's deck. So so like I could have. Oh, Hoof for the year end? Yeah, I could be playing Hoof for the year end. We'll see. We'll see. Spencer's been brainworming me recently, he basically just sends me photos of really awesome hoof cards like Carving Caryatid or like, old school cards. He'll send me like even cards that definitely aren't playable or good anymore, but just remind me of the good old days, like Multani's Acolyte. Anyway, so I chose blue black because I thought it'd be funny. That's basically it. Like, I also think Jared's designed a really good version of this deck, and I have a lot of interest in trying it out, especially potentially for the year end. So I figured this is a good space to do that. Pretty competitive. I do think the deck is just good as well. Like, I think the addition of Wen Tong and Quantum Riddler are really big for this deck. I know Jared said it in the past in a couple of our videos, but historically, Blue Black has had some of the best interaction, but lacking in threat quality. And this year we got two really, really high impact, high value threats. And I think with decks like these that are just missing a couple extra pieces, when you start acquiring those pieces, they change so drastically that I really want to try it out. Yeah, black got a lot stronger in the last couple of years. Blue has been getting consistent like bangers every year. So uh, I also think there's a lot to be said about blue Mox decks as well. I think blue Mox decks are a little underrated. Um, the thing about Moxen and getting out early is you get to press your advantage, right? With blue Mox decks, you get to get out early as long as you have sufficient threats that are of high enough quality that can like start to snowball you into the game. But you get out early, and then you're able to interact with counterspells, and counterspells in this format are really excellent. Okay, so looks like Liam's restarting. Let's go! Yeah, blue creatures are getting a lot better these days. Yeah, black and blue have both gotten a lot in the last couple of years. So, and I think Harbinger of the Seas is a reason to play blue black as well, like Harbinger and Back to Basics specifically. No, I didn't decide to play Jeskai. I thought about playing Jeskai, even with the points change. But I ultimately settled on blue black mostly because I thought it'd be funny to play the same deck as Jarrett because I thought he might be on blue black. So I really wanted to like Spider-Man meme point at each other. Uh, but that didn't end up happening. Jared leveled me there with Esper Time Vault. So I don't know if I'm gonna start my match yet or not. I guess I should, or at least send Nelly. Okay. Yeah, I really like white black and white red. I think they're really strong contenders in this format, especially into a wide open field. Uh, they work really, really well, and Archon is so good. Ailey, Vengeful Hunter is the truth. Oh, interesting. I'll have to take a look at that card afterwards. Do you want to describe what it does to me? Um, okay. I'm just trying to figure out whether or not Okay, cool. Looks like I'm gonna be starting my match. It looks like it's me and Nelly in round one, so I just have to add Nelly on MTGO. I don't think we've actually played before, so let's see here. And I think it's 30-minute match timers, so let's challenge Nelly, vintage best of 3 match clock 30 minutes. I think that will give us each 30 minutes. um okay. I guess I'll message Nelly here and see if Nelly's good to fire one off. Fire off the match. 3 CMC ability, sack another creature, pay 2 life. Ellie Vengeful Hunter gets indestructible and you shock target opponent. Oh, yeah, that card is really, really good. It's super, super good. I'm a big fan of that card. I think I remember reading the Brickmaster and being like, uh, not as impressed as the Vengeful Hunter. The Vengeful Hunter is really, really excellent. Yeah, it's 1 black red. If you can sack another creature, uh, and it like drains them, right? Like I don't think you pay 2 life, right? Or yeah, no, you pay 2 life, but uh it's life neutral. So if you're ahead on life total and you have enough creatures, you can sack them. Welcome to the stream, Big Pogger. Just waiting to see if Nelly's ready to fire off a game or fire off our match. Looks like we are paired in round 1. Brickmaster's like a mini Adeline. Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, Adeline's excellent. So anything that is similar to Adeline, I have to feel is going to be pretty strong, or at least worth considering when you look at it. Um, Also, shout out to Canlandex .com. It's a Canadian Highlander resources website that was created by Hey Kelvin from the Discord, and Kelvin also is hosting this invitational with myself, Liam, Jer, and Nelly. Nelly is on Mardu Equipment, yeah. And if you want to check out Nelly's side of this stream, he's on twitch.tv/Coach Nelly. I mean, the very obvious that I'm gonna say here is just please don't mention anything in chat about like Nelly's hand or game plan or whatever. Like, I'm gonna try and be reading chat while I play, but if that stuff starts happening, I'll have to like, I guess time people out. I don't even know if I really know how to do that, but yeah, please keep the sanctity of the tournament intact. I'm just gonna see if I can send Nelly a challenge here. I don't know if he's still introing or not, but I don't want to like look at his stream. The deck lists are open. So like if you want to comment on any information that I have, feel free, but like keep it away from the other type of stuff. I don't know if I'm supposed to send Nelly a challenge here. Okay, while we wait, yeah, the deck lists are open. Yeah. Oh, okay. So Nelly is challenging me, so I'm gonna accept. And here we go, round 1. Yeah, the deck lists. You don't have to redact that message, Azure Flames, but fair enough. Yeah, the deck lists are open, so we know what each other are playing. And actually, I have the deck list open on my other monitor just to know what people could be. What people could be. Finding with their spells, etc. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna keep this one. It's a mock start. A Born Oculus seems pretty reasonable in this creature-based matchup. I'm pretty happy with it overall, all things considered. I have really quick Abhorrent Oculus first as well. I don't have any like removal or anything, but I mean the Baleful Strix is going to do a lot of work there. Yeah, so I get to go like Mox, Underground Sea, Baleful Strix, and then next turn I'll do something with one of the 2 cards I draw plus Mental Note, ideally. Oh yeah, no worries about being a redundant. I'm totally fine with that. Yeah. It's yeah, it's one of those things where people might not know. So like maybe they look in chat or maybe they didn't hear me say it. So like that archive in the chat of saying like yes, the deck lists are public or whatever is nice, but if you want to find the deck lists, I think the link is in Canlandex is at the Canlandex Invitational link, which we've sent in I believe the Discord. Okay, Ragavan. I guess hopefully my Baleful Strix sticks around, but I'm gonna get a 2-for-1 with it either way. Yeah, Baleful Strix definitely gonna be good in this matchup for sure. Yeah, I mean, I'm not Thoughtseizing Nelly. I'm just gonna play the Baleful Strix and move on. Although I am gonna have pretty fast Oculus, which feels really impactful in this matchup. Yeah, 1-mana removal would be quite excellent. Fairy Mastermind isn't a terrible draw here. There is no green in this tournament, yeah. As far as I can tell. Yeah, Esper Time Vault, Esper Tokens, Mardu Equipment, and Blue-Black Tempo. Oh yeah, I'm a huge fan of Baleful Strix. I love this card so much. I used to play a lot of I'm just gonna F6 here. I used to play a lot of Legacy, specifically Shardless Bug. So I have a particular like love for Baleful Strix. I mean, any card in that deck I have a particular love for. I think that's my favorite deck I've ever played in any format at any time. Except for maybe like original Hoof, like back when Mana Crypt was 1 or 2, and oh, this Thoughtseize is going to be really good for Nelly. Getting rid of Oculus is going to be really important in this game. Like if he goes Thoughtseize into land, 1 mana removal spell, hit me with Ragavan, then I'm going to be like forced to trade Fairy Mastermind for Ragavan and then Mental Note myself, but then I'm going to be kind of out of gas. I guess I might Thoughtseize Nelly on my next turn. But yeah, Nelly clearly taking Oculus, that just makes so much sense to me. You maybe don't take Oculus if I don't have Mental Note. Like, if my hand doesn't have Mental Note and a Fetch and a Thoughtseize, like, maybe you don't take Oculus, but I mean, this thing's just coming down on turn 4 if he doesn't take it, so... Like, no 1-mana removal really good for me here. Like, I just get to leave this Baleful Strix back, and I'm gonna Thoughtseize Nelly and then play Fairy Mastermind. I could Thoughtseize, play Sleight of Hand, play Mental Note, but I think I'm gonna keep Fairy Mastermind open. Let's play the Swamp. I don't see myself wanting to fetch this turn, so... Oh, Meta Fanatic and 3 lands. Okay, yeah, that's pretty good for us. Let's... Oh, that's Nelly's Graveyard. Okay, I mean, I'm not attacking. Yeah, I agree. I think you have to take Oculus there as well, because it's just the most impactful card in the hand, especially when you look at Nelly's current hand. Like, I just don't think you can really afford to not take Oculus. Notable that Nelly kept the Surveil on top, so that's good to think about. Pauper Delver when you can play Daze and Gush, yeah. I'm sure that was a wild time, especially when Delver first came out. Like, oh gosh, 12 years ago, 13 years ago. Okay, Nelly played the Verdant and is just fetching. I assume there's some sort of 3-drop in my future. No, we're just surveilling. Yeah, that makes sense. I think you... this is a great play from Nelly. You got to surveil now, because you know almost all the contents of my hand, but if I draw Wan Shutong or Opposition Agent, you really need this surveil. Wow, and Nelly kept on top again. Okay, interesting. So I'm just going to play the Fairy Mastermind here. And then I guess we're going to see what Nelly wants to do. Wow. Kaido? I think, as tempting as it is to bounce my Baleful Strix, I might be bouncing my Fairy Mastermind. Kaido is a great draw here, though. I could also attack with both Kaido, Baleful Strix, and then -2 the Ragavan. The problem with that play is that I really don't want... like, I really don't want to downtick the Kaido. Like, I think I... Like, I don't want this Kaido to die to a Lightning Bolt on Nelly's turn. So I think I'm going to attack and then bounce Fairy Mastermind and 0 the Kaido, probably. I might even uptick it. I think zeroing's better, though. Just get the guaranteed card off of it. It's tempting to bounce the Baleful Strix because I draw an extra card with it, but I don't think that's where I want to be. Because I'm probably going to get Watery Grave with this Verdant Catacombs anyways, so I don't think I'm worried about, getting like a swamp and making sure I don't take the extra damage or whatever. Yeah, let's Surveil 2 and draw a card. I guess this loses to like exactly Bowmasters, which I think actually should have been a consideration of mine. I think I'm keeping Ledger Shredder and Cruise. Cruise is definitely going to be good, and Ledger Shredder being another blocker is pretty solid for myself here. Unbeatable Demon King Kaido. Yeah, Kaido is pretty excellent. I guess I'm supposed to put Cruz on top, actually, because, uh, I think I gotta put Cruz on top so that if Nelly kills my Baleful Strix, I can just stomach a hit from Ragavan. Like, now that I put Ledger Shredder on top, the hit from Ragavan is actually or no, wait, no, I drew the Ledger Shredder. Never mind, I was ahead of the curve the whole time. Don't worry about it. I'm playing perfectly. Uh, the leaving the Cruz on top also gives me the option, like, depending on how the game state progresses, I could potentially just fetch away the Treasure Cruise in favor of getting a Surveil land and trying to figure out what I want to do from there. Like, if I feel like the Cruise isn't going to be that impactful. But I think Cruise is going to be good in this game. Like, Nelly only has one unknown card, but has kept both Surveils on top, which I think I maybe should have considered more when I considered playing Kaido. I have to remember that Nelly has Caracas. Can't bounce Kaido because Kaido has Hexproof on your turn. But relevant for if I decide I want to keep like a Malcolm Alluring Scoundrel or something if I draw it. Yeah, Subconscious Trent does have my back. Okay, yeah, and this is why we zero the Kaido. Fell the Profane here is totally fine. Like, I'm up a card, I'm going to be drawing Cruise. Like, I'm not fetching here. There's no reason to fetch for the Surveil. 2 cards in hand. So Nelly's going to be building towards this Meta Fanatic at some point, but hopefully I'm going to have an answer to that at some stage. Excuse me. So Nelly's at 13. I could just play Ledger Shredder Fairy Mastermind and then get a Shredder trigger. I think I'm actually going to play Shredder and cast Sleight of Hand, triggering the Shredder. Fairy Mastermind's good, but I think I'm happy to get the 2/4 in play. And I also want a Mental Note next turn so I can Cruise the following turn. So I think Sleight of Hand here is better. I guess I want to yield to these Shredder triggers. Okay, I guess Thought Scour is marginally better than Mental Note, and I don't need both of them, because Mental Note's going to go to the graveyard for 4, then Thought Scour is going to put 3 cards in the graveyard, so my Cruise will be 1 mana, so I think I'm just going to get rid of Mental Note here. I think attacking here is still kind of fake, even though Nelly is at 13. I will be attacking pretty soon here, though. Oh, no, I don't want to put that one in hand. I definitely want the Memory Lapse. Memory Lapse is going to be incredibly good this game against this Metamorphosis Fanatic. This Baleful... Okay, just so you know, I swapped in this Baleful Strix. I did make one change to Jer's list, and I decided I could not play a blue-black deck without playing Baleful Strix. And it's paying dividends here for sure. I mean, the Katara Waterbending Prodigy would have been just as good at blocking the Ragavan here. I guess I don't know the one card in Nelly's hand. Okay, Fury's good, but wow, getting the counter on this Ledger Shredder was super relevant. Wait, where did that Bloodstained Mire go? Oh, the Fanatic's in the graveyard. Oh, I discarded it. Don't worry about it. I am definitely playing perfectly. Yeah, okay, so now I need an answer to this Fury. Pretty interesting. I do not have to Thought Scour myself anymore if I don't want to. I could Undercity Sewers. They have, like... Yeah, Lapse would put meta on top for 2. Yeah, I didn't consider that. I haven't played a lot of Fnatic, if I'm being honest. I think I'm going to Undercity Sewers here. I don't really need the Thought Scour right now. I think the Undercity Sewers is, like, provides pretty similar value. Except it lets me look 1 card deeper throughout the course of this game. And I'm going to need it, too. I really do need an answer to this Fury. Although if I answer this Fury, I'm in pretty good shape here. And I do have a lot of looks at it as well. Sink into Stupor isn't really the answer I'm looking for. I can't really bounce... I guess I could bounce the Fury and then counter it. Like, I could bounce it and then Memory Lapse it when Nelly goes to play it. But I think I'm going to bin Sink. I think I can look for better. Yeah, Unearth would be clutch. Alright, well, I think we're going to start off with Cruise, getting rid of everything but the Oculus, probably. I don't think I care about Snapcaster Maging any of the spells in my graveyard, so let's just start with Cruise, and then we'll see where we're at from there. Okay, we didn't draw a removal spell, so that's pretty relevant. I think I'm going to start with Thought Scour myself. Because if I draw a removal spell, then I know what's going on. Lapse it and then scour it. Yeah, I could do that. I think the problem with taking the 3 mana bounce spell, though, is I don't have 5 mana that turn. I guess I could like pass the turn, then bounce it, then like memory lapse it and scour it. I feel like that just takes a little too long, potentially, but you might be right. I'm going to scour myself here. Duress, not exactly where I want to be. I think I'm just going to play Watery Grave tapped, and I'm just going to start taking my beating from this Fury. Build your own counterspell, yeah. It's possible that taking the bounce spell was correct. This deck is chock full of removal, though, and ways to potentially answer this Fury. Like, I gotta feel like after I Surveil, plus Recall with the Treasure Cruise, plus cast another draw card spell in the form of the Thought Scour, I gotta feel like that's gonna be sufficient enough, but I mean, it looks like it isn't working out here. Flage is a great draw from Nelly. I think I have to memory lapse this Flage because Nelly can bounce it. And this gives me a little more time. I could have saved memory lapse, but I think I'm supposed to Thought Scour there because I really don't want to take the 6 from Fury. Like, the 6 from Fury feels pretty relevant. Yeah, Nelly cracks fetch now. That's a good heads up play. He didn't factor in his luck stat. I did draw 3 lands off my recall. Which is not likely in this deck. Although I guess I've seen a lot of cards, so it makes sense that I've seen like a good portion of my lands. Yeah, I mean, we're a little behind here. They Nelly binned Windswept Heath, it looks like. Okay, Nelly's attacking with Ragavan now. I think I'm really happy to block this Ragavan. Yeah, just bouncing it, sure. I don't mind that attack from Nelly. It's basically free. Like, next turn you're probably flaging plus Karakasing your flage back, and you get to play the Ragavan post-combat anyways, so you might as well attack, because maybe I feel like I'm incentivized to block the Fury, and then you get a free Ragavan trigger. Okay, so here's the question that I have to ask myself. Do I want to play Fairy Mastermind and then draw 2 extra cards on Nelly's turn? I think... Let's see. Flage is such a problem here. Although, so if I play Lazav, Nelly might feel like he needs to Karakas the Lazav. Although, I guess Flage just kills Lazav anyways. Yeah, this is a tough spot. Yeah, Lazav could be sick next turn. The problem is, like, Nelly could Flage, kill, Baleful Strix, Karakas, Lazav, and then I'm in a position where I need to block with Fairy Mastermind. I think... Yeah. I think I have to play Fairy Mastermind this turn, right? Yeah, I do. I'm going to play River of Tears. Time on the clock is also a consideration here. Although I don't think I'm going to be... I think I'm going to be dying pretty fast here if I am. Yeah, it turns out the Sink into Super would have worked better, but I don't know if that's necessarily the correct play, especially since I only had 4 mana at that point. Like, I have to do it over multiple turns, which I don't know if I really love. I'm not going to block the Ragavan here. Sorry, like, I'm not going to play Fairy Mastermind and block the Ragavan, I don't think. I guess I lose to Lightning Bolt if that's the case, but I think I maybe need this Fairy Mastermind in play to block the Fury the following turn and potentially draw a removal spell. I think I have to just concede that I'm dead to Lightning Bolt here. Yeah, the shorter clocks make sense. Like, with the longer clocks, we just want more time to make sure that we're finishing the video, right? What did Nelly hit off my days? No. I don't know what Nelly hit, but it doesn't matter. Okay. I am unfortunately drawing Nelly one card here, but I'm going to have 3 new cards going into the next turn, so I'm hoping that I'll draw some sort of removal spell for this Fury. I mean, I have so many. Okay, Dig Through Time is a really good draw. Emperor Bones, wow. Emperor Bones is excellent. I guess it's not, like, excellent, because if I Emperor the Flage, I do get to kill the Fury, but then Nelly gets to bounce it back to his hand with Caracas and then kill me the next turn. So that's awkward. Can't really do that. I guess it... Well, it exiles a creature, but it puts it into play, so I can't really do anything about that. I guess I could Emperor Bones and then plan to block Fury. Yeah, I need to decide what I'm going to do here. I'm definitely not playing Prismatic this time. I'm going to play the Swamp for sure. Okay, so I have 7 mana. I have access to Dig Through Time. I could Emp my Abhorrent Oculus. I guess I could Emp Meta Fanatic, and then Meta Fanatic getting back Abhorrent Oculus. That's for sure got to be my line. I don't even know if there's much else worth considering here. I guess I should have Duress Nelly first, but I think this is fine. Okay, so I need to get this Meta Fanatic back. Because I'm going to gain life off the Meta Fanatic, so I don't die to the Flage. That's why this play works. No, I'm not emptying the Flage. I don't think I care about the Flage anymore. Like, Meta Fanatic's going to get back my Abhorrent Oculus with lifelink. Again, I think I should have Duress pre-combat, but... You know, it is what it is. I mean, yeah. I think I'm attacking with my Mastermind and my Fanatic now. Because I want to put Nelly dead on the next turn. And I get to Duress here and play Frog, and Frog can block the Fury as well. Jailer, okay. I think I'm still playing Frog here. So Nelly's gonna Jailer my Oculus, but then I can block Fury, block Ragavan. I guess Nelly has Flage, but Flage doesn't kill anything. We could Lazav Flage if we played Lazav, but... Nelly's gonna... I assumed Nelly is gonna play Flage this turn, plus... I guess if he draws a land, he plays Flage plus Palace Jailer. Maybe I'm supposed to play Lazav, but... I think the Frog's a little better because I'm threatening potential lethal. And the Frog will get back my Oculus from the Palace Jailer, right? Reading card hard. Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, play Lazav's only when you attack. If Lazav had the Enters trigger, then I'd definitely play Lazav over the Psychic Frog. But I mean, if I untap here with Dig Through Time, I think I'm probably winning. It's worth noting that if Nelly drew a land, Nelly could play Flage from the graveyard and then bounce it with Caracas and play it again. But I think Nelly's going to be pretty heavily incentivized to play Palace Jailer here, but I don't think Palace Jailer does it. Also, if Nelly plays Palace Jailer, I'm going to draw an extra card off of my Fairy Mastermind, which is pretty relevant. Yeah, I like the Fanatic line on Imp, but I will say I should have Duressed pre-combat, because if Nelly drew a removal spell, then not Duressing is really greedy. Because if Nelly kills the Imp, then I'm kind of... I guess I just play Lazav and Psychic Frog, but like this line is so much better than the next one. Can we talk about you drawing non-legendary creatures? Yeah, I mean Caracas isn't always good enough. Interesting thing here is this manifests as a Malcolm, but I don't want to flip it over because of Caracas, which is weird. You'd think you usually would. I mean, I might flip it over depending on like what Nelly does here. Nelly's also at 9, so has to consider what happens if I like potentially try to attack for lethal here. Yeah, I mean Jailer's gonna be good. I have to assume that Nelly's getting rid of a Born Oculus here. Like, I don't think you can get rid of Frog, but now if Nelly didn't draw anything, uh, I think I'm pretty far ahead. I have to consider a removal spell here as well. I think I'm just blocking this Fury, like with this Emperor. I'm definitely dig through timing on my turn. And I'm drawing an extra card off the Fairy Mastermind. Netherglyph being a 1-mana 5/6 is really, really good here. Okay, let's cast Dig Through Time, and then we'll think about things later. Let's get rid of the Jet, Treasure Cruise, Odawara. I guess I want Lose Focus and Memory Lapse. I want Emperor Bones, because if I draw Reanimate, I would cast Reanimate. Barrowglyph, Tishana's Tidebinder, Wasteland. Okay. I guess Harbinger is just lethal here, right? Like, I could get Harbinger Barrowglyph, try to play Harbinger, and if it resolves, then I can play Barrowglyph, and I think I'm just winning there, right? Like, Nelly's not going to be able to cast spells. Yeah, I'm gonna do this for sure. Any order. Let's play this Prismatic Vista. I guess I don't need to grab an island. I guess I could grab a swamp with the Vista, but I don't want to go to 6. I want to stay at 7. Okay, let's play Harbinger and see what Nelly does. I guess Nelly has a treasure token, so that's something to consider. Okay, I guess I don't think I'm gonna give the Frog Flying now that I think about it. I guess if Nelly has one removal spell, then I should. Actually, yeah, I should give the Frog Flying. Let's get rid of Memory Lapse, Lose Focus, Dig Through Time, I guess. Guess my Netherglyph is not a 5/6 anymore. I am going to draw a card off the Psychic Frog, and I'm going to draw a card off the Monarch. I'm at 7 with the Harbinger in play, so I feel pretty safe. But I'm not, like, totally out of it, or I'm not totally winning yet. If Nelly, like, draws a removal spell to unlock his mana for Harbinger, then he could, like, Flage me, Karakas Flage me potentially. Like, Nelly has outs here, but I think it's, I think I'm definitely very far ahead, of course. But since I'm at 7, it's not like a keep one counter, pitch the Mire. Yeah, I don't know if I really need to worry about doing that. Like, I'm definitely winning on my next turn if Nelly doesn't do anything like really substantial. Uh, so I don't think I actually have to worry about getting rid of cards for Psychic Frog. Like, I guess I could have potentially just jumped Psychic Frog and went for lethal, right? Reanimating your opponent's creature has to be the most severe magic crime. It feels pretty good for sure. Yeah, okay. Wow, that was a really back and forth game. I thought Nelly was completely winning there for a while, so I'm gonna have to make sure I pick up the pace here, though. Pretty long game, except I think Nelly has better chances of winning shorter games. So I am up 1, so I need to make sure I'm still playing tight, but I mean, I'm gonna mulligan. It's a 1-lander. It doesn't even have both mana sources. 25 to life minimum for reanimating your opponent's Metamorphosis Fanatic. Yeah, I mean, I have to mulligan again, so I'm going to 5 here. Okay, Fire Nation Occupation, I do not know if that's where I want to be. I don't think I want Force of Negation. I'm definitely keeping this hand. I want to keep Thoughtseize for sure. I'm definitely getting... I think I have to get rid of Force of Negation, and maybe I have to keep Fire Nation Occupation, because it's my only, like, board-affecting relevant card. Like, maybe I get rid of Force of Negation Brainstorm. This is tough. But I want to make a decision fast here. I'm gonna be on the back foot, so I think I'm gonna get rid of stock up here. I think I need something relevant to play that's gonna interact with Nelly's board beyond just like, you know, or react with his game plan beyond just thought seizing. I'm gonna F6 here. Yeah, Fire Nation's the only engine I have. I mean, stock up is like sort of an engine in and of itself, like, and because I'm so far behind, the consideration for keeping stock up was like, well, it's a 2-for-1. um, but I think I just need to hope that my Thoughtseize buys me enough time that I can get to Fire Nation Occupation, and then this Brainstorm plus the rest of my deck is going to be sufficient. Okay, so Nelly has Fell, which I can cut Nelly off of black mana here. Or I could cut Nelly off of a potential 2-drop of Fear of Missing Out. I could get rid of Emperor of Bones as well, because Fear of Missing Out is like not nearly as scary as Emp. I could also cut Broadside Bombardiers. I mean, Pre-War is going to get back anything I get here. I mean, this hand's really good from Nelly. Let's see here. I think I actually might have to get rid of the Pre-War Formalware. I could, like, take Fell the Profane and hope Nelly doesn't draw a black land, but even if Nelly draws, like, a white mana source, white or red mana source, like, he's just gonna go Fear to get rid of my black card, you know, play Pre-War Formalware, get you know, get Guide of Souls back or whatever. I think I have to take Pre-War here, unfortunately. Nelly's hand is really good, though. Yeah, Formalware with Broadside feels pretty tough, too. Like, just doming me for 5 is pretty relevant. So let's make sure I get rid of this pre-war. Not like last game where I thought seized and I just like did not get rid of the thing that I thought seized. Yeah, I mean, Nelly's going to play Fear here, like, to decide whether or not he cares about this Emperor Bones. I think he might. I don't know. Nelly's hand's pretty good. I might not discard anything here if I was Nelly. I guess you have to. Yeah, okay, you do. Some Canlander decks play Monastery Mentor, but it's not as common. I have to assume that Nelly drew a black land, getting rid of Fell the Profane. Yeah, I have to keep Mana Leak up here, I think. Even though I don't want to take 3 from Fell the Profane next turn to play Fire Nation Occupation, I think I just really have to keep Mana Leak up. And if I draw another black land, I can just play Fire Nation Occupation and maybe, like, have this Fell the Profane for later in this game. But I have to keep this Mana Leak up here because I need to counter whatever Nelly's playing next. I'm already too far behind in terms of resources and life total and board. Yeah, Nelly has the Scalding Tarn. That makes a lot of sense. I think Nelly's pretty incentivized to just jam Bombardiers here. Like, if I don't have it, then he's just completely winning. And if I do have it, he has Artifact, Instant, Land, Creature already, so he's going to get double attacks in. I mean, yeah, I'm going to take 4 from this Fear of Missing Out, but it is what it is. Yeah, Jeskai tokens with Mentor and Young Pyromancer is pretty interesting. I mean, Third Path Iconoclast and Young Pyromancer are still really powerful cards. They just don't see as much play as they used to. Okay, I should just F6 through here. Dig through time, not the draw that we want. So if I take I have to take 3 for this. I'm gonna go to 7, which feels really bad. And I might just die to Emperor of Bones if Nelly has a black land. But I don't think I can afford to play this tapped. I think I have to play Fire Nation Occupation this turn. I could always block too, I guess. It's not really that great though. But I need to start making 2/2s to potentially get out of this hole. So I need to take 3 here. Really unfortunate. This is the cost of these lands. Like, obviously they're good, especially in this archetype, but yeah, I don't think I can brainstorm for removal here, because I think if I brainstorm for removal, I'm gonna be losing to whatever comes next, is what I'm thinking. Like, Fire Nation Occupation to me feels like the only way in this current game that I'm not losing to whatever comes next, or that I even have a chance to not lose to whatever comes next. It's still pretty unlikely, but I think I have to play the Occupation here. Yeah, Occupation's definitely not going to be as good in this matchup as it was in Jeskai. If Nelly doesn't have a black land here, I do have outside chances. But yeah, okay. I think I'm losing this turn. Because Nelly's going to reanimate Bombardiers, hit me for... I'm going to be able to block 2 of it with the Soldier token. So Nelly's going to hit me for 4, send me to 7. Then he's going to hit me for... Uh, 2, send me to 5, and then he can throw a creature to deal 4 to me, put me to 1. I guess I'm not I guess I'm not actually dead here, but I feel dead. But yeah, the Fire Nation Occupation against control decks or slower mid-range decks is definitely a lot better than it is in these types of matchups. But like, I'm happier to keep it here than I am to say like cast a stock up, for example. Like the stock up definitely wouldn't have been as good as the Fire Nation Occupation is here. Not that the Occupation is that good. Oh, Nelly gets Mana Leak here. Okay, I think this gives me some possibilities. I don't think I can block the Sphere of Missing Out. I think I want to save my Soldier token for potential double blocks later on. Yeah, so I just have to take 4 here. Oh wow, you get 2 triggers with the Emperor. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna take my lumps here. Yeah, I figured Nelly had a different like card to play. I don't think Kaido does it because I can attack with my soldier token, and then I actually do. Wait, I can attack the soldier token, use the firebending mana to bounce the soldier token with Kaido, but then I'm like, I have to. I'm still dead if I do that. I think I have to brainstorm here, but do I brainstorm on Nelly's turn or my turn? Yeah, the dig's definitely not good. So basically, if I brainstorm on Nelly's turn before this Emperor trigger, I guess I'm not going to be able to use the removal spell anyways because of the Mother of Runes. So maybe I have to brainstorm here to try to hit removal spell on the Emperor now, but then I'm just losing to the Mother of Runes. I don't think I'm winning this game for what it's worth. Yeah, if I attack, I can Kaido and then Surveil and draw a removal spell, and then maybe Nelly will be incentivized to attack Kaido. I think this is maybe my only potential winning line, but I don't know. And there's no way that Nelly blocks this for what that's worth. Like stunning doesn't do me anything because the Emperor just activates and wins. We have to put counter spell and land on the bottom and hope to draw 1 mana removal spell. Snuff out with no swamps. Okay. I guess I'm brainstorming. Yeah, alright. A lot of the time, if I was playing a real match, I would play it out because it wouldn't take that much longer to do, but yeah, I mean, we're just never winning that game. Nelly Straw was excellent. I mulliganed to 5. He played well. Okay, let's go first. Do I preordain on turn 1 or do I keep Stifle up? I'm definitely keeping. I think I'm preordaining because I really want to hit 3rd land. And I'm going to want to lose focus on turn 2, probably. Yeah, like Emperor was gonna win the game there, so I had to remove for sure. I could have brainstormed upkeep, but I think I brainstorm on my turn there because if I hit fetch land drop and uh hold on. One of these cards, card selection, like Preordain or whatever, then I think it's a little better. Is Moxjet keepable here is the question. Moxjet allows me to play Hull Breacher next turn or lose focus. Hull Breacher's not really that impactful, but I do want extra lands, so I might as well bottom this and keep the Moxjet. Uh, I don't think I Mox Jet this turn. I think I Mox Jet on my turn. Actually, I'm gonna Mox Jet now. It is land 3, yeah. I think that's reason enough to keep it. Plus, if Nelly doesn't play anything impactful, getting to play Hull Breacher as an out is nice. I considered keeping the Surveil land, but I don't think I can really do that. Like, I don't think this hand is particularly well set up to beat Nelly and like right away. So Shadow Spears, I'm pretty happy to see that over something like Ragavan. Although I think Shadow Spear is pretty reasonable against me. 8th edition Underground River, hype. The problem with keeping the Mox Jet versus trying to find a different blue land is now I can't play like Tameo into lose focus, but I think I might be supposed to play Tameo here and then holding up Force of Negation, trying to deal with whatever it is Nelly plays. I actually think I'm gonna do that. I want to start the Tameo engine. I have Force of Negation, so if Nelly goes for removal spell to kill the Tameo, then I can get rid of the Stifle that's probably not going to be that relevant, and then hold up lose focus the following turn. It's not like the most efficient use of my mana, but I think I just have to do it. Yeah, and now I'm going to Force Negation this Chain Lightning, getting rid of Stifle. I don't think this Stifle is really useful. Now I really want to draw like an island. If I draw an island, I'd be really happy. Okay, yeah, Nelly has double removal spell, fair enough. Okay, I did draw the island, but now I'm less happy that I drew it, but I'm still... I mean, having the 4th mana source is pretty reasonable. I have to remember that this Hull Breacher still has text in this matchup, potentially, like if Nelly goes to draw a card. I mean, I'm definitely loose focusing this Johnny. I'm not even going to consider anything else. Okay, Nelly's on 2 lands, so that's good to keep in mind. He has 4 spells. I'd really like to draw something like a stock up, something to start getting some card advantage going, I think. Opt isn't the worst draw. I think I'm gonna lead with Opt here, because if I draw a creature that I want to play on this on my turn, I'm gonna want to do it now. Okay, Wan Shi Tong is a pretty good draw, I think. Nelly does have free reign this next turn, so hopefully he misses 3rd land drop, I guess is what I'm hoping. As a competitor, yeah, I'm just gonna play my Hull Breacher here. Okay, so Wan Shi Tong, I mean, I'm just gonna play my Vista because it's just draw. Yeah. There's considerations to not attacking Nelly here because of potential hasters, but I have a Wan Shi Tong to cover some of those bases, and Nelly's pretty far behind in terms of mana, so it's possible that I might be able to actually beat Nelly before he gets to equip Shadow Spear. Lightning Bolt. Okay, that makes sense. Nelly's got a lot of cards in hand, doesn't have a lot of mana, so it makes sense that he'd have like a bunch of removal spells, etc. I think there's considerations to keeping my Wan Shi Tong in hand. Okay, Chrome Mox, yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you're Nelly, you have to Chrome Mox here. Getting rid of Reanimate. Fable of the Mirror Breaker. I don't think that does anything. I guess I could Daze, so I'm gonna Wan Shi Tong now, because if I draw Daze, I will Daze. Or I'm gonna cast Wan Shi Tong now. Okay, I just drew 1 card. It was just Island. That's fine. I mean, Nelly was mana screwed, so now he just has a bunch of spells in hand. So I really need to draw something relevant. And wow, Treasure Cruise is an amazing draw there. That's probably one of the best. I tap 2 mana for my cruise. Do I tap Underground River? I think so. Maybe I don't. No, I don't think I'm going to tap Underground River. There's consideration to leaving something in my graveyard potentially, but Cruise is like definitely my best draw for sure. Okay, Counterspell isn't a bad draw. It's gonna keep pretty reasonable parity here. The Shadow Spear with the Goblin Shaman token doesn't work. Nelly might be incentivized to attack with the Goblin Shaman to get a mana, and then maybe I get to Counterspell the thing that Nelly gets. Also, it's possible that if Nelly draws a fetch land, that he's gonna feel obligated to fetch into the Wenchi Tong, so that's pretty good for me. But drawing 2 lands off of the Treasure Cruise is not ideal. The counterspell is really good though, and I do feel like I'm somewhat ahead right now, but that could change pretty drastically. Like if I draw a land on my next turn, and Nelly has impactful plays this turn that I have to counterspell, and then also has plays later, then I mean I have to counterspell this. I can't let my Wenchi Tong leave the battlefield. Ideally. I like Nelly get losting my Wenchi Tong before deciding whether or not to discard with Fable. Because based on the context of his hand, I'm sure that he has to decide, like, okay, do I feel like my hand can currently beat this Wenchi Tong attacking me for 4 every turn? Yeah, I mean, he was stuck so long, he definitely has, like, yeah, I'm not surprised at all that he had the goods. um, yeah, discarding pre-war Formower makes sense to me. Like, Johnny's just not going to be that relevant this game, I don't think. But it looks like he had 1 card in hand. Wow, Thoughtseize. I think he kept Thoughtseize in his hand, which is, I mean, I guess it worked out for me because I have 2 lands in hand, and Nelly went down to 11, which is pretty relevant. If I draw another counterspell here, I'm in pretty good shape. I mean, again, I'd like to draw... Excuse me, I'd like to obviously draw something like Stock Up or what have you, but... Wow, Sorin's Ransom is really good. A really good draw there, too. I think I'm going to tap Jet Island. And I'm going to Sorin's Ransom right now, because if I draw a creature, then I'm going to want to play it. So Nelly has perfect information and I don't, like, with this decision, so that's going to be somewhat interesting to see, like, whether or not I'm supposed to pick the face down pile or the face up pile. Oculus Voidwalker on top or the other pile on the bottom. So I'm not super far into Oculus, and Voidwalker is, so I'm gonna hit Nelly for 4, sending him to 7. And then if I play Voidwalker, any removal spell that Nelly casts is also going to be giving me a removal spell that I can use with the Voidwalker. If he kills the Wenchi Tong, then I'm getting closer to a Born Oculus. The 2 cards are unknown, so, like... Oh, sorry, it's behind my webcam. Yeah, sorry, card 2 is a Born Oculus. Thank you for telling me that. So I could play Voidwalker this turn, have a Shadow Creature, and have Nelly dead next turn. If Nelly has nothing, I think I have to take the top pile. I think Voidwalker is sufficient enough in terms of, like, if Nelly uses a removal spell on the Wenchi Tong, then worst case scenario, I can crack the Voidwalker, kill the Fable of the Mirror Breaker token, and then maybe take 3 for a couple turns from Shadow Spear, but then ultimately Oculus is probably winning me the game. Plus, I guess 2 cards are going in the graveyard, so Oculus is... Yeah, this pile has to be better. I'm going to take this one. Yeah, Kaido, River of Tears. Okay. Play the Voidwalker here. Yeah, now if Nelly kills my Wenchi Tong, like, in any way, I get to sack Voidwalker and play Oculus if I want it. I forgot that the cards go into the graveyard with Sauron's Ransom, but obviously Sauron's Ransom was an insanely good draw there. Yeah, we do have Aku coming up, yeah. Plus, Nelly's in a position where it's, like, really hard for him to attack, I think. So he's gonna have 2 cards. Like, what's the worst case scenario for me? Like, Nelly casts double removal spell that exiles, and then I can't play Oculus. But that also would require me to not draw a card on my turn. that is castable into Oculus. City of Traders. Okay, I'm really happy to see that, I think, on average. Pyroglyph, yeah, that makes sense. The Oculus, I guess Pyroglyph plus Reflection of Kiki Jiki is a pretty scary thing to be happening to me. But I think Oculus might, like, this Stealthy Voidwalker might even end up just taking it home. I also could just draw, like, a removal spell here. I guess Shadow Spear plus the Pyroglyph is actually going to put this game out of reach for me. So I do need another good draw here. Pyroglyph was excellent. I guess Nelly needed to draw either Pyroglyph or a land. Yeah, Bloodstained Mire, not really where you want to be. So here's the question. Do I keep up Voidwalker? I can't keep up Voidwalker. Well, maybe I have to. Because Nelly's going to copy Pyroglyph. And then... Do I have... Hold on. I need to check my own deck list. I have 5 minutes. I have time. Do I have anything relevant that I can put in the graveyard with a Surveil, is the question. Netherglyph. Yeah, okay, yeah, I think I have to Surveil this turn then. If there's even one relevant target, I have to do it. Can I put Netherglyph into play, though, is the question. Instant sorcery, land, creature? Yeah, I can. And the extra creature might matter a lot. Although, wait, I can't put Netherglyph into play because I have to play Oculus this turn. So, maybe I don't fetch. Yeah, no, I don't fetch. There's nothing else relevant that I can get. Am I dead next turn? Oh, I guess this Pyroglyph's going to double trigger and attack for 12. And I'm not going to be able to block. Yeah, that's right. Okay, I'm going to play Oculus then. And if we're dead next turn, I guess I just have to hope that Nelly... I'm going to leave my Voidwalker up and hope that Nelly casts a spell. I'm actually pretty surprised that I didn't draw a single removal spell in this game. Like, I think if I drew one removal spell, I'd actually be winning, but... It is what it is. I do think Nelly's deck in particular is pretty good against mine. Oh, I made the Pyroglyph smaller with my Oculus. That's pretty relevant. Although now I don't get the choice to not make it smaller. So I guess I'm just going to put Sapphire here. Yeah, that's actually kind of unlucky. If I hit anything else... Oh, wait, no, I should have put Sapphire in. Wow, I'm trolling. I forgot that Nelly had pre-war Formalware in this graveyard. That's really bad. Yeah, because then Nelly would have 2 Pyroglyphs, dome me for 8, and then I'm potentially living. I think I'm still dead, though. Because Nelly copies Pyroglyph, hits me for 8 with if it has 4 power. Like, domes me for 8. Although, then Oculus can block. Yeah, wow, I think that's actually a throw. I think I would have lived one more turn. Unfortunate. I guess I do get to live one more turn here, barring Nelly has anything else. Because I get to chump block one of these things. I'm going to have a really good draw here, though. I will say that this is my feeling when I play blue-black a lot of the time, is I draw so many lands. Yeah. So, I mean, I'm forced to block this Pyroglyph and go to 1, and then I can't fetch here. So I need to draw, like, stock up into triple removal spell somehow. Yeah, that was a punt, actually. Does Fairy Mastermind do anything? I mean, I'm gonna try. Yeah, because if the Pyroglyphs are 4 damage, then Nelly has to point 2 at the Oculus. And then I get to chump, take... Well, I'm still, like, pretty dead, though. Okay, let's activate this Fairy Mastermind now. Yeah, all right. GG's, Nelly. I think this is the tougher matchup in this bracket for me. Ooh. Let's see. Was I on the play game one? I don't remember. Uh, use the fetch, go out on my own terms. Yeah, Nelly came back this game for sure. Um, Interesting choice from Nelly with the Sauron's Ransom to give me uh Oculus Voidwalker. Um and he put, what did he put in the graveyard? Land, something else? Maybe he was trying to level me because he thought he couldn't win. Yeah, I guess I need to fade Pyrogoy for land on that previous turn to win the game or draw a removal spell. Yeah, Nelly was on the playing game one. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna open Twitch and go see what Jer and Liam are up to. I'm gonna open Jer's stream first here. So you might hear some ads because I'm using Twitch unlogged in. But I'll just mute the I'll mute the Wendy's ad. Is this a Wendy's ad? Yeah, I don't know. You can't see it. I'm not gonna show it. They don't need my support. Yeah. Big props to Nelly. For sure. They were really good games. Okay, let's take a look and see what Jer's up to. Here, I'm gonna move myself. And I'm gonna unmute.
Stock up. Yeah. I should have definitely done this last turn, although it wasn't also holding up stock up last turn. But I should have just Teferi ticked up last turn, held up drain.
Looks like they're probably in match 3. Also, if you want to go watch
close to the point where this is good,
Jer or Liam's streams, you can watch Liam at LGTMTG Twitch, twitch.tv/LGTMTG, and Jer's streaming at twitch.tv/JRHWhite.
Yeah, I do have an eye on the timer. This thing having vigilance is really nice.
Looks like a really close, tight game here.
I want to get Scrubland.
But Jer getting to cast stock up here with Teferi at 5 is really, really good for him. Oh, and he can find Vault Key here.
I guess.
I think Jer might be winning.
Card in case we draw a force. Past the... Oh, we should use our Teferi.
I guess Jer doesn't have enough mana to whir. If he draws a land, doesn't he have enough mana to just vault kill?
And a Torn.
I guess he can whir. Yeah, he could whir for vault with tapping Portable Hole, and then play key, tap key. Now's a great time to plug today's sponsor. That's a great reminder. Today's sponsor is today's invitational tournament is brought to you by Canlandex.com. It's a really cool Canadian Highlander resources website created by Hey Kelvin from the Discord. It's really cool. It features a bunch of stuff that I will show you in a second. I just want to watch the end of this game. But I will crack it open while we're waiting.
I don't think I'm going to try to block ambushes his guy. I'd rather draw cards end step and then get to untap.
I agree with that analysis, Jer.
Just don't give him a chance with this in his main phase before I get to untap.
It's possible that Time Vault's exiled, and we're not considering that either. Because we don't have all of the information for this game.
Trent YouTube rating us. Sick.
I'm like sort of YouTube rating, I guess.
For those joining in, Liam's turn 2 was Thoughtseize your time vault, then Rotten Reunion your time vault. So we're
So Jared doesn't have time vault, so he didn't
showcasing
actually
the
have a way
time
to
vault
win.
side of this this deck's capabilities.
Wait, because of Canlandex, you now know of an LGS that's only an hour away from you that offers Highlander? That's actually so dope.
Snapcaster Mage for, I guess, Thoughtseize? I don't know. I'll counter this.
Yeah, I mean, Liam's just been stuck on 3 lands since this whole game. I guess it's what, turn 9? So Liam's been stuck on 3 lands from turn 4 to turn 9. It makes sense that Jared's probably going to be winning this game. Like, Jared knows about Solitude Ephemerate, so this Wan Shi Tong is only going to draw him cards, probably.
Get a 5/5, draw 2 cards. That's pretty good.
But if Liam Solitudes it, then Liam's probably never winning, because he doesn't...
No More Lies is amazing. I'm not even going to play this One Ring.
Yeah, No More Lies is amazing. I don't know. Liam probably has to Solitude the Wan Shi Tong here, but maybe he doesn't. Yeah. Maybe he's waiting for something better. I guess Liam's so far behind that he probably assumes that he has to tag 2 creatures with the Solitude if he's ever going to even remotely dream about winning this game, so... Liam draws 4th land on turn 10, just what the doctor ordered.
An X spell, Prismatic Ending. Oh, March.
Oh yeah, I guess Jer has his mana drain. So Liam might know about the drain, so isn't casting the Solitude because of that. But this Noverlize, I think, is going to lock the game away. Like, it'll take Jer a couple turns to win, but I just don't really see how Liam is, with Ephemerate Solitude in hand, plus 1 unknown, like, I just don't see how Liam's getting to this game, like... And even if he kills the Wan Shi Tong, Jer's just going to be able to draw a bunch of cards off of the One Ring, potentially.
Yeah, top key is good. It's less good when you have 4 minutes on your clock, but...
I didn't consider that, but that's a great point.
Do some activating, probably. But Liam's tanking, and our clocks are equalizing, which is nice. We still know 2 of his cards are Ephemerate Solitude.
Jer's saying their clocks are equalizing, which is nice. Is this not game 3? If this isn't game 3, that's really relevant.
Can't ephemerate the Solitude while I have Teferi in play.
Because, like, Jer's only way to win fast, really, is Time Vault.
Yeah.
Key.
I feel like we're in a pretty good spot.
Whereas Liam's deck is designed to win games faster if it's on rails.
He gets out of it,
or if it's on its rails, rather.
Knowing what we know, Ephemerate.
I guess Liam had to decide if he was going to evoke Solitude, exiling Ephemerate. If Jared had more time on his clock, he probably wouldn't have countered that Solitude. He probably would have just taken the 5 life off the Wan Shi Tong and upticked the Teferi, would be my guess. Liam could angle shoot and make Jared, yeah. Yeah, Jared's going to use Fault plus Sensei's Divine Top to draw 2 cards. I think he's probably forced to now, even though his clock is low, because he really needs relevant spells. And he drew Counterspell, so, I mean, like, after drawing that Counterspell, I actually don't really see how...
I guess One Ring...
Liam could win the game, like, especially getting this One Ring protection trigger. Like, Jer's gonna deal 5 with Wan Shi Tong here.
Spend the mental energy of...
He'll play Tribute Mage.
Making sure I don't die to it.
Hold up Counterspell, Path to Exile Liam's blocker, and then win the game the next turn. Or he's just gonna win the game in 2 more turns.
Put another creature in play. We'll get Baleful Strix. We'll pass the turn. Once again, there are ways I could play more optimally here.
Yeah, Jared's right, but playing optimally here is not good when you're the slow in time.
I'm just trying to keep my turns as concise as possible to make sure that I don't lose to my my clock.
I don't know if I like countering Bowmaster. I guess Liam only has one card in hand, so now you know you're winning, because you just get to path to exile the soldier token and attack Liam for lethal. Yeah, I mean, Jared should just path the soldier token here, and then Liam will probably concede, but... I mean, it's semantics at this point. Like, Jared's gonna top, but... Oh, Demonic Council is interesting.
Then we can Demonic Council for remove 3 card types, but... cannot Demonic Council for anything.
I mean, just path the soldier token.
Teferi.
I guess you could Teferi the soldier token too. It's all the same. All right, I'm gonna leave this. Looks like Jared's gonna be winning.
Good job, Teferi.
I'm gonna show the website that we are doing this invitational for. Canlandex.com. So, as I was saying earlier, Canlandex is a Canadian Highlander resources website. There's a couple of things that I really like about Canlandex, and I think it's a good resource for. The first thing is it has meta percentage of decks. All of these this stuff is pulled from the Moxfield lists that we have access to. So shout out to the people that keep track of the Moxfield lists and curate and take care of them. It's really relevant to the format, and I know that personally, I know there are a couple of people that I am friends with and have been friends with for a long time, playing Magic with for a long time from where I used to live. They got into Canlander because of the Moxfield list. Like, you know, I'd been talking about Canlander for a while. You know, I've been playing it for over 10 years. But when there were actually like a curated amount of deck lists and they could see what people are winning with on the Winners Archive, they were able to move into Canlander, and it was a lot easier for them. The thing that I like about the Canlandex the most is, let's click on Jeskai Control, a deck that I'm somewhat familiar with. I really like the descriptions of decks. So a big thing about Canlander when people are trying to get into it, or even when you're looking at different decks that you are unfamiliar with in the format, like maybe you're someone who's only played Craterhoof Behemoth like I used to be, trying to understand exactly what a deck is looking to do can be kind of hard. It's a 100-card singleton, you know, like if you're not that familiar with that archetype or that format, it can be kind of daunting to figure out what exactly like the breakpoints are, what are the most important cards or strategies, etc. So I really love the descriptions of the deck lists here. I think this is a great addition from Kelvin to like lower the entry point for a lot of people. So I'm a big fan of these descriptions. It also shows you multiple different deck lists. So hold on, just getting match 2 ready here. It shows you multiple different deck lists. So this gives you an example deck list, but you could look at a bunch of different recent deck lists, as well as looking at different point spreads. I think is really cool. Points is something we talk about a lot in Canlander. Like, look, this Jeskai deck has triple Mox and 4th Aerlingus, whereas before, you know, I was playing Recall, 4th Aerlingus, and Mystical Tutor, and that was seemed to be the sort of consensus best point spread. So if you're even in an existing archetype and you want to look at what other people are playing, you can do that and see like, oh, like this pilot is playing this these point spreads. Like, I'll take a look at some deck lists that have those point spreads. So I really like these features of Canlandex specifically, but also someone in the chat shouted out that if you go to the events page, I mean, this is not like perfect or fully curated. Like, you're not going to find every event on here, because I think Kelvin's pulling data from somewhere else that is also sort of an incomplete source. But it's nice to know that like you can look and say, okay, like if I'm in Canada and I'm in British Columbia, I can go to like Bastion Games in Chilliwack, for example, which is like my old LGS. Shout out to them; they're a great game store. And you can see like, oh, what is this? Like, is it proxy friendly? How much does it cost? Like, how often is it? When is it? Where is it? Is there a Discord, etc. You can check out if you click on the points list, it'll take you to the regular Canadian Highlander website. I just really like Canlandex a lot. I think this is a cool tool, and you can totally see it evolving too over time. So, shout out to Kelvin and Canlandex in general for hosting the Invitational. This tournament so far has been really fun. So, I'm gonna get my match set up with Liam. Illegal deck lists. I'm sure there's going to be a bunch of potentially illegal deck lists because of the points changes. I'm curious what you all think, though, while we're waiting for Liam. He might need a little bit of a break. I'm curious to hear what chat thinks about Mystical Tattoo. Um, from my perspective, I like it. I think, unfortunately, Mystical is probably one of those cards that's like a little too good at one, but not really like super great at two. Um, especially when you do things like compare it to Vampiric Tutor, which only costs 2 life. Yeah, and Kelvin's saying the point updates create a weird limbo period where we're waiting for the data to catch up. That makes a lot of sense, and I mean, like you can't expect otherwise, right? Like especially with our format, a point system specifically, like those changes are definitely going to impact a lot of the data. But yeah, with Mystical Tattoo, it's like Vampiric Tutor is Vampiric Tutor's also too. So like when you look at Mystical versus Vampiric Tutor, like I think we have to agree that Vampiric Tutor more often than not is better. Like the 2 life matters a lot more than it used to. Like 10 years ago when you cast Vampiric Tutor, the 2 life basically didn't matter unless you're playing against exactly like Mono Red or some like really dedicated aggro deck. But the the 2 life is pretty inconsequential compared to the idea that you can get creatures or lands or whatever, especially in a format with Metamorphosis Fanatic specifically, but also things like Triumph of Saint Catherine. It feels like Mystical is weird at 2 in comparison to that, but at the same time, like Mystical for 1 getting a package, especially for Jeskai, where you get a package that gets you card advantage, right? Mystical for recall, gets you a win condition, Mystical for 4th Aer Lingus, and also gets you Mystical for sorry, I'm blanking. Well, Mystical for counterspell is actually really relevant too, but Mystical for Terminus is a really big deal too. So I think I think at one point that suite of cards, especially like I mean it's beyond just those two. Like if Mystical only ever got one of those three, maybe you could make an argument for it to remain at 1, but realistically, the fact that it also gets counter spells or removal spells, like it just does so much more than those things at one point that I think 2 points makes sense to at least try out for now. Maybe in a little while we decide that okay, well, Mystical's had its time in jail. Maybe it isn't good enough anymore. Or maybe the points just changed to the point where like Mystical at 1 isn't nearly as impactful. Um, but yeah, I think Mystical 2 is going to change. Looks like Azure Flames agrees. Um, and I agree. I don't know if it should always stay there, but uh, that'll just require review in the future. You wish there were more changes though. Yeah. I don't know how I feel about more changes personally. But uh, I know that people are clamoring for the cadence of changes to potentially elevate. I mean, you always have to balance between like uh generally speaking, the people who play your game or your format, like, I mean, I think as Magic players, we've shown like WotC in general when it comes to bannings, etc., that people are like oftentimes talking about needing to ban cards, etc., and like we talk about points a lot in Canadian Highlander. Um, and a lot of the time it can be in similar ways. So there has to be a balance between like the council making sure that they're hearing people and hearing that the cadence people want the cadence to be increased, but also like taking their own unique perspectives to the format where like they're the counselors, like they're the people that uh ideally are trusted to make those changes and then like find a good like ground that makes sense for the actual format. But I think you're right, like the cadence probably should be a little faster. So definitely interesting to think about. Yeah, I agree, mystical is closer to 2 than 1. Like if you looked at it from a scale of like 1 to 2, I think mystical is probably closer to like 1.7, right, or 1.75. Play time walk instead of recall and get 2 points for free. I mean, the way creatures are going, time walk might be back on the menu. I don't know, like can you imagine like you end step your Wan Chi Tong for 5 mana, hit them for 4, time walk, hit them for 4. Like I feel like I'm winning a lot of those games. And also, I don't speak for the whole of LJTMTG, by the way, on the points discussions. Like, Liam and Jer have very different opinions to mine, potentially. Like, and our opinions might change, etc. But for me, I think, like, the cadence could be faster, but I don't know exactly what that would look like. Yeah, I agree. Mystical to 2, still getting recall and terminus is pretty reasonable. I mean, if you want to play a sorcery or win condition, you could also like put in Treat the Angels in your deck, although that's obviously a lot worse. Generally, Magic games tend to get shorter each year. I mean, I am on the channel right now, so I guess I am currently speaking for the T and LJTMTG. But Jared, Liam, and I generally have we're pretty aligned on a lot of stuff when it comes to the format, but there are pretty big like areas where we can differ. Like what we think is really good in the format, what we think is really problematic, etc. Like and that's just different player experiences, different viewpoints, etc. I do agree Magic games are getting shorter each year, but they're also kind of getting longer sometimes. Like, I don't know if you've noticed, but Fetch for Surveil has increased uh the time to play by a lot. Like because it's such a big strategic decision, you can't just like fetch for your Shockland tapped or whatever. Oh, I would love Bonfire to be back. Bonfire being back would be so hype. Like, unbelievably hype. Yeah, the speed definitely increases, so the extra turn does get more valuable. Oh, for Time Walk. Yes, yes, I totally agree. Yeah, I think Time Walk is definitely getting better and better. I'm against tokens, so I don't actually love this hand. Like, I guess I'm on the play, so maybe Dark Confidant is sufficient, but it's basically never going to be relevant. Hull Breacher isn't great. Felda Profane is okay, but I mean, I'm also playing to the average of Liam's hands, and I'm going to be on the play and drawing a card next turn. Like, I don't think I can really mulligan this. So I think I'm going to keep. I don't love this hand, though. Like, uh, I think it's very close, and I think mulliganing this hand is could be very realistic. Yeah, campaigning for best of 3 to move to 60-minute times, like I understand where you're coming from. I think we tried doing that at yeah, we do know the deck lists. They're posted on the Canlandex website. They're on the main page. So if you go to canlandex.com, you should be able to see the invitational and subsequently the deck lists. But also if you go into the Discord and you go to Canlander content, Kelvin posted the deck lists in there as well. We did have longer round timers when we were playing at Monday night for a long time, and it was really hard. It was challenging. It just makes the tournament logistics a lot more difficult. Um, so it's a hard problem to solve, especially I think specifically with fetch plus surveil land. Fetch plus surveil land takes so much time, like just an unbelievable amount of time. Maybe I can put I think camlandex.com is in the description of this YouTube video as well, or this stream, so you might just be able to click there. I think I put it in the description. I don't know. Let's take a look. I did, yeah. Maybe I'll update it. For deck lists and other info, visit canlandex.com. There we go. Looks like Liam's tanking on a mulligan here. I'm just gonna play tapped Drowned Catacomb, I think. I could play Swamp so that if Liam goes to Wasteland me, I'm not getting Wastelanded, but I don't even know if I mind getting turn 1 Wastelanded here. Maybe Swamp is better, because if Liam has Mox plus turn 1 Wasteland plus a play, then I'm, like, really far behind, but I don't mind this. I'm gonna play the Swamp now because I drew Snuff Out. Snuff Out is an excellent draw here. I guess we'll see if Liam has a removal spell for the Star Confidant. Yeah, Swords to Plowshares, fair enough. I don't hate our position here, but we're definitely going to need to draw some sort of engine or some sort of card advantage here. The Hull Breacher is probably not going to be that impactful. I don't think we're that favored into Mardu, Alex BG3S. I think the Mardu deck can get under blue-black a lot, but I think the matchup's pretty close. I think theoretically, we should be favored into Vault, but it's probably one of the combo decks that's the hardest for us to deal with, just because Vault has so many different axes that it runs on. And I don't think we're that favored into tokens, but I mean, anything's possible. Like, I don't think any of these matchups are particularly bad for us. Back to Basics is kind of an interesting draw. It's a little unfortunate because I don't know if it's going to be that relevant this game. But I guess if Liam taps out on 3, I might just fire off Back to Basics. Like, play Hull Breacher, snuff out Liam's play Back to Basics, potentially. I mean, I am just going to play Hull Breacher on end step here. If I draw land, I'm going to obviously play it instead of Otawara. I don't know if I'm going to play Otawara instead of land if I draw it. Yeah, I agree. I think all the matchups are pretty much 45 to 55%. That is one of the things about blue-black. Like, you don't have a lot of, like, really, really abysmal matchups. Like, mono-red is definitely bad. Like, that's probably one of your worst matchups. But mono-red is even shored up a lot by things like Psychic Frog, Barragoyf, a bunch of the 2-mana 1/3s that you're playing. Liam getting a basic land here instead of getting a black land, and getting a basic island instead of getting a reprieve. Yep, makes sense. Getting a basic island instead of getting a basic swamp leads me to believe that Liam either has another fetch land or does. Oh, interesting. I have Kaido. I mean, there's no reason not to play Kaido here. Like, I think I'm just gonna Kaido an uptick potentially. I could wait and try to Hull Breacher, but I think I'm just gonna play Kaido. Like, there's not a lot of reason here to think otherwise. Just gonna play it. I think I'm gonna uptick because you don't get to draw a card if you Surveil 2 if they haven't lost life. So I think just making the Kaido a little bit bigger on my turn is gonna be fine. If Liam untaps and kills the Kaido with some spell, then it is what it is. I'm not that worried about that. I'm not gonna miss the Surveil 2 that much, I don't think. But making the Kaido a 4/5 to be able to survive through potential, like, maybe bigger blockers from Liam. I mean, Liam's playing a tokens deck, so I'm not too worried about bigger blockers, but I mean, I think it's relevant. Also, I mean, just getting to hit Liam for 4 could be really relevant, especially if Liam has to tap out here for something, and then I just get to play Back to Basics and leverage my Kaido plus my Snuff Out. Are there genuinely matchups in Canlander that are much less than 45%? I'm newish to the format, but it always feels so extreme to say a matchup is like 30%. There are definitely some. I think one that really springs to mind for me is Jeskai midrange, like the sort of stock Jeskai midrange list versus Flash Hulk or hard combo like Flash Hulk or actually Flash Hulk's definitely the worst matchup in combo. But things like Citadel Storm are pretty bad. Like, sometimes you can win with just like a key counter spell, but a lot of the time they can play around it. So yeah, there are some matchups. Like, my guess is that a well-built mono red deck is like like maybe now with Barogoyf and Psychic Frog being printed recently, but before like blue black versus mono red, like you'd take mono red every day. Yeah, Scape Shift into Flash Hulk is it might be like 10%, 90-10. um you find those polarizing matchups mostly when it comes to like polar opposites of the spectrum, right? Like really slow blue white control versus something like mono red. You know, historically those matchups have been pretty one-sided, like in favor of mono red in some years and some iterations, in favor of blue white potentially in others, right? Like it kind of depends on what people are bringing to the table too. Like your individual card selection can matter a lot. Like a blue white control list that's 8 or 9 cards different from the next blue white control list could those 8 or 9 cards could be the difference in your matchup percentage going way up against, say, like mono red, for example. Like if you're playing blue white in the past and you're playing like kitchen finks in your blue white deck, you know, like your mono red matchup just naturally is getting better, right? But yeah, I'd say like it's not very common that matchups are like much less than 45%. Like the range is probably closer to 40 to 60% usually, and it's usually about 45 to 55. And I mean, a lot of matchups are just basically equal, like they're 50-50s. Guess I should have some water here. Okay. I know Liam has a lot of flash threats, so I don't know if Liam is going to block here. I'm just going to attack. I will be surveilling to and drawing a card on this turn, for what that's worth. I think... Okay, Feybloom trick. So Liam's probably going to block one. I think I'm going to play back to basics here. I'm going to try to find basic lands and just play back to basics and try to lock Liam out of the game. Who is your favorite planeswalker? And you don't mean like a card, like a type. Like, do I like Gideon or Nissa more or what have you? I will always have a soft spot for Garruk. I started playing it in Innistrad, and Garruk Relentless like was so cool to me when I first started playing Magic. Like the idea of like a planeswalker flipping, you know, especially after I found out what planeswalkers were. Um, so I think Garruk is always gonna have that special place in my heart. I could play around Days. I guess I'll play Felda Profane to play around Days if I feel like I need to. That's a really, really good draw. So now I get to grab Island, and we're just going to cast back to basics here. I guess I'll Surveil to draw a card here. Lorien Revealed is good because it finds me another basic. I think I'm gonna keep both of these actually. I think Brainstorm is pretty reasonable. Oh, I didn't I didn't deal damage to Liam, but that's fine. The Surveil is still okay. Although I maybe would have upticked if I had thought about that. But yeah, of course Liam blocked with this fairy token. But yeah, I love Garruk. Garruk Relentless is, and specifically like I love many of the Garuks. You know, um, they definitely did forget about Garruk though. Okay, so let's get in there. Liam's gonna be obligated to block, I think. I mean, this back to basics is just completely winning me the game here, though. Um, yeah, I have Brainstorm on top, but I think I'm still supposed to just cycle Lorien Revealed for an island here. And now I get to play Hull Breacher and keep up 3 mana for the rest of the game. Like, I'm just going to try and win the game as fast as I can so Liam doesn't have chances to draw enchantment removal for back to basics. Yeah, really fast combo decks into slower combo decks that only have a little bit of counter magic is definitely that those could definitely be one-sided matches for sure. Gideon is a really cool planeswalker from the Lorwyn 5. I like Gideon a lot. I am gonna once I hit Liam, I am gonna continue to surveil too, because if I find a counter spell, I just win the game on the spot, I think. I mean, I'm already winning, but I like close out the game. Okay, let's surveil 2. Does reanimate do anything? I don't think so. I am gonna take Nethergoyf though here. Uh, Adding more pressure here. Like, I have 3 removal spells, so Liam's basically never blocking me. Like, he has to kill all of my creatures at some point. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, we're playing because we should be playing. We should keep playing to a certain point, but at some stage, like, you know, it makes sense that Liam could see there. Like, I don't really see a way out of it if he's not untapping his lands. Yeah, among the OG Planeswalker cards, Garruk is really cool. I mean, uh, oh, Gideon's from Zendikar. Interesting. Oh yeah, that's right, because white is a Johnny, right? Yeah, I mean, I'm just drawing really good hands these games. I guess I'm gonna grab Swamp off this Bloodstained Mire and play turn 1 Emperor, maybe? I could duress into Thought Scour myself. That might be a little bit better. Because then I could potentially play Emperor on what, turn 3 for Emp activate? I think I maybe want to just play Emp though, because I want to Soren's Ransom the next turn. And Emp will like let me start attacking. Although I'm not really uh the aggressively slanted player in this matchup. And Liam's gonna be on the play, so maybe I am supposed to duress into Thought Scour myself. But then what am I doing? No, I think I'm gonna play Emperor because then I can hold up Soren's Ransom or Emperor activation, so it's possible that Liam might not be able to attack with whatever tokens he puts into play. Or like it might require him to spend a removal spell instead of developing his board state. I think I'm gonna play Emperor on turn 1. I don't think I'm gonna duress plus Thought Scour. I'm gonna F6 here. I mean, I maybe give a little bit of information to Liam, but I'm not that worried about it. Oh, Liliana is so great too. I mean, any Planeswalker that was in Innistrad, I'm like super excited about. Yeah, I mean, I have to play turn 1 Emperor now as well because of Ocelot Pride considerations. I can't block with Malcolm, so I mean, Emperor it is. Yeah, drawing your deck's pointed cards is a tried and true method in to win some Canlander games for sure. But I mean, this game is definitely not over. Like if I play Emperor Bones here and Liam plays land removal spell, like maybe another 1-drop. I mean, Liam could play like land removal spell Guide of Souls, and that would be just unbelievably completely winning for Liam. I guess I ideally didn't want to see any 1-drops from Liam on turn 1 here. But specifically, Ocelot Pride is really scary, especially since a lot of my creatures, like Malcolm, Fairy Mastermind, Baleful Strix, they don't really interact with this card in the ways that I need to. I guess we're gonna find out. I think if Liam has a removal spell here, you're probably pretty priced into casting it. Esper Sentinel, yeah. I mean, Liam could still have a removal spell here. He could be leading with Esper Sentinel to then be able to remove my Emperor of Bones without having to worry about, like, days. Wow, Mockingbird copying Ocelot Pride. Okay, so Liam's, like, gearing up. Liam's going all in. I think next turn I'm going to have to duress and uh, pay for it for the Esper Sentinel, potentially. I'm not really sure, though. Consult the star charts, not really what I wanted to draw, so I don't really want Liam to draw an extra card off the Esper Sentinel. Like, Liam, I don't think has a removal spell, so I maybe get to block an Ocelot Pride, and then, like, Liam starts making a couple tokens. The Malcolm's not really that pivotal here, like, and I can't duress without Liam drawing a card while also playing Malcolm to block the Esper Sentinel, so I think I'm going to duress and then cast Thought Scour on my turn. Because I'll have already paid for the Esper Sentinel, I get to cast the Thought Scour without having to play. Yeah, Deluge, where are you? I think this duress... I think the duress is good, though. I think I have to duress Liam here. It's possible that Liam doesn't have anything for me to take with this duress. That's very realistic. And he doesn't. A Johnny Brazen Borer. Oh, wow. The Brazen Borer is amazing here because it's getting around duress. Well, I have to Thought Scour myself. And I'm definitely far behind here now. Like, Liam's gonna Brazen Borrower the Emperor Bones, and then I'm gonna take 3, and Liam's gonna create multiple cat tokens. I don't want to exile a card from a graveyard. Yeah, I think I might be losing this game now. I like Liam's play of Sentinel into Ocelot Pride there, even if you have the Brazen Borrower, because like if a turn like this happens, for example, like now Liam's like really, really far ahead. Liam could also play a Johnny if he wants to, and attack with the Ocelot Prides, and if I block a Pride, then a Johnny flips because it's a cat. But I think you're just supposed to borrow the Emperor Bones and take your free tokens. Especially since what Liam would make 2 cats, that puts Liam to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 permanents. So if Liam draws a land, he can Brazen Borrower the Emperor Bones next turn, play a Johnny, play land, and then he has 10 permanents and 2 Ocelot Prides going, which means he's gonna make like a bunch of Johnny cat tokens, like minimum 3, maximum. I don't even know how this card works. Let's see. If you gain life this turn, make a 1/1 cat. Then if you have the City's Blessing for each token you control that enter this turn, create a token that's a copy of it. I guess I'll get to play Emperor Bones so I could block the Ocelot Pride potentially, but I mean, like, that's just not a winning proposition, I don't think. I'm really far behind in this game. Yeah, Liam definitely has more Modern Horizons cards than me. The Ocelot Pride copy is from the bird, Mockingbird. So Liam went turn 1 Pride, turn 2 Mockingbird into Esper Sentinel. And then I duressed Liam, paying for the Esper Sentinel to try and get rid of Liam's potential removal spell. But Liam has Brazen Borrower, so Liam's actually going to be able to bounce my Emperor Bones, and I wasn't able to take it with the duress. I think Liam's considerations here are like, do I play a Johnny before I cast the Brazen Borrower? I think you have to Brazen Borrower here because you need to respect my my potential counterspell in the following turn. But I do think it's reasonable to consider it, especially since Liam's down a game. Like, he really needs to win this game, so he can't be afford to be making missteps. Yeah, I don't know what 2 Ocelot Prides is going to do to me next turn if it sticks around, but right now it's winnable. Although I am wishing that my deck had Toxic Deluge in it, even though I don't think the Deluge would be particularly good. Okay, so I can play Emperor and then activate it and block with Lazav. Well, okay, so I know I'm always finding Underground Sea here, so let's just start from there. Because I know I'm spending my mana, regardless of what I do. So I'm definitely playing Emperor. And yeah, I think I'm just going to exile Lazav and pass the turn. This gives me multiple options. Like, I can cast Consult the Star Charts if Liam doesn't attack. I have multiple blockers for the Ocelot Prides. Liam can play a Johnny, but then if I kill both Ocelot Prides and a Johnny flips, like, that's a game that's actually winnable. Yeah, if he gets the Blessing, he's gonna get like 50 cats. Yeah, as long as they live. Yeah, I think the reason for many 4-mana wraths aren't played is because they're just not good enough these days. Like, they're just a little too slow. I recently played Esper midrange with Dam in it. The reason I was playing Dam is because Spellseeker can get it. And every time I drew it, I never even considered using it as a 4-mana wrath. It was always a 2-mana removal spell. Liam's taking Malcolm, that's fair enough. Yeah, the Ocelot Pride has flying. I don't know how it got flying. Oh, it has flying from the thing. I guess I could have cast my Malcolm to block, but it doesn't actually matter. Like, Liam's just gonna potentially ascend anyways. I think I have to cast Consult now, because I don't care about getting the Emperor card back, the Lazav, but if I Consult into Snuff Out specifically, then I get to kill this Ocelot Pride before it starts going off, so I'm gonna Consult now. I have to give Liam this card from the Esper Sentinel. I didn't even consider that this was going to draw him a card, but it doesn't matter. Hull Breacher, not good. Mox Jet, not actually that good because it's mana neutral into the Esper Sentinel if I don't want Liam to draw a card. I think I'm going to take Swamp here. The Hull Breacher is just not impactful enough, and I think I need the extra mana source to potentially get something off of Sauron's Ransom. But yeah, the Flying Ocelot Pride is really, really relevant here. If Liam plays a land, I think he's ascending. Yeah. Oh wow, he's really ascending. Okay, wow, Liam's doing it. Okay, well, I'm dead, but I'm gonna let us see what happens here. I don't even know how this works. Like, I know Liam was theory crafting it uh earlier, like when we were talking about it. Okay, so the first trigger made 2 cat tokens and a 2/1. Yeah, that makes sense. And the second trigger makes meow. Okay, well, I don't think I have any Wrath effects in my deck, so I actually think I'm dead. Yeah, I mean, let's Sauron's Ransom. I don't want to, like, say that I know exactly what's in this list that I'm for sure dead, but I'm pretty dead, it feels like. I love cats, so I'm down to get catted into the dirt. Yeah, this is so many cats. I guess because the triggers stack on top of each other, so the first trigger made 2/1/1s and a 2/1, and then the next trigger made 4/1 or 3/1/1s and two extra 2/1s. I mean, I'm just gonna take whatever is face down because Liam's never gonna give me a card that answers all of this face up, so I mean, maybe I'll take face up if it's like a preordain or something. I mean, I'm dead for what that's worth, you know. The This is like the inevitability of life. Like eventually I'm gonna own 10 cats and they're just gonna, you know, when I die, they're just gonna eat me alive. I have 2 cats, by the way. They're named Yoshi and Minnow, and they're the best. They're the best. I love them. I mean, I'm not taking stock up. I'm taking pile 2. Reanimate. Does that do anything? I don't think so. Am I dead on board? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Plus 5. 8 plus 5 plus 6? Yeah, I'm for sure dead. Alright. 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 You got me. You got me. He didn't see my meow. Roar. All right, well, game 3. We've had some pretty good games in this tournament so far. You know, we lost the first match in a pretty close one. The LJTMTG pet introduction video. I think Yoshi has appeared on the channel a couple of times. I know Yoshi's in the 1 second. Didn't want to ruin your ears. Yoshi's in the Q&A video that we did a while back. I think she shows up for a brief introduction. I mean, this hand's great. It has turn 2 Psychic Frog. I'm gonna consider on turn 1, and I'm just gonna keep Forcible for Lorien revealed, I think. Misty fetch for Underground Sea, play Psychic Frog on turn 2, and hopefully win the game from there. Yeah, you've definitely heard Yoshi. I don't know if you've heard Minnow. He doesn't really meow a whole lot unless you're opening wet food for him, so... Uh, maybe the introduction video will come soon, you know. Maybe it'll be like a thing for for a milestone. I don't know. They're both like super adorable though. I love Yoshi and Minnow. They're the best. And they've started to get along. Sort of. Yoshi initially did not like Minnow at all, and for a long time was pretty unhappy that he was here. But I think they've been figuring it out so far. I don't think there's a reason to fetch. I guess I'm gonna check to make sure Liam doesn't have Stifle. Since it's open deck list, I might as well. Yeah, no stifle. Like, I think we're fine. Uh, okay. I'm just gonna pass then. It's wild that you would force the cat here. Yeah, I think I'd probably force Ocelot Pride too. I mean, after what it just did to me. Oh, camera's covering part of my hand. Sorry, I moved it to actually watch you. Thanks for letting me know, Jer. I mean, I wouldn't force the cat right away. I would consider first Esper Sentinel. I mean, I think I'm. I don't know. I don't even know if I have to force a will that. Let's consider and we'll figure it out from here. Okay, so let's cast consider Mox Jet. I guess Mox Jet is my third land for opposition agent. Like I'm just gonna play Frog and try to win the game with Frog, force a will plus opposition agent, and Mox Jet. I guess it doesn't allow me to I mean, I'm going to keep it. I'm just going to keep it because it's a land. Now I have to consider if I want to force will this Esper Sentinel. So next turn I'm going to play Psychic Frog. Then I'm going to... I want to force will the removal spell. I don't think I care about this Esper Sentinel. Yeah, the live content is pretty cool. We don't get to do it that often because it's a little harder with our schedules, but I think Reanimate was a good draw. So let's play Otawara. Then we'll play Mox Jet, pay for it with Esper Sentinel, and then cast Psychic Frog. Or pay for the Esper Sentinel, rather. Yeah, my plan is just to force will whatever removal spell Liam has and try to win with the Frog. I might consider not force willing a removal spell if it is a destroy removal spell, because then I can leverage this reanimate, and then I can force will whatever Liam has later. But I do kind of want to start drawing cards off the Psychic Frog, so we'll see. Like, if Liam goes to Swords to Plowshares, that I'm very clearly force willing, but if Liam goes to, like, Fatal Push it, then maybe I'm supposed to reanimate and hold up force will. Yeah, I had that. I had that flu. There's been a flu going around, at least where we are, and it was extremely debilitating. It took me like 3 or 4 days to get over it, which is usually not the case. Usually, if I get the flu or some type of illness, I'm really sick for one day, and then I'm like, dregs sick for like 1 or 2 days after that. But this one like totally took me out for like 3 or 4 days. It was a lot. Yeah, I mean, I just have to force will this. Liam's gonna draw a card, but I don't really care about that. It's card neutral for me because I'm gonna draw a card off the Psychic Frog most likely. Like, I mean, Liam might have another removal spell, but I'm actually pretty I think it's pretty unlikely that Liam has another removal spell, at least another 1 mana one, because he marched exiling, which doesn't feel like something you would do if you had just a regular like Swords to Plowshares here. Like you would, I assume you would most likely lead with swords first. It's possible he has like Path Exile and he's gonna path my Frog, but he didn't want to path it before. Okay, he's cycling Eagles to the north, so he's gonna get Tundra, so he's blue. Yeah, Get Lost I probably let go through. I think you're right. Oh yeah, I do feel very fortunate that my recovery time for being sick is really generally pretty good. Okay, so I guess I could reanimate Eagles of the North. I don't know how good that is. Liam got Tundra, yeah, as I thought. I mean, I'm just gonna start with attacking with Frog. I don't think I'm gonna discard anything. I think I'm just gonna attack with Frog and see what we draw. I mean, there's obviously no way Liam's blocking here. Consult. I kind of wanted to draw another land here. I think maybe I'm supposed to play Felder Profane tapped and then just consult on Liam's turn, paying mana. I guess I could also play Felder Profane untapped and consult for full value, but then let Liam draw another card. I don't know if I like that. The thing here is I really want to draw another way to protect my Frog, which I don't think I have. I could play Fell tapped and flash an opposition agent after a removal spell. I mean, I think Liam's removal is mostly exile, so I don't know if this reanimate's going to be that relevant. But I don't want to reanimate Eagles of the North, at least not necessarily this turn. Like, maybe I reanimate it next turn, but the 3/3 flyer just doesn't feel that impactful. I think I'm going to play Felder Profane tapped and just plan to play Opposition Agent, and maybe I end up consulting just for regular value and not giving Liam a card, because that's actually pretty card neutral, except I get better card selection. So yeah, I think I'm going to play Felmire tapped here. uh, You're talking about Jeskai Birds and Popper for Eagles of the North. Yeah, I mean in Popper, maybe casting the Eagles is never worth it, but I'll let you know that uh, longtime tokens player Jason from Victoria has definitely killed me with hardcast Eagles of the North like multiple times before. So it's no slouch in these tokens decks, that's for sure. Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna play Opposition Agent here. Like, if Liam has a removal spell, he has a removal spell, but like, I want to add to the board here. I could have blocked with Esper Sentinel, but I don't, or with the Opposition Agent, but I don't know if that's where I want to be. Maybe I was supposed to though. I don't actually think I really considered that, if I'm being honest. Because I do kind of want this Esper Sentinel gone. Okay, Petty Thefting the Frog. That's pretty good for me. Yeah, I should have played the Opposition Agent and blocked the Esper Sentinel. That's a clear misplay from my perspective now that I think about it more. It's okay. Jared probably said that it was a misplay as it was happening. So he got me covered. He's got me covered. uh, I think I am gonna play the land here because it makes the consult better on both axes, and I don't know if making the frog bigger is actually that relevant. I guess it could be relevant against Liam playing Brazen Borrower. Like if I play frog and land next turn, I would have to discard 2 cards to block the Brazen Borrower. I think that's fine though. I think I'm gonna play this land because it makes the consult a lot better too. Like. It's possible I'm supposed to reanimate Eagles now. I don't think so, though. I think this reanimate has a lot of value going into the later part of this game. And it's really clear to me that Liam doesn't have a removal spell, so if he does draw like a destroy removal spell or what have you, then having this reanimate is going to be really beneficial. Also, like, let's say I attack with Frog and Liam feels obligated to block with Brazen Borrower. Like, maybe I discard just 2 cards and reanimate the Brazen Borrower and then just start to try and win with flying. Brainstorm. Yeah, I'm gonna let this resolve. I could consult in response to the brainstorm, but I don't think I'm that worried about that. I also might not even play consult on the end step here. I might save it for next turn to try and get full value off of it. It'll kind of depend on what Liam plays. Yeah, Oppo Agent blocking the Esper Sentinel would have been a lot better, because then next turn I could do full consult plus reanimate. One thing I haven't talked about when it comes to this reanimate is that taking 6 from Eagles of the North is really not good. Yeah, having 50% of a second proc does feel pretty legitimate. I mean, taking 6 for the Eagles also feels kind of bad. Like, it's what, an extra damage the turn that it comes into play potentially, and then 3 damage flying over multiple turns. Like, I guess, look, if I had reanimated the Eagles earlier in this game, like, if Liam just plays Brazen Borer and blocks it, like let's say Liam kills Frog, plays Brazen Borer, blocks Eagles, and then like takes like 1 or 2 more chunks from the Oppo Agent, but like then Liam's stabilized. I guess the nice thing about the Brainstorm as well is Liam might be Brainstorm locked potentially. And the Brainstorm means that Liam can't play the Brazen Borer anymore. I didn't even consider that, but yeah, Liam's mana such that he is not going to be able to cast the Brazen Borer. Yeah, not blocking with the Oppo Agent was a really big misplay, because I don't even care if Liam has a removal spell for it, like Snapcaster Mage. I guess this is just Snapcaster Mage for March, and maybe having to get March out of hand. Uh, so the question here is, do I consult for letting Liam draw a card to try and hit exactly Spell Snare right now because it tags the Snapcaster? Like, I have to imagine Liam's going to cast March and exile a white card from hand. Like, how bad is that interaction for me? I don't think it's too bad. And then I have full consult the next turn, but Liam has Brazen Borrower coming up afterwards. I guess the question is, how badly do I need the Psychic Frog, right? Like, if I really need the Psychic Frog, then consulting and letting Liam draw a card from Esper Sentinel to hope to hit some form of counterspell for the Snapcaster or the March of Otherworldly Light could be really, really impactful. The problem is like, I also give Liam an extra draw to a potential removal spell, right? Like, my Consult of Star Charts is net negative in terms of card advantage neutrality. Like, yeah, this not blocking the Esper Sentinel was actually a really big mistake. I should have considered that. Hmm. Okay. Let's see. I have what? Spellseer to hit. I have Stern Scolding as well. So I have 2 hits. I'm looking at 4 cards. I also could hit Spell Pierce and Daze. Daze is relevant too. Um, I'm giving Liam an extra draw to a removal spell. He's only used March, so he still has like Path to Exile, Swords to Plowshares, potentially like Get Lost. Do I want to spend next turn tapping 5 for my Consult the star charts for full value? Like, I don't know if that's necessarily winning. I could attack and reanimate my Snapcaster Mage or reanimate Snapcaster Mage to try and like consider into some relevant spells. Oh, this is challenging. Um I don't think I need to overreact here. Like, if Liam marches and discards a card from hand, like, I've still got an opposition agent in play. Liam's Brainstorm locked, right? So I think a full Consult the Star chart's looking at potentially 5 cards, but looking at least 4, probably gives me enough resources with this reanimate to take control of the game. So I think I'm okay with letting this happen. Like, again, if I had blocked this Esper Sentinel, I think I would have consulted that turn, but giving Liam the extra card, especially like digging Liam deeper out of the Brainstorm lock, is also bad, I think. Like, I don't think that's where I necessarily want to be. Ponder, okay. I think I'm just gonna consult for full value before I make my decision. Yeah, I could have consulted on end step, but I think I'm gonna want the extra card. Um, is what I'm thinking. Yeah, you could pay for Sentinel and consult on the end step. I don't know if that's where I want to be. I could ponder and pay for it here. I don't really like that. I don't think. Like, consult for full value feels a little bit better. Yes, I will pay 1 to prevent the draw from the Sentinel. All right, I have my own Borrower, Sauron's Ransom, and Fatal Push. So I'm definitely taking Fatal Push. Brazen Borrower seems a little weak here. Sauron's Ransom seems okay. Inquisition seems alright as well. Like, I could IOK Liam and then reanimate a potential creature. I think I'm going to take Fatal Push and Sauron's Ransom here. I think they're just the most impactful cards. I don't think I'm attacking with Opposition Agent. I might end up blocking Liam's Snapcaster Mage now. It gives me a high value reanimation target, which I feel is particularly relevant. Plus, it lets me save at least 1 damage and +2 from the Snapcaster. Elspeth Stormslayer. Holy crap. Okay, yeah, I mean, fair enough. Let's see. I already have Fellmire in play. Yeah, spending all your mana on each turn definitely could be helpful. Like it. I mean, look, Liam slam spell set Elspeth, so obviously consulting would have been better on the end step if I had known like something like this was coming. But it's no guarantee, especially after Liam brainstorm locked. Like, I don't know. Uh, hmm. So the question is, how do I get rid of this Elspeth? I think I might be reanimating the Eagles of the North now, because then I get to attack with the opposition agent. I mean, Liam just blocks with a 1/1 token though, right? Like. Yeah, I think I am. I think I am blocking the Snapcaster because I might actually want to be Snapcaster consulting potentially to try and find an answer to the Elspeth. I am really far behind now though. Yeah, Long Goodbye doesn't work because this Planeswalker is 5 mana. I guess I'm pondering. Uh, the question is, can I pay for this Esper Sentinel? I think the answer is no. I think I have to let Liam draw this card because I think I'm going to need access to all my mana to overcome this Elspeth if I'm ever going to. Yeah, Force of Negation would have been nice a little while ago. I think I'm going to shuffle any order. Yes, I would like to shuffle Ledger Shredder. So I can reanimate Snapcaster Mage. I could Fatal Push the Esper Sentinel. I could Shredder Long Goodbye the Esper Sentinel. If I get Eagles, I actually get to start hitting this Elspeth, but I'm taking a bunch of damage. Yeah, that's. I think at the point where I decided not to cast the Consult the Star Charts, I don't think I was necessarily winning against Liam on the card advantage engine angle. Like, uh, if I consult and I find one answer, like I could still lose to Brazen Borer plus follow up anyways. So I think I like maybe needed the card advantage, but maybe that was wrong. Yeah, I mean, I think I have to kill this Esper Sentinel, play Ledger Shredder. Maybe I Fatal Push, reanimate Eagles of the North so I can start to pressure the Elspeth with the Ledger Shredder. Like, I just have to kill this thing over 2 turns, I think. And then I can kill the Brazen Borer afterwards. Yeah, I'm gonna Fatal Push the Sentinel here. Yeah, it all comes back to the Sentinel block. I think that Sentinel, like, not blocking that Sentinel was actually, like, a really, really big deal. I've made 2 pretty game-losing misplays, or at least, like, misplays that make the game like significantly harder from my perspective. I don't care about my life total anymore, at least until this Elspeth's off the board, so that's why I'm reanimating Eagles now. Yeah, the Esper Sentinel has been a real pain. I mean, turn 1 Esper Sentinel is just really good against this type of deck. Like, it's basically, it's gotta be like your best turn 1 play, I think. Like, I think it's probably better than Ocelot Pride, because at least if they remove the Esper Sentinel, it takes up their turn and you draw a card, or it takes up their whole turn with a 1 mana removal spell. Wow. Liam's drawn extremely well this game. Skullclamp, Elspeth, the Brazen Borer when I had Duress. This isn't the Duress game, actually. Never mind. Or is it? I don't remember. It's been so long. Uh, I do think this matchup is the worst matchup for me, though, and I think you can kind of see it happening right now. Like, you know, they're playing things like Cavern. Elspeth is obviously a huge problem for this deck. Like, the only cards that really answered are things like this, the Fel the Profane or counter spells. Um, Skullclamp is obviously incredible against what I'm doing. Like, lets Liam leverage card advantage. I mean, Liam could just like make 3/1/1s here, draw 6 cards, and then pass the turn, and I'm probably just losing, right? Like, I don't even get to kill the Elspeth if that happens. If Liam's introducing like the Monarch here, maybe it's doable. United Front. Okay, I get a Shredder trigger, so that's good. But yeah, I think that block on the Esper Sentinel was a really big deal. I know I keep talking about it, but like it was probably one of the most pivotal decisions of this game. I mean, like I'm just getting rid of Prismatic Vista. There's not a whole lot to think about here. I'm gonna F6. Like if I had Forcible, I would very clearly Forcible this United Front. Yeah, Clamp with Elspeth is quite wow. I don't hate this from Liam. It gives them flying until the next turn, and they're 3/3s, so I can't even really attack with this. So I guess the question now is like, how am I winning the game, right? I don't think I am. I need to remove the Elspeth, and I need to deal with all these flyers. I think I am forced to block this soldier token and draw into nothing. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna block. All right, well, I mean, we might as well go out with the Soren's Ransom. I guess I'm gonna tap these. Yeah, the Sentinel is like one of Liam's best. I think it might be Liam's best turn one play against me. Like it's just so good because it costs so much mana. Um, but I think missing that block was the biggest part of this game. Like, I mean, I might have still lost anyways. Like, if we look at the top cards of my library, it's not like I had an answer to Elspeth anyways. But like, that's results oriented thinking. Like, I should have played the opposition agent to block. Like maybe if I do that, then Liam's forced to Brazen Borer my opposition agent as opposed to something else. I mean, Brainstorm. Like, is Brainstorm better than whatever's under the pile? Since I'm losing, I'm gonna take the bottom pile. I think that's a fair enough way to make that decision. Yeah, like I can't Brazen Borer this Elspeth. Like Liam's just gonna cast it and attack me for lethal anyways, right? I guess I could Brazen Borer the Elspeth and hope to draw exactly like Spell Pierce, and Liam doesn't have another land, even though he has Skull Clamp. Like I guess that's it, and then I get to block a flyer, go to 2, and then maybe I draw like Treasure Cruise that draws me into triple removal spell, and then I'm winning the game potentially. Okay, like there are actually outs, so I'm actually gonna continue playing. I'm gonna Pettyfeth the Elspeth if I draw um Spell Pierce for it, then I could potentially win. Nethergoyf is not good enough. Alright, we are dead, but I'm gonna make Liam do it. You know. Make him have it, right? You'd have to have a Psionic Blast in your deck to win this one. Yeah, the mismatched basics are weird because like whenever I rent from the rental service I use, they just give me whatever basics. Like they give me random mismatched basics. And I haven't spent the time to figure out if I can make all my basics the same thing in every deck. I assume you can do that, but you know. Yeah, wow. The smallest plays can really be the biggest turning points in your game. And I mean, we're seeing now if I had drawn Spell Pierce, I actually might have had outside chances to potentially win this game. I mean, I'd have to draw like hotter than the sun. Like I'm definitely not winning 99.9% of these games, but all right. I'll assume that Liam is attacking. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. Those were pretty close games though, really good. I think um um yeah, I think that match was a really good showcase of like oh yeah, Liam wants to chat in Discord a bit for the match. So yeah. Okay, let's do that. But yeah, I think that match was a really good demonstration of like the the decisions in Canadian Highlander matter so much. Like a lot of small decisions are really relevant. And uh, I think as a player, if you find yourself having difficulties with particular archetypes or getting better at your deck, it's really helpful to review and think about um like what your games have been looking like. Have you been making mistakes? Are you results oriented thinking, etc.? Hello, Liam. I can't hear you.
Hello, I
Oh,
was
there
just
we
letting
go.
you finish your thoughts. Sorry. All right. Can you talk again? I just want to make sure I had to reconfigure all my audio levels.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, okay. I think people can
I
hear you.
got you. I got
I
you.
that was a sick match. My match
Super sick.
with Jared was also unreal. By the way, I've played 6 like kind of unbelievable games.
Same. I played
Game
a bunch of
3
really good games.
against Jared in match 3 on the draw or on the play. I go turn 1, uh, play a tap
Surveil
land.
land.
Surveil. Oh my God, Jared's in here too. What the hell?
He just showed
Yeah,
up.
you're way
He
too loud.
appears.
Holy, it's way too loud. I gotta turn you down. Yeah, turn 1 play a surveil land. Turn 2 thought sees you, rotten reunion your time vault out of your graveyard.
Yeah, I saw that at the end of the game. Jer was like, "For those who just got here, this is where my time vault is."
Yeah, I mean, Jared's hand was like unbelievable. So it was kind of only fair that he put his time vault in the exile pile to at least give me a chance. And then it didn't matter anyway. He had Baby Teferi when I had 5 instant speed cards in my hand, so it was a dubious position. I um I wanted to ask you, Trent. You tanked for a really long time on the Snapcaster, and I was curious what you were
Oh,
tanking on.
I was considering casting my Consult the Star charts, but letting you draw a card in the hopes of hitting Stern Scolding or Spell Snare or Spell Pierce or
Interesting. Okay.
Daze. Um, but at that stage, I felt the I didn't need the Psychic Frog. Like I felt against your average hand, especially after you brainstorm locked yourself. I felt against your
Yeah.
average hand, getting full value for the Consult the Star charts would have been better. The biggest problem with that game from my perspective was I just didn't cast Opposition Agent to block your Esper Sentinel when you attacked, and I feel
Right.
like that was like the pivotal moment for me because um that Esper Sentinel ended up like making those decisions a lot more challenging. Like if you don't have Esper Sentinel in play, then I do just fire off the Consult the Star charts every time. Like another consideration was if I let you draw a card, I'm actually helping you dig out of your brainstorm lock faster, right? Like which
Yeah.
is also another like problem with that. Whereas if I had played opposition agent on the turn that you attacked with your Esper Sentinel, and I go to block, you're stuck with the decision of like, do you bounce the Psychic Frog or do you bounce the opposition agent? And if you end up bouncing
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
opposition agent, then I get an extra card from the Psychic Frog, right? So like, um, it just and if you don't, then I get to get the Esper Sentinel out of the game, and
Yeah.
like it was really taxing like the whole game basically. So
Yeah.
I just missed like casting and blocking. You know, we no one plays perfectly when they're streaming, so I'll chalk
Yeah.
it up
Yeah.
to
Yeah.
that. Like I think I'd like to think in person I would cast and block, but um that's why I was tanking so long because I basically had to decide like, do I think this frog is so important that I'm willing to let you draw a card at a chance at looking at the top 4 of my library to find like 4 specific pieces of interaction? I didn't have a blue card, so I couldn't draw Force of Negation or Force of Will. Like it had to be
Right.
exactly like Spell Pierce, Stern Scolding, Spell Snare, Daze. And I ultimately decided that like I think the Consult the Star charts theoretically should give me enough advantage that I should be able to beat most things. But then I cast
Right.
Consult and you cast Elspeth. So like
Yeah. Yeah.
I
Yeah.
think against your average hand, like if I consult and I find removal spells, like I'm beating a lot of your potential creature draws.
My
But like
my draws were unreal too. Like I had the Elspeth when I brainstorm locked myself. I brainstorm locked myself, put 2 lands on top. One of them was another Surveil land, and I had Surveil land in hand. And then I was like sitting there thinking about the game, being like, I don't remember because I put 2 black white lands back on top of my deck. One of them was Silent Clearing. One of them was
the
was
surveil land,
Shadowy
yeah.
Backstreet. And I'm looking at this Elspeth in my hand as you've tapped out on your turn, and I'm like, Oh my god. If I put a tap land on top of my deck and I just lose the game to this, but then off of my next draw step after I was unbrainstorm locked, was the Skull Clamp, and then the game broke wide open, unfortunately.
Yeah, totally. I think
I just thought it was very interesting because you tanked so long that I was trying to work out what you were tanking about, and I figured it'd be good to
it's funny
debrief
because
and
I
chat
wouldn't
about
have
it.
tanked if I had cast the opposition agent previously, but because I
Yeah, yeah,
didn't cast the oppo agent previously, I did tank, and I think I was like correct to tank there because like I think that's probably one of the most important decisions I made in that game. You know what I mean? Like whether or not
yeah,
I care about that psychic frog feels like essentially the entire game. Um,
yeah.
but yeah, I'll let you two jam. I think I'm gonna stay live and
Yeah, yeah, you
watch
should
one of your
commentate.
POVs. But I would
Yeah.
For
implore
sure.
the viewers to go and check out Jer at twitch.tv/JRHWhite or Liam at twitch.tv/LGTMTG. But I'll stay live as well for the people who like YouTube, etc., and want to like chill in the chat or whatever. So
Yeah, maybe fire the links in the chat. And
yeah, I will. I'll fire off the links in the chat so people can go to it. Go to
Shoot
them.
me
should
a
watch.
challenge, Liam.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'll
absolutely. All right. Good
let
luck.
you
Good
guys
luck. Good
get
luck.
going. Good luck to both of you. All right, I'm gonna watch Liam this time because I watched Jer last time, just at the end, I guess. But I'll toss the links in the chat to their respective Twitch streams as well. So that's Jer's, and this is us at LJTMTG, twitch.tv/LJTMTG. And yeah, I'll stick around for the people who like watching on YouTube. Let's see here. And I'm going to watch Liam, which means I need to go to twitch.tv/LJTMTG.
I was really hoping Jared was going to beat Nelson, if I'm being really honest. I liked his matchup, so I was surprised when I discovered he had lost. This hand looks quite good. Not the best on threats. I'm 0 for 3 on die rolls today, by the way. And if I win this match, I literally can't win the die roll in the finals. So I'm gonna go 0 for 4 no matter what. So Spell Pierce, Thoughtseize, pretty
Yeah, I mean, this
exciting.
hand's
March of
great from
Otherworldly
Liam.
Light, quite premium in this matchup. Ang is a nice flash threat. I think this is a pretty easy keep. I feel
Like,
pretty
Solitude is your
happy,
weakest card, but everything
running
else
this
is
one.
really strong.
Yeah. No notes. I don't know.
Solitude's not even
Would
the
love to draw
worst.
another
Like,
threat.
Vault has a bunch
In a
of random
perfect
creatures
world,
that
I'm
are
probably
potentially good. Like,
surveilling on turn
Jared
one,
could go
but
for
just
Time
holding up
Vault.
Spell
We'll take
Pierce
Servant,
and surveilling. I kind of like firing the hand attack spells a little later against decks like Time Vault once they've had a bit of time to craft their hand. Ooh, Caracas, nasty against my Ang. And I also would like to do a bit more sculpting, especially now that my Ang is a little bit blanked. Seachrome Coast. Okay, well, now that I know I'm drawing my third land, I think I'm more comfortable with going for turn one Thoughtseize. I'm curious if Jer kept this hand on the strength of Caracas. Let's find out. Island Cycle? Yep. Sounds good.
I like Thoughtseize on turn one from Liam here.
Underground
I think that's
Siege,
correct. You don't really know what your mana situation is going to be like what you're going to want to spend your mana on.
Thoughtseize of his own, Force of Will, Brain Surge, Opposition Agent, and Quantum Riddler. Okay, what does my hand line up well against? What does my hand line up poorly against? I think the Opposition Agent is fine. Don't really care about that one. The Quantum Riddler is actually like kind of annoying.
I think you have to take Thoughtseize here probably. I think you maybe need this Ang.
What I'm deciding between is whether I'm taking Thoughtseize or whether I'm going to take this Force of Will. Because if I take the Thoughtseize, he just goes land, play Quantum Riddler, kind of like churns through his hand. Is my hand so good that I don't want to get Thoughtseized? If I get Thoughtseized, he gets to take my Spell Pierce or my March, both of which I think are pretty good in this matchup. I think protecting.
I like taking Thoughtseize here. I think that's good.
In this particular spot. So let's Thoughtseize the Thoughtseize.
Liam's on Esper tokens.
The nice thing about Ang is that, like, yeah, it can get Caracas or whatever, but airbending spells off the stack is like still relevant. Yep. Vorp it away.
Oh, I should move my
Reusable.
camera. I'll make myself a little smaller here.
Yeah, still no Moxes. We're waiting. Mox waiting room.
Mox waiting room.
Ugh.
Yeah,
Threat
Esper
would've been
tokens.
great
It's a
here.
really cool deck.
This was the turn to draw a threat. Oh well, it's okay. Okay.
Yeah, I guess the problem with
Yeah,
like
I
think you have to take
not
Thoughtseize because
resolved
Jared
the
can play
point of
around Spell
Cardiff
Pierce if he
this turn.
Thoughtseizes you and takes March, and
I put one on the stack, and I've had one in hand. Okay, so Ponder was one of the draws. How much do we think that this Ponder matters? So the one thing that we know, he hasn't played land yet, and he did Quantum Riddler. He's got a Brain Surge and a Force of Will.
I like
I'm
Spell
gonna fire
Piercing
this
here
off.
from Liam. I
One of
think
the
he
ways
needs to
that we
Spell
can end up
Pierce.
putting him in a worse spot is just by
The Spell Pierce probably isn't getting that much better.
mana development.
And
Okay, he had the land, but that's fine. I'm not upset about that.
Next turn you get to Aang whatever Jer plays, or you can just play Aang end step. Jer gets to Brain Surge now, but
Coast, nice find.
drawing Reprieve isn't too terrible.
Slowly, or Seachrome Coast is fine. The Reprieve is a nice find, is what I meant. I think now.
Yeah, I can make Liam louder
so
for
his
sure.
Force of Will, Brain Surge, just a blue card to pitch for it, an Opposition Agent, plus an Unknown.
Is that good? Let me know if
See
that
what he goes
those
for.
levels
Obviously,
work.
the one thing we don't want to be anging is is the Quantum Riddler. We can go for Solitude, Airbend our Solitude. That's kind of hot. Okay, so no land for him. Great for me. I'm not just gonna run out the Aang because I know he has nothing to do with his mana. So he could Brain Surge here, and I will reprieve it if he Brain Surges on end step, but I don't think he will. Maybe he runs out the Oppo Agent? Yeah. What do we think about Aanging this Oppo Agent? I kind of like it.
Yeah, I like Aanging here too. I think
I like
Aanging
it
the
a lot,
Oppo Agent makes a
actually.
lot of sense. Although I don't love Liam's position here.
Just
I
puts
actually
Aang
think
in
he's
play. We
in a tough
yes,
position.
It's kind of funky to put this Opposition Agent on a like
The Crocus is doing a lot of work here for
it's frankly just not that annoying for me to play through. Like I'm
for
not
Jer.
gonna be fetching that often. So Jer's thinking about a Force of Will here, which is pretty interesting.
From
the
my
other reason I feel
perspective,
safe
I don't
doing
really
this
like
is
Force of Willing
March of
this. Like,
Otherworldly Light lets me exile.
I think Jared's winning this long game with Brain Surge, Quantum
But he just,
Riddler.
like, doesn't have enough mana to combo currently. So
Jared's consideration for Force of Will
like
might
him
be
a
that
spot.
like he doesn't want to spend a mana on Caracas every time
Okay,
bouncing this
so there's
Aang.
the
So
force pitch.
and I mean Caracas Aang isn't
no
like
more
necessarily
lives. Okay.
the best.
That's fine. So he really wants this Opposition Agent in play, it looks like, which is cool with me. That works for me. So
Well-
force down. So we now know his hand is Brain Surge, Unknown.
This is weird to me because Jared knows about
Yeah, he's
Solitude.
gonna fire off the Brain
Like
Surge.
Liam
This
just
is in
gets to
an
play
effort to win
Otawara and
the
cast
hand,
Solitude.
obviously.
I mean, Jared might have like
He'd
another
like to get
free
up to
counter
casting
spell,
the
but I don't
Quantum
think he's playing
Riddler at some
Daze or
point.
anything.
I believe next turn I'm probably just on play Otawara hard cast Solitude.
You know what? It might be that Jared isn't
Happy to
noticing
take
that
a couple of
Aang,
hits for this
the
Opposition
Aang
Agent.
Crocus
It's just
interaction.
not-
That's possible as well.
not gonna be what
It
the
just
game is
happens to the
ultimately
best of
about.
us. Like
Getting bonked.
we
a
all
couple
miss
of
that we
times
can
by
Crocus things
by
sometimes.
an Opposition Agent is not gonna kill me.
Okay, Jared does have Daze.
Okay, he
so
found a land, and we're gonna find out one of the.
If I was
cards that he
Liam,
put
I
up
would
on
actually
top.
put
Notably,
Jared
he
on
didn't find
Daze
a fetch
here.
land, so
Yeah.
he's
I think you have to
still
put him on
semi
Daze or
brainstorm
missing
locked.
the
Yeah, no,
interaction.
it's not exactly where
Like
you
the
would want it at
Crocus
this particular
interaction.
stage. Okay.
I mean, if you put Jared on Daze, I don't know if you actually care
Cards
about
we're
it.
worried about are like the.
And you
big
probably
win
still have to
condition we
slam
lost
because
to
if Jared
in that
Dazes, then
one against the stack was winning strong. That was
he isn't
obviously
casting Quantum Riddler next turn,
play an
which is
island
really
here.
relevant.
Very nice.
I
So
think
now
Liam should
my
cast
plan
Solitude here
is
right now.
likely
Right
just
here, right now. I think you have
Solitude on
to.
end step. Try and kill
I don't
the
like
Opposition
Solituting
Agent
on
and
Jared's
start my
end
own
step.
clock.
That gives him a chance to counter it without Daze.
Don't love giving him a ton of turns. Okay, so now he has a fetch land. So I guess so he found fetch land and Meticulous Archive.
Jared has
because he
3
wanted to
cards. We don't
surveil
know
the
any of
Mox
them.
Opal. That makes sense.
We just know Quantum
But he
Riddler's
didn't
in
really
exile.
get value out of this. As
Like the
such,
problem with
right, because of
Solituting
the
now
way
is
it's
like
played.
Jared can both
Yep.
pay for
Curious
Daze
if
if he
he's gonna
wants
just try and
to. Like he can
slam
Quantum
onto
Riddler
it.
and Daze your Solitude now.
I would, I think. I'll reprieve it if that happens, but
I guess Liam's thinking about keeping
I
Solitude
think the way
for
this
the
works,
Quantum
right?
Riddler.
If he casts Quantum Riddler from exile and I reprieve it,
I think the problem with
he
that
gets it
is
back in hand, and he could
you have
warp it
March in
again.
hand that covers your Quantum Riddler. Like, yeah, it costs 6 mana, but
Fetch.
whatever.
So
And I
4
think you want to
mana,
Solitude get rid of the opposition agent. To like
2 unknowns in hand. I don't currently know any cards.
basically start attacking, I guess. Like you're pretty far behind here. This reprieve's not going to be enough, I don't think. Like you're going to need to draw some more threats. Yeah,
Okay.
maybe keeping Solitude's better, but like Jared knows. Okay, the problem with keeping Solitude is Jared knows about it. So like he's not just going to jam Quantum Riddler into Solitude without like days or whatever.
It's
like
really unlocked his hand. It's possible I was supposed to take it. I don't know. Okay, so he topped. Mildly concerning, I guess. Let's go for Solitude. Can't wait around forever. If he has specifically,
I guess holding Solitude from Liam's perspective makes it so that Jared can't cast Quantum Riddler this turn unless he has exactly days or Force of not even Force Negation does it.
Spell of some sort. It's a Mox. They do exist.
And finally drew a Mox.
I'm actually gonna hold this for now.
I don't like holding this Mox. I think you want to play
it. Or something, it could be good. Well, let's do some counting, I guess.
Because you want to march.
No, I should play it because I want to be able to reprieve plus Otawara. Yeah, okay, I have to play it.
Yeah, reprieve. You get reprieve plus Otawara, or you get march Quantum Riddler.
I would like to have the option to not play it, but I think the way that
because if Jared plays
hand
what
lines up, I'd like to be able to keep both of these pieces of interaction available.
Oh, he's not playing Quantum Riddler, or Jared isn't rather. Oh, maybe he is.
Teferi, who slows the sunset.
Yeah, I mean, you have to reprieve this.
Take a reprieve. I should have tapped Mox plus Plains for that. That's okay.
Adeline's a great draw for Liam.
Okay.
March will be able to March makes sure that Liam doesn't die to Time Vault, and Adeline adds a real clock.
Karakiest. But
I guess Adeline is getting Caracas, but like, is that the worst?
Or do I just... No, I guess it's not worth running this into an Adeline and going down on interaction. Because there's no iteration where I can scam a token out of the interaction, unfortunately.
Actually, I like holding Adeline from Liam's perspective here. I think that's a lot better than what I would have done.
Teferi. This fucking card.
Otawara works through Time Raveler, so that's something to consider here. But yeah, holding Adeline actually is really good because now Liam's going to get an Adeline trigger, and he's never losing to Vault on the spot. Because
if he doesn't play
he has Otawara.
This goes up to 5.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, Jared's sending Solitude up to 5. That makes a lot of sense.
The good news is that Otawara
Liam's gonna fetch and surveil here and then play Adeline next turn.
March of Otherworldly Light, unfortunately, not useful here.
There's no reason that Otawara is Teferi.
So I can put Teferi to 1, as is kind of always the way it feels like it is, right?
I mean, you have to get Undercity Seers.
It's like not likely we want to cast 2 black.
You need your second block.
Mana Leak.
You can't take Mana Leak because of Teferi.
So won't be going for that.
You could consider it if Teferi wasn't in play, because it interacts favorably with Quantum Riddler.
So
yeah, I mean, Liam's gonna play Adeline and attack Teferi for 4. And then
we could Adeline.
Jared's gonna
give us an extra token to put Teferi to 1.
And Liam's gonna have Otawara available, so he'll be able to stop Time Vault. Or Liam will be able to stop Time Vault.
Solitude.
It's close, but I think Liam might be winning this game.
He's fabricated.
Once he kills Teferi, he'll have no more lives for the Quantum Riddler. I guess Jared's gonna be able to Quantum Riddler on his turn now. But if you Riddlers, then Liam gets to march,
how things
tapping 4 mana and exiling no more lives, and then getting to hold up Otawara with Adeline.
Actually, we'll do this.
Or a land that he draws.
Maybe he has counterspell to go with everything else. So now,
like Jared can beat that because he could Caracas the Adeline, but I don't think that's going to be happening. Or like Jared would have to think about it, which he might. Like Jared's obviously an excellent player, so
I will also attack Teferi with.
He's one of the best I've ever seen.
Put the Teferi to 1, which means that if he wants to block Solitude, he has to unlock cards in my hand, and we know he has Vault plus Teferi, who settles the sunset. or whatever that
Yeah,
one's
because
called.
like, I guess
Other
this turn.
Teferi.
I guess next turn
Which we can currently beat
Oh,
because
you
of
could
Otawara.
march,
So that
getting rid
card
of
is
Adeline
not-
and Normalize to kill the
Not a big
Quantum Riddler.
deal. Well, I can do what I normally would do, which is in response. Well, it depends on what he plays first, but if he plays Vault and then Teferi, I can bounce whatever.
Oh, he's tapping his Caracas. It looks like Jared might be going for Vault, but he's gonna
Okay, he's gonna play Vault first,
unless Jared has something really specific. This Otawara is actually gonna
and now,
save Liam.
Does he go this turn? That's an interesting question too. He does. Reshape.
Reshaping
Okay,
Talisman,
so
getting key.
interestingly, because of the way that he has played, I get an opportunity here to bounce the Teferi
What?
with Otawara.
No,
and
no,
then
no.
I can exile the Vault.
I guess you can exile the Vault, but
with
I
this
think
on the stack.
no, I think you just want to bounce the Vault
with
here,
March
and then
of
you can
Otherworldly
just
Light.
hold up March of Otherworldly Light the next turn after you've killed
We know
the
he only has
Teferi,
one
but
other
this
card
works
in
as
hand.
well.
If it's
Like,
a counterspell, it's a counterspell. I mean, these are the breaks.
I
but
will say from from
exile,
Liam's perspective, this play does make a lot of sense because
play
if you
this.
exile the Vault, you're actually
X is 2.
completely winning.
Can
Because
I-
the
can
Quantum
I
Ruler's
exile
probably
your
not going to be
Time Vault?
enough. Like, it's not. I don't think it's going to be enough to beat the Adeline potentially. I guess it's a 4/6, but
Wahoo!
Adeline will be attacking as a 6/4,
So
and you're going to get this next turn where you
spot
hit
looks
Liam
pretty
for
good now. Obviously, we
2 plus
emptied the
5,
tank
2
doing
plus
that,
4
so we've
plus
got no
3.
more resources.
So you're hitting Liam for
but
9. Like Liam goes to
we're
6 and then
cracking
blocks
for
Adeline and takes
how much
lethal.
here?
Yeah.
6,
I don't hate this
8
play from Liam
plus 6,
actually. I think
hitting
you're
9
basically
this
saying
turn,
like
so
I'm
it's a
guaranteed
two-turn
killing
clock.
Vault right now.
We know that he has Quantum Riddler on
Like if you
layaway,
Otawara Vault,
and that he has a Teferi that
I think the
can
Time Vault
gain
matchup
2
is
life.
not
Plus
that
he
good
has
for tokens,
Caracas,
but
so
it's not the
double
worst.
Caracas
Tokens has a pretty good clock and has
so
a bunch,
game's not
and this token
over
stack specifically
by
has a
any
bunch of
means.
interaction
Would
and
love
ways
to
to
draw
exile
one
Vault
of our
after getting it
big,
out of the hand. So
big spells
it's definitely
here.
not the worst it could be. Like the matchup's a lot better
so he
than
goes and
say
finds
like
Aether Spellbomb, presumably
Jeskai
going to
tokens with
bounce.
just a couple counter spells and like March,
Not
right?
sure what he's going to bounce.
Like the discard spells help a lot.
Solitude is
Liam's playing
worse
something like
into
Rotten
Quantum
Reunion,
Riddler
so if
that
he
now
kills the
has to
Time
try
Vault,
and
he can
regain
actually
with.
exile it.
Oh, his hand is Teferi unknown. Actually, we know.
Yeah,
three of
Time
them.
Vault's a really tricky matchup just in general. Like if you're playing something like Blue Black Tempo, it's really hard. But I mean, on board, Liam's
so go to combat,
doing pretty well. I think Liam was supposed to wait for
bounce. Something.
was supposed to
Probably
wait for Jared to
Adeline,
get key and then go to untap Vault, because
Go to
if
combat.
then you kill
Shoot
Vault and
for-
Jared has key in play instead of Aether Spellbomb. Like now Jared actually has potential chances to win this game because
Now I get to save
Li-
the.
Liam's gonna play Adeline, but then Jared's gonna
save the
get to
box for
cast
potential Sage drop.
Quantum Riddler, and then if he has a
Yep.
land, if he has another
So-
land,
What sucks here is that he can go Caracas, play Baby Teferi, down tick, and bounce the Solitude.
yeah, I think some of Liam's
and I have
timing
to
here
hope
was
my
was
human
off.
token is enough.
Like I still
if
think
it's
the
not,
play that I
then
outlined is a little better.
Yeah,
Like
hope we draw
you
some spells.
let Jared
in a
get the
hurry.
vault, get the key.
But
Jared goes to untap Vault,
Yeah,
and then
I
you
have
bounce
heard
Vault
it's
with
good when you draw
Otawara,
your pointed
untap.
cards,
You have
but,
no more lies and
turn 9.
March of
it's
Otherworldly
not
Light in your hand,
typically
but
when
you have
wanna
access to
draw,
all your mana. You
uh,
attack,
basic planes. Sorry,
kill
Lost
Teferi
Ball.
with one of your tokens, hit Liam for 8. Liam goes down, or sorry, not Liam, hit Jared for
That'd be a
8.
little bit
Jared goes down to 8, and then you, or sorry, Jared goes down to 7. And then you have March plus No More Lies
Jared's
open.
deep in the tank
Jared's
here.
down to
Sounds
5
like-
lands because he
Seems like
reshaped
he didn't
his
draw that, 'cause I think if you
talisman
had a
away.
land,
So your No
you
More
would
Lies
go
is basically a
for,
counter spell.
um,
And
Caracas
you
into
have March of
Teferi.
Otherworldly Light
So
to
he's
kill
just
the
jamming
Time Vault
Riddler. Yeah,
after
I kinda wondered
Jared
if
goes to
this is where we were
goes to play it and try to
Quantum
tap
Riddler, draw
key.
a card.
because like
Next
now
is
Jared
going
actually has
to
outside chances to win
accept
this game.
getting
Like if
tapped
Liam
by
bricks
Adeline
again,
for a
Jared might be winning
Um,
because Liam doesn't actually have a good
removal spell
attack
would
into the
just be
Riddler
just
either.
So good here.
Like he needs to draw a creature here.
Oh.
Wow, United Front was
one
excellent.
good?
I think this is a situation where you have to
Just
play around
wondering,
days.
Asking for a friend. Oh, hold on. Okay, decklist check. Are we playing around days?
Yes, you have to play around days. There's no reason to
Esper
not play
Time
around
Vault.
days because if
Days
you
is
untap
in
with
the
all these
deck.
tokens,
It's
you're just gonna be
not worth
you're
getting
just gonna be
blown out
winning.
by it here.
If Jared doesn't win with Time Vault, but Jared has 5
One
cards in
extra
hand.
token
Like
isn't gonna matter enough.
I guess
Not getting blown up by days would.
Quantum Riddler's gonna chump block the
Wahoo!
Adeline. You're gonna hit
All right.
Jared for 6. He goes to
so he
5.
has
So
to
Jared's just gonna
block
win with Vault if he has it, and if he doesn't,
the
he's gonna
Adeline
lose.
Here. Such
Although
a
he-
huge draw. Has to block Adeline. Get to make another attacking token.
Jer might have wrath effects in his deck. I'm not actually sure.
He could Solitude me.
But yeah,
Not in his
blue-black
deck.
tempo
Okay,
versus
he
Vault is
can't
a
Solitude
really
me.
interesting, complicated
So he
matchup.
has to
I think
block
it just
Adelaide.
requires a
doesn't
lot of
die because the United Front token
a lot
is
of
just
testing and
so
like
huge.
knowing each
United
other's
Front
deck lists
counters,
and stuff.
Just so huge. This card has been.
I think
putting
Time Vault
on
is one of the best decks in
a
the
show.
format right now, though, which is also
Who
probably why
needs
you're having
Moxen?
difficulties. Like it's just really, really good.
Okay, well, he doesn't have wraths, so it's pretty challenging for him to wiggle out of this.
Yeah,
I
okay,
have
so Jared doesn't have
uh,
Wrath, so he has to win with Vault here.
lethal attackers.
It's not
I know
it's
he
not
has
as
a
simple
way
as
to
that though,
bounce two
because
of
Jared only
them,
has 5
but,
mana.
that chews up 4 mana, so okay.
Wow, if Jared has a land in
Balance.
hand,
I'm
he
getting
wins.
balanced here, so he's
He'll
gonna
win.
trade all the cards in his hand.
Well, he'll just
for
yeah. If Jared has a
one of
land,
my
he'll win.
lands,
But if he doesn't have a
and
land, he has
he-
to balance,
Such is life. Back to back good
which is
rips.
really good for Liam.
One good rip deserves another. I have 6 lands. He has 6 lands. Interesting. Okay, so he's.
Oh, he has a
3
land, so I think Jared's
I
winning
guess that makes
now.
sense. Why would?
Because with Demonic Council, he grabs
The mana is
Voltaic Key,
better
and then
for
he
him
plays
than it is for me.
Vault and plays Key and Vault Key,
3? Okay.
and then he takes infinite turns and he's winning. So yeah, Jared's gonna win this game.
Oh, we're casting another spell first. Interesting.
Wait, Soul
Okay.
Guide Lantern, what's happening?
Soul Guide
Is Key
Lantern.
gone?
Exile.
Oh wait, Liam exiled Vault.
United
I'm
Front.
trolling. I'm trolling. I thought that
Seems
was Jared's
appropriate reaction.
hand for some reason, but I forgot that Liam actually exiled Vault.
Now
No,
we
Liam's
get
completely
back to this,
winning.
right?
Never mind.
This card's so good. Yep.
Yeah,
Sacrifice
balance
everything.
good. I guess Liam's not completely winning, but the
legendary
game's
creatures
reset
are
and
bad
Jared's at
draws.
3. So if Liam draws like a creature, I think
but-
he's winning.
Everything else, anything else that is gassy is good. Barrowgoyf is
Yeah, I mean,
fine.
Barrowgoyf
It's
is a
gonna
great
get
draw.
balanced by his Teferi, but at least it forces the Teferi.
I guess
to
this is the
bounce it.
other problem with
turn
bouncing
comes
to
into
Fairy
play.
versus the play that I mentioned, where you're forcing Jared to
Emblems are
get
good draws.
both
Lots of good draws
Key
in the
and
deck,
Vault,
and importantly, because the
and
Time
replay
is
Vault the
out
next
of play,
turn instead of Quantum Riddler.
we have some
like-
time. He's on 0 cards. Oh, he had to discard his Teferi. The Teferi's gone. I retract my previous statement.
Yeah, I mean,
So he's
yeah, that's
actually
right.
drawing,
Liam Fairy's not in his,
uh,
his hand. Wow, Magic is so hard to follow when you're not playing it.
Not even that well. And he now has to decide between cycling Soul Guide Lantern, or bricking this Barrowgoyf.
You can't really brick the Barrowgoyf, so I
2
like cycling the
cards.
Soul Guide
Let's
Lantern
see
there. I
here.
think that's good from
He doesn't
Jared.
have that many more answers available in his deck. Deduce,
Oh, Deduce
nice,
is
that
a
one's
pretty
sick.
good draw, and it's a sweet card.
That card, like, quietly, I think, is actually pretty good in these kinds of, like,
It's basically Think
Artifact-y,
Twice, except it puts
control decks.
it puts material
if
into
he
play.
doesn't crack the clue, that's
Specifically,
interesting for
artifact
sure.
material is really good.
Looking for Void Slime, or Void Slime, whatever the
I don't know if I
card
like
is.
tapping Crocus there from
Ooh,
Jared's
what
perspective.
a game. Holy.
Because we draw a removal spell, then you can remove the
Crazy,
Barrowgoyf and then
crazy
potentially
game,
Crocus
Uh,
a legendary.
United Front has
Looks
looked
like Liam wins
unbelievable.
anyways,
Who needs
though.
boxes when you can draw United Front? So sick. I'm gonna run to the washroom again, and I will be back in 2 seconds. This has been too exciting.
Yeah, so I think on that one turn specifically, Liam should have let Reshape resolve. Once Reshape resolves, Jared gets Key, pays the mana to go to untap Vault. Then you bounce Vault with Odawara. You untap with March of Otherworldly Light and No More Lies. So it's basically impossible for you to lose to Time Vault, because the next turn Jared has 5 mana because he had to sacrifice the talisman. So then even if Jared goes up to 6 mana, he has to pay 2 for Vault and then 1 for Key, and then unless he has double hard counter. There's no way he does, because you have 7 mana or 8 mana. Then you just get to pay 3 for March, so you have 4 or 5 mana left over. If Jared goes to counterspell, you demoralize it, and then you can pay for any short counter spells like Spell Pierce or Daze. Except you've killed the Teferi with your tokens, because the Teferi stayed in play, and the Vault's still exiled. If Jared goes for
I'm sitting down again.
if Jared goes for Quantum Riddler,
Need
then
to
you just
get,
demoralize the Quantum
off
Riddler
my
and
feet
then
for a little
kill
bit.
Jared
We
with your
lose this
attacks.
game, I'm standing up again. The stand-up vibes
Or
were-
you don't even
were
maybe
working for me
necessarily have to
right now.
demoralize the Quantum Riddler. Who knows? I think you're supposed to, but yeah.
Maybe I could see the screen better. My microphone does take up really a lot of space in front of me.
Liam gave me a good idea though. I'm gonna go to the I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
So it's a mock straw. It has reprieve. I just think this hand is kind of bad, right? Like, what does it do? It goes turn 1 invasion reinforcements into reprieve, into ideally snapcaster reprieve. Actually, now that I'm saying it out loud, it sounds kind of gas, doesn't it? Or maybe it goes turn 1 hold up reprieve and invasion reinforcements. Yeah. Actually, never mind. This hand is sick. And I get to put mental misstep right where it belongs, which is in exile. Oh, Jared's on a mull to 5. I think Mental Misstep is the most overplayed card in Canadian Highlander, if I'm being really honest. If we go look briefly at the Canlandex data on this Mental Misstep card, people love this thing, and I just don't. I kept it in out of deference to you, Jason, because you liked it so much. But like if we go and we look, we search. Oh, hold on, I'm on the wrong. We go and we look and we search Mental Misstep. We search, like, look how many decks have this card in it. It's like basically everything in tier 1 has this. Unbelievable. All right, land, go. Excuse me, sorry. I had brunch today before the tournament. Very exciting. My time zone meant that I didn't have to get up as early as everyone else. And yeah, the brunch is hitting. Okay, land, Chrome Mox. We could stick this Elspeth under the Chrome Mox instead. But I kind of think, like, we're already on 3 mana. Let's just get rid of this Mental Misstep. Having the Snapcaster does make the Mental Misstep better, doesn't it? Oh, now I'm second-guessing myself. The Elspeth is just so far away. It's kind of what I'm feeling. And the Mental Misstep is maybe more of a better tempo card. Yeah, okay, let's stick the Elspeth underneath. Fine. Oh, my. Poor Nelly is going to have to wait like an hour and a half in between his matches. Jared, Trent, and I have been playing absolute barn burners. No fast games allowed. All right, he topped. Can't read into that too much, although it wouldn't shock me if that meant a land. Mulligan to 5, have no turn 1 play into Surveil. Ooh, okay. I was gonna say if anyone drop, I'm trying to get him with the Mental Misstep for sure. Yep. Surveil. What are we doing with this one? Or more in the tank. Surveil indicates that this hand is definitely light on something. I don't know what it means it's light on. Nelly's been playing Arena. Yeah, I mean, good to kill time somehow, right? I wish the rules of the of Magic allowed for games of skill to decide play draw. I would challenge Nelly to like a CS:GO 1v1 or something for play draw in the finals. I think I would lose, but it's better than just not getting the play entirely. So what are we doing with this Arid Mesa? We're just finding Tundra and playing Invasion Reinforcements. Okay, so Jared, after a long time,
somewhat
topped, but he tanked on that decision for a while. Okay, Tundra. Let us reinforce against the incoming invasion. No, so the finals, Nelly gets the choice of play draw as a reward for getting there from winner's side. Because there's no other really clean way to do it. Like, we didn't want to play a tournament where there was a winner's finals and a loser's finals with 4 people. Like, it was just too many rounds and too many stop gates where only one group of people could be playing. So yeah, the reward for getting to the finals from winner's side is time, essentially. You get the play draw and you get some time to rest in between matches. I want to point this reprieve at like basically anything, I think. I would also like to get this Snapcaster into play, but I'm not gonna just run it out there willy-nilly. I mean, reprieve, Snapcaster reprieve is pretty enticing. Yeah, that's That meets the criteria for a thing I will reprieve for sure. Mockingbird. Okay. Not bad. Not amazing, but not bad either. Ephemerate. Ooh, Ephemerate's a nice draw. Because we can ephemerate this invasion reinforcements. We could actually do it twice, even. So the question is, I guess, the question is whether I'm playing this Otawara, or if I want to hold on to it because it is one of the better pieces of interaction that I have access to.
I was
as
muted
we've
the whole
kind of
time.
seen.
Well, you didn't get to hear my
I
insightful
think I'm
commentary,
gonna
but
opt for playing
Liam's
it
commentary was
and
basically
going
the same as
for,
mine. So
Snapcaster reprieve here. The reason for that is that
thank you for telling me.
I think it's pretty
Josep-
important for me to get a clock going. My
Giuseppe
hand is just
to
not
you?
that interactive.
That's Giuseppe to
Yeah,
you.
see, having this
Yeah, I mean-
Snapcaster reprieve here is gonna prove pretty
Snapcaster
important.
approving the one ring is really good. Although this one ring is going to potentially prove problematic for Liam. Like, he doesn't really have a ton of pressure, so
Okay, so Jared's hand
a
is the
barrel
one
glyph is
ring.
incredibly good draw.
He's also got a stock up in his hand.
It gives him a high
then
value
2
target to
unknowns.
Mockingbird
So-
as well.
Definitely kind of a spooky spot, to be really honest. Guide of Souls.
Yeah, I mean, this turn you just play Guide Baraglyph attack with everything. Jared plays the one ring, and then you untap
can go
Mockingbird your Baraglyph and just set
Guide.
yourself up for a win the following turn, potentially.
Mockingbird, Guide.
You could Guide
Make-
into Mockingbird, but I don't think that's good. You don't get the
We make
counters
1
this
energy.
turn. And I don't think the
It's not
damage
quite
matters
enough.
anyways.
I'm trying to figure out. I'd like to set up a way that I can lethal Jer the turn after the first set of 1 ring draws.
Yeah, double
That's-
Guide doesn't
that's
do
what
that
our
for
goal
you.
is here.
I think you have to play Guide Baraglyph
So-
here. Because then you can
If
Mockingbird
that's
the
the
Guide and
goal-
ephemerate the invasion reinforcements on the following turn to try and
Is it
attack for
better to
lethal
put
potentially.
Barrelglyph
the
plus
turn after
Guide of
the One
Souls
Ring.
in play, or is it better to put Mockingbird plus Guide of Souls in play? Yeah, I can go Guide Bird and then hold up Ephemerate on reinforcements. That's pretty good.
I don't like that. I think you want to play
that's
the Baraglyph.
probably the line. Is it more damage to is it more maybe I was supposed to guide the invasion reinforcements, no? So now
Like,
I can go
here you...
attack
I
for
guess if you're
4.
committing to this line, I think you should be effemming now. Like, you effem the invasion reinforcements now, and then you can jump something.
The yield to all button is scary. I
Because
gotta
then
make
you're
sure I
getting
don't
a
click that.
2 extra damage over
You
this
could very,
turn and
like,
the
when I
turn
cast the
post-ring.
Snapcaster, I almost yield to all my Snapcaster trigger, which would have been not ideal. Okay, so
Like, I guess you get to hold up Ephemerate here, which maybe has value in comparison to, like,
I
playing
thought
Guide of Souls to
about that.
Baraglyph.
The one thing is that saving Ephemerate means that I can potentially flicker something away from a removal spell, which I think I might want to do. Okay, Caracas is not useful here. Okay, so the One Ring, gonna come down, gonna be good.
I just didn't think that
That
Ephemerate
card
would be
is
relevant
obviously very powerful.
the next turn,
and this
because you
is
know
one of the
Jared's
spots.
really likely to play the One Ring.
Mental
and-
misstep that one.
Yeah, if Jared
One of the
plays
spots
One
for
Ring
sure
into
where the
removal
One
spell,
Ring
you have
really
Mental
shows
Misstep to
off
cover
its
you.
power, right? Where it's not just about the cards; it's about
I mean, they're probably
extra
very
turn.
similar plays in
Jared's
terms
dead
of,
on
like,
board to what I
uh,
have going
the,
on right
the
now.
equity
I'm gonna
that you
save the
have.
Ephemerate,
Like,
I think.
yeah, you should save the Ephemerate here. There's no reason to Ephemerate, I don't think.
Oh yeah, you're saying if I Ephemerate reinforcements, I get to make my creatures bigger preemptively because I get an extra combat step. Okay, yeah, that's probably a good enough reason to do it. I don't know.
I will say this. Playing on stream is really hard. So it takes up a lot of
Make
your
some counters. Gain
a lot
some
of your
life. The life doesn't
resources
matter.
mentally because you're looking at chat and you're trying to play
Okay, now we
and
get
you're
to
playing
see
against
it
like
all, but
sickos, you know what I mean? Like you're playing against like Jer or Liam or Nelly who are just like
because if Jared just finds like a
like
balance, or
they're
something
not
like
going to
that, I
give
mean,
you
I'm
a
gonna
whole
save this
lot, you know what I
Barrow Wave
mean?
as
Like
follow-up if he finds
the
something
most I
like that,
gave
but
people was like mistakes that ended up being game losing but weren't like unbelievably unmitigated huge mistakes, right? Like I missed blocking an Esper Sentinel for one turn, or like
yeah.
they're like they'll take
Tight
advantage
spot.
of
I
those
think I
things,
need to
so
find.
it's like
I would like to
pretty
find
hard in
one more
comparison
piece
to
of
if you're just streaming
interaction,
like say a random like
at
draft
least,
or a random
to
casual
feel
match.
really
Like
positive about
it's a
where
little
I'm at in
more
the game. But
it's a little more chill. I mean, especially since we're
it
playing
could
to
definitely
like
be
take the
worse.
title, right?
No targets.
Yeah, duress not great. I mean,
Okay. So I'm gonna make some flyers.
yeah, I guess if Jer
Here,
has double removal spell, it's really bad for you. So
and
I think
then
I
we'll
actually don't
also
think
do
you're
it
supposed. I think
again
you're supposed to make
on
3
the
flyers here,
snappy.
or maybe 2. I don't know. That's tough. You probably
This
don't.
sets up
You
lethal.
probably don't commit the Barrowglyph. One weird
I'm not
play
gonna
here
play
is
the
I
barrel
think I
glyph
maybe
because one
like
of the assets that Jer
duressing.
has is balance.
You can't actually
And I'd
target
like to
anyone.
have a strong follow up
If you could
for
duress
a
yourself, that
potentially
might be a
balanced
play
turn. Like
because
if he
it's
balances
likely that
the,
Jer has to
I can play
balance
barrel
you,
glyph.
in which case he'd have to go down to 1
Stock
card.
up is in hand. He's got 5 lands, which is more than enough to kill with Vault Key if he finds it. His stock up, 5 unknowns.
All right, I think this game is coming to a close. Either
You
Jer's
think his
gonna
hand was
wrath
land light, but that he's been
Liam's
finding
forward or play Vault,
lands.
or Liam's probably gonna win. So
Ooh.
I'm gonna eat some of my mini eggs
Man,
that I
I'm
have. I'm just gonna mute myself so I don't like get all up in your ears
Okay,
with my
stock
chewing.
up is probably good for us. I mean, he can find balance still, obviously. But if he was going to be balancing, he would have cast it first, I think, rather than drawing more cards off the stock up, which is good. Big spot here, big spot. Okay, putting cards on the bottom. He chose pretty quickly. Okay.
Sieves, if you want the ASMR mini egg chewing
Holding.
string, got me later. We'll jam some TFT and I'll give you the goods.
Land. Oh man. Ponder. Oh my god, the sweat is the sweat is kind of unreal. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing more to really think about other than what I do if he does have balance, which I think is just play Barrowglyph because he drew so many cards that
You've
if he
just
had a
started building
win,
your
he would
first
already
Canlander
be
deck. That's
winning,
really
and he's gonna
exciting.
draw so many more cards. I don't think that the duress is especially likely to throw a wrench in that.
What are you
plan,
building?
unless his hand contains exactly Time Vault, which he's unlikely to have Vault without an untapper, if I had to guess. And the other thing too is that I can't play the duress without sacrificing developing the barrel.
I'd always spend more time with you, Siebes, regardless of if I'm going eighth.
Old with Ponder, looking for balance again, I assume. Hold. Please. Please. Oh my god. This is nerve-wracking. We gotta play a third game if he finds it out here, by the way. Like lost amongst all of this. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. All right. While we're waiting,
I've moved on to Sharks.
Trent's much better at this than I am, by the way. I'm sure you've heard it under the table before. But this is my version of shuffling a deck. Which is another thing that I used to do when I was playing Magic Online a lot.
Oh, Liam won, but he can't see because he started shuffling.
We're almost there.
Oh, the Rubik's Cube. That's what he's talking about. Yeah. Yeah, I do cube. I am like actually better than Liam, but I mean he's
Cube
grown really
down,
fast in the
match one.
cubing space, and
Jesus
I'm not that
God.
good for what it's worth. Like I like sub 30 consistently,
Alright.
but I guess my
Gotta play
PB
one
is
more
like sub
match.
12, I think, or
Yeah.
maybe sub 13. Got really lucky.
What a match.
My candy choice is an eighth.
Get
I
an
mean, I
all-in
do
to
have
five in
peanut
that second
M&Ms,
game, which,
but
you know, that sucks. You never want to have a game decided
oh, that's
by
cool.
That,
That
obviously.
you watch the YouTube content.
Got a report.
Liam takes a W. That's exciting. Unlucky for Jer. This seems like a pretty reasonable matchup for him, I think, but I mean, it's still like, you know, most matchups
Kevin
are
just said in our tournament organization
like
chat,
50-50.
Congrats to Liam for making the finals while never winning a die roll. And frankly, facts.
I'm gonna keep watching Liam.
I feel vindicated. I mean, obviously, like a lot of that in that second game was Jared's deck not cooperating.
Cube,
Obviously, you
my
go to
cube is
five.
like
he did have
just
a bunch
under
of those
a
big
minute.
card advantage engines though, and we were
Under a
able to
minute.
disrupt him just long enough. I'm glad I made the choice to
I
keep
feel like
the
I'm
hand.
missing some context here.
I think that's kind of that hand is so close to the line of like, does it have enough pressure or does it not have enough pressure? And what's interesting is like I haven't played a lot of these kind of token strategies. Like broadly speaking, I've maybe played 10 matches of tokens as an archetype in like modern era. I did play a BAMP tokens deck in like 2015 for a while that was like looking to populate Advent of the Worms tokens. That was hot. That was a fun deck. But one thing that I'm realizing that's kind of interesting in kind of modern Canadian Highlander, like it turns out that just raise the alarm, make 2/1/1s is like surprisingly difficult to deal with for some decks, like in a way that feels efficient. And I think that's pretty fascinating. Like I haven't been using these in the way that I thought I would be, which is to like fight over emblems. I've just been killing people with 1/1s that risk becoming slightly bigger, but the slightly bigger matters. Obviously United Front has been like unbelievable.
Oh, Rubik's Cube. Sorry, I totally forgot that we were talking about Rubik's Cube. Yeah, under a minute's really impressive. Like I think Liam's like getting to that stage, but it takes a while to get to under a minute. Like
I have to add Nelly. Whoops.
It's weird movement, you know, like and learning the algorithms and like recognition and stuff, especially in like 3D spaces, can take a while. Like I've been cubing for like I don't know 12 or 13 years on and off. Like I'm not I don't do it that seriously. Like I, you know, learned like F2L and most of like I have all of PLL, F2L done, and then OLL I just do 2 look, but that's enough for me. Like if I wanted to go deeper I could, but it would take a lot of time. Like, and you know, the older I get, the harder it is to sit down and just like commit myself to learning like 60 algorithms. But yeah, I mean, like, honestly, just being able to solve a Rubik's Cube, if you think about it, is just kind of, like, impressive in general. Like, it's not impressive in a way where, like, people think, like, it's not like you're, like, it's not like you have to be, like, incredibly intelligent to solve the cube or something like that. I just think it's impressive in terms of, like,
there he is.
Like the commitment you have to make to actually get to the point where you solve one is like I think pretty cool.
So
like you've decided that you want to solve one, and of course, like the smaller your time gets, the more impressive it gets. I think like after a certain point. Obviously, the best cubers are just extremely impressive.
So finally, not playing against
my brain
deck,
is too scrambled.
Cool. But
this matchup is I think it's going to be really interesting.
Hard. The Mardu deck is replete with interaction and removal spells, so it's going to be, I think, a bit of a slobber knocker for sure. I do just want to call out briefly Mardu equipment. We have 5. Is that really what counts these days? 6? 6. Okay, maybe no 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This one makes its own creature.
I think if you're playing at least 5 equipment.
This deck looks really sweet. I actually think
Oh, my brain
Yeah,
is too
this is, like, distinct
scrabbled.
from a
Yeah,
lot of
I
the
have
other
been.
Mardu
I've gone really
decks are
deep
trying
on
to do,
Scrabble
and
lately too.
I think this
Game
package
is
very
game is a
clever.
great game.
I
It's
like it.
fantastic. I think if your deck
But yeah, so big things to
features,
keep in mind
what is
are
it? The one mana
basically,
white
like,
spell that
Nelly is
finds
playing red
equipment.
spells where I'm playing blue ones. The tokens are worse in this matchup because he has access to cards like Fury.
Ugh, I can't
Notable,
think.
Nelly is not playing Pyrokinesis. Also notable,
I could just check the
we
list.
need to think about price of progress throughout this game. Oh, Jared rating with the watch party of 25. Very
Okay, he doesn't have it.
welcome Raiders. We've finally drawn a Mox,
Steel Shaper's Gift. Yeah,
which,
thank you, Siebes.
we've been complaining about the entire tournament. Oh wait, sorry. I think I clicked play without looking. Oh dear. Nelly was supposed to go first. I was monologuing.
Yeah, I mean, you just have to restart the match. It's not common that you decide not to.
How do you want to fix? Remake? Or I give you
The homie turn is not sufficient though, because that means Nelly redraws.
since you've seen your hand. It's kind of. Calvin said remake. Okay, I will concede the match in remake. My bad, team. My bad. I'm sorry. I'm really tired. It's been a lot of.
I mean, it's just a mistake that anyone would make. It's a really easy mistake to
my
make.
God.
The match clock is wrong, I think.
Sorry. All right, let me just lose the die roll. I lost the die roll. Perfect. I feel bad because, like, my hand was bad. I was gonna mulligan, but I did it wrong.
I mean, it is what it is.
Okay, so we saw how good Ocelot Pride was.
Yeah, all
against Trent,
one-look
and this definitely looks
algorithms
like another
are.
hand that's
There's
primed
just so
to
much
do
going
some
on, and
Ocelot
they're
Pride
all really
things.
similar.
I like this hand. I think it's pretty good. The random.
I mean, some of them are really.
interaction from
I mean, I know
Rotten
some of them
is
because
gonna
some of them
come
are
up
easy,
a lot
but
more often in this matchup, and Caracas is also going to come up a decent amount in this matchup. So this hand looks great. Pretty easy keep for me.
yeah, this hand's good except for Rotten Reunion is not good in this matchup. Really, like it's good against
Okay.
basically exactly
Nelly has a fetch.
pre-war formal wear. I don't know if Nelly has reanimate. I guess he has Metamorphosis
Maybe I'm
Fanatic and
getting
stuff, so it's not the
discard
worst. And
spelled?
Emperor
Oh,
Bones.
no.
Okay, yeah, I can see it. I mean,
Guiding
Delirium for
Souls.
fear of missing out. Yeah, all right.
That one also good. Okay, Opposition Agent, not bad. So there is a bit of a question here about whether we want to maybe spend this first turn cycling Eagles of the North to find an untapped land for next turn, and then we could go Tameo plus Ocelot Pride on turn 2, and then on turn 3 we have Rotten Reunion. Oh no, we can't play Rotten Reunion unless I get black white with Eagles of the North, which I'm not going to do.
I think you're supposed to Ocelot Pride and just like
I mean, I guess
untap
I can
next
play
turn
Pride
and
this turn,
cycle
and then
Eagles
next
into
turn
blue,
I can
play
go cycle
play blue for
Eagles,
Tameo.
get Tundra, play Tameo. So it's kind of the same either way.
Yeah.
Nelly is on like random reanimation spells, and he is playing Opposition Agent, so it might be worth not letting him untap. Does he have Dark Ritual in his deck? That's a reason to do this main phase. He doesn't.
I don't think Nelly has VR.
If I play the Pride now, it lets him spend his turn killing it. I think I'm supposed to do the develop my mana base play. And then that way I get to develop 2 threats on one turn instead of 1 and then 1, which I think is a little bit easier to deal with. Oh, was Nelson 7 in the last game also not amazing? That makes me feel better, because I would feel really bad if he had like a gassy 7 that he then had to mulligan because I messed up. Mother of Rune's Guide of Souls, nice start.
Yeah, it's pretty
We're definitely
good.
playing a very
looks
different
like Nelly is
style
missing
of
a
Magic
land
from
drop.
the other 3 matches.
Because he probably just play it pre-combat. There's no reason to not play it
but-
pre-combat. I guess
I'm
you give
here
your
for it.
opponent
It's fun.
technically less information. Like maybe they feel like they need to. If you have swords though, you're just always swordsing the mom here. Okay, it was a tap land, so I think that's fine. I mean, it is correct to play the land post
Caracas
combat.
does a
So
nice job.
I mean, Nelly's been
of
playing really well so far. I think like he
keeping,
played really well in our
a
games.
decent amount of the
So
market
he's definitely
threats
on
in
one.
check,
I mean,
which
Nelly's
is
a
cool, although
fantastic
Nelson has a
player,
hand that
so
can play through it
I'm not
pretty well, which is
surprised.
good for him. So I get to get Tundra here and Waterlog Teachings. Okay, bunch of tap lands. Let's go for Ocelot Pride.
I think here,
Let's
yeah,
go
I guess
for
you have to play the
Tameo.
Tundra to play Tameo.
I'm just playing MH3 questionable design decisions typo.
So true. So true.
Yeah, the mom looks like it's poised to be pretty disruptive, but we'll figure it out. The first strike on the Ocelot Pride, I think, could come up a decent amount, which is cool. Okay, here's a Bloodstained Mire from Nelson. Okay.
Yeah,
Fair
fatal push for the Tameo is really hard for Liam here. Like, Liam's not going to cast a spell next turn unless he draws a land. Ideally, he draws like Underground Sea or a way to get Underground Sea. But even then, like, he doesn't really have great prospects. I guess if Nelly leaves this fetch open, then Liam, if he draws Underground Sea, can play Underground Sea and hope Nelly fetches into the opposition agent.
Nelson's playing GT in 2026, which I think it's kind of funny to think that that's novel. It is very good in this matchup. When I saw the deck that he registered and saw that GT was in it, I was not thrilled.
I think GT is underrated in the way that like it's definitely not nearly as good as it was a while ago, but
okay.
in some matchups, I mean, it's still just amazingly good.
Sure, that's nasty. Now I have to play against the Tameo. This wasn't part of the deal. Although if I draw an untapped land, I get to ferry it back to my hand, which is nice.
Nah, he doesn't because of Mother of Runes.
It's a little 2-for-1. Esper Sentinel. That's also pretty good.
Well,
and also the
you can Caracas your Tameo to your hand.
I've had worse things.
And respond to the Mother Runes. Like,
oh wait, I get to Caracas it. What am I saying?
He's just realizing. Yeah,
okay,
getting the. I don't think reanimating Tameo is good there.
I'll take this.
Well, no, you shouldn't do it now because Mother Runes. Oh, I guess it can't get protection because Caracas is.
Yeah, path my own thing. Clever.
Yeah.
That's neat.
Caracas is a land. It looks white, so I thought Mom gave protection, but obviously you can't.
I was gonna play Tameo again if it didn't happen.
Yeah, I don't think you lead with Esper Sentinel here. I think that's wrong.
And I will pass.
Okay, I actually think Liam's in a pretty good position now. Like, I don't think the reanimate on Tameo was good.
Yes. Okay.
I think Nelly should have reanimated Eagles of the North and just start winning.
Okay, 5 lands, 1 card. If it's Fury, I'm gonna be sad. If it's not Fury, life is okay. Okay, here's the Arid Mesa. So,
what do you have to get with Waterlock?
Now we have some choices. We can deploy the Tameo, or it's not the Tameo.
Let's
sorry,
take
we can deploy the Teferi. Start to uptick. We can.
So Liam can get
hold on to this
United Front
agent.
Because Waterlock Teachings. Oh no, it grabs instant or card with flash, so it can only grab any of these cards.
Play our own
and
Waterlog Teachings, which would allow us
like
to
removal
go get,
spells.
Wan Shi Tong, which would be potentially
Wan Shi Tong
exciting.
removal spells or like Wan Shi Tong, Snapcaster
I'm on
Mage,
pass. For
Bowmasters.
I'm just gonna say go. And
I mean, you could try Bowmasters or
Aang
maybe.
I do think
Mind Sensor's not good.
Me.
Brazen Borrower is okay. It's not the worst.
Let's see what Nelson has. Maybe
I do like holding up Waterlog Teachings here because like this Teferi is so irrelevant. But I think if you get Bowmasters, you could like try to Teferi bounce the mom, and if you get to bounce the mom, then you can Bowmasters it on the way down.
I sniffed it out. I mean, I didn't play around this. Let's not pretend I did.
Yeah, now Liam's just gonna cast Waterlog Teachings in response to the opposition agent,
which would be pretty decent to draw. So I guess I'm getting Hollowed Fountain untapped. I do want to be cautious about dying to Price of Progress. Price is currently healing 8. That is
Price in Nelly's deck? Wow.
not nothing.
Yeah, it is. Okay,
Importantly,
Nelly
too,
is
this
on
is
one.
the-
I love
this
it.
is going to
I
turn
love it.
on the Guide of Souls as a
Oh,
it's going to make the Guide of Souls able to give something flying. Presumably the opposition agent, if I had to guess. I think what I'm going to do here is no response. I think I'm going to waterlogged teachings for a I could waterlog teachings for a swords to plowshares. Yeah, I just have to take 5 here, which sucks.
yeah, here
into
you probably have to
potential
waterlog
price, but
teachings for swords, and
it is
then
what
play
it is.
Teferi, go to bounce mom, and then swords the
and
opposition
that
agent.
way I can next turn try and go swords your thing, or try to Teferi bounce your opposition agent. Hopefully he Mother of Runes, and then I get to swords it in response. Maybe I even pass.
I don't even think you want to bounce
I can't
opposition
cast
agent.
waterlog teachings. Holy crap! All right,
Oh, that's right. He
catch
didn't
by me.
teachings in response to the
Uh,
opposition agent. That's really bad.
let's play Oppo agent of my own.
That's definitely a
Yeah,
mistake.
I was supposed to cast this in response to the opposition agent. My brain, it is mush.
Aang is
Okay,
actually
so
a
I
really
can
good draw
try
here
now
because
to
now
airbend it.
he can try to airbend
amazing,
the
but
opposition
it's not
agent
nothing.
on
Let's go to
Nelly's turn.
combat. Let's see what
He should play
happens
this
when I
waterlog
get this
teachings
tapped.
tapped, I think.
My guess is that what happens is that Nelson says no blocks sounds good.
So he can Aang the opposition agent and then
So-
bounce the Aang into his hand. Yeah, I needed to
I do
tutor in
have
response
like
to the
this
Oppo for sure.
Aang Caracas loop now though, which is cool. So
Yeah, like I think he
we'll
on
pass,
Nelly's turn,
and
Aang's tries
I can
to
go
bounce opposition
Aang
agent and then
the opposition
bounces
agent
Aang
on
to his
end
hand,
step,
and then
it
he
gets Mother
can
of
play
Runes.
Teferi
I
and bounce
Caracas my
opposition agent
Aang.
with
If I try and
Teferi
do it
potentially.
again,
I
yeah,
guess
I
he
can-
can't though.
at
The
that
problem with
point, I
that,
can
well, he
resolve
can because
Teferi
then the opposition agent will
and-
have flying, so he'll be able to block it.
see what to do.
I think he was supposed to play Waterlog Teachings
Yeah,
tapped. I think you
so I
want the
assume he's
extra
gonna
mana
pay.
here. And the
The
Waterlog
stress,
Teachings,
importantly,
like, when are
doesn't
you ever
hit my
casting it for
Aang,
4
which is,
mana
like, the
here?
thing
I don't
that
think you're
actually
ever
care
really
about.
casting it for 4 mana.
So he's gonna pay, and I will just let this happen.
Yeah, I think you have to let this happen.
I could have played the Waterlog Teachings as a land. Maybe there was an argument for doing that. Just get the 5th land in play. I don't know. We'll see.
5th land
It's
just
very
feels so
possible that
relevant.
Nelson's last card is a legendary creature that is checked by
Like,
the Caracas.
adds to Ocelot Pride,
Could be a valid
Ascension, gives you
but
next turn
I'm
Aang
not
plus
100%
Caracas
sure.
Aang plus Rotten Reunion to make a 2/2.
Got to figure out a way to play through this Aang, or through this Mother of Runes. The tanking is interesting. I wonder if it means like we're thinking about whether this Rotten Reunion is annoying for our game plan. Okay, so here comes the opposition agent.
Yeah, I mean, you just have to try and Aang this.
I will attempt now to airbend it. Target opposition agent.
I think if you're Nelly, you are pretty priced into momming this.
Yield to all.
Especially since you've
So I'm
seen
gonna take
Liam's hand. If you
5.
hadn't seen Liam's hand, I could see just letting this happen and then replaying your opposition agent and trying to win a longer game where your mom's always untapped. But yeah, I mean, I guess if now if Liam draws a land because he kept the Waterlog Teachings,
5,
he does
go
actually
6.
get to
Dead to
get
price,
land,
but,
like
I mean,
play
that's
land, untap land.
Story of my life.
Play untap land and Swords to Plowshare
Um,
as the opposition agent
Now
or
we
path it or
will
whatever.
Caracas back this Aang.
I do like this though, because
Give
if
me
you
big
crack us back the
Venser-
Aang, you're guaranteeing that you get
Venser
to
Caracas
take this opposition agent out
vibes.
of play. White Plume is not where you want to be.
It's not what this game is about anymore, but could be worse. Okay, so now we go for Aang again. I think I want to hold up Rotten removal over Caracas. What do we think? Are there any hasty?
Rotten Reunion just doesn't
Hasty
matter here. I don't
legendaries.
think. Like, if Nelly gets you with some
No.
reanimation like
Rather
Metamorphosis
than
Fanatic,
can
I mean he doesn't
block.
even have any creatures in the graveyard. I don't think you can. I think you have to hold up Caracas here.
Is he on? He's gonna be
I think because you
warriors,
drew
so
White
I
Plume,
guess
you're supposed to play
many of
Waterlog
these
Teachings
legendaries
tapped
could
now.
technically have haste.
I think you have to.
Is
Because
holding
then
up
if
the
you
Rotten
get to 6
Reunion
mana,
now.
you can choose to, like on Nelly's end step, you
Don't
can
think
choose to
so.
bounce Aang to your
I
hand,
think
and then
we
you
are just
can
supposed to go for Aang.
play 6th land, play White Plume plus Aang,
Okay, Aang,
potentially.
Airbend.
Like whatever that looks like. Liam's in a really bad position still, but yeah, I mean, you have to play this Waterlog Teachings now. I guess it didn't matter. Like, yeah, Nelly's already used Reanimate too. Like, I don't think holding up this Rotten Union's good. And I'm glad Liam held up Caracas. I think it's a lot
A
better.
little bit of damage matters. Go to my end step. I have Caracas to deal with removal spell on Aang. I have Rotten Reunion for some things. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, I was wondering if the way that the airbending template worked was that he could cast it right away.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, but it doesn't matter. He gets the block on the ground now.
I can block it. He doesn't have the requisite energy currently to give it flying, so that's something. But that was a reason to not
I guess
my opposition.
if Nelly wants to be really aggressive, he could Mother of Runes his opposition
But I can
agent
kind of play
and
this
hit
game where if he attacks,
Liam for
I
3.
can declare blocks with Aang and then force Nelson to make a choice.
I think it's
about
possible
whether or
Liam's not
he's
supposed to attack with
activating his
opposition
Mother of
agent
Runes.
there, because
And
like
if he activates Mother of Runes, I can.
then he could
bounce.
triple block Oppo agent with Ocelot Pride, Esper Sentinel, Oppo
Or I
agent,
can-
and
yeah,
he actually gets it off the board.
This-
Like now he
this
doesn't
works
have any
out pretty
blocks.
well.
Now he doesn't have any blocks that do
So
anything.
blocks.
I guess he can block and Caracas'
Now,
Aang back.
Nelly has to choose if he's just allowed.
Oh, Nelly's gonna
to
just
happen
choose
or
to
activate
trade.
it
I think
on.
you're pretty happy with this trade. I
I'm
think.
fine with this
Yeah,
trade.
yeah.
I kind of have to be, unfortunately. Like that engine is good for me, but
Oh, you know what? Nelly's trading because he has Metamorphosis
so
Fanatic in
much.
hand.
Oh, is this
Yeah.
Rage?
Oh, Oliphant. Okay.
That makes sense to be the thing that was stuck in his hand. Oh, big trampling Oliphant.
Yeah, Oliphant's
Nightmare
going to be
for
really
me.
hard for Liam to beat this game.
Okay,
He's going to need to
Ephemerate's
draw
a
a
good
removal
draw.
spell.
Removal spell, good draw. Mockingbird.
You can't Mockingbird the
What
Oliphant.
can I Mockingbird? I could Mockingbird the Guide of Souls. What does that do for me?
Because he doesn't have the
Go
6
Mockingbird
mana.
Guide, and then I can go White Plume Adventurer, take the initiative, get a land, and then I can.
I mean, Liam's just dead here, or not dead here, but
make
he's in a
another
really
energy.
hard position. Like he's gonna play White Plume and then
Two energy.
Mockingbird,
Can't quite
copying
get to
probably like
3.
Ocelot Pride,
Which is what I would need to be
holding
able to
Rotten
jump
Reunion.
it.
He might Mockingbird Guide of Souls,
but what
then
if
play
I
White Plume, then
instead
act
go
Rotten
for
Reunion, the opposition
Mockingbird
agent,
Ocelot
gaining a life,
Pride,
and then the next
and then
turn
we will
gaining more
have
life.
a flying Ocelot Pride. That seems like the line, doesn't it? Let's Mockingbird. X is 0.
I don't hate copying Ocelot Pride here either. I think that's fine because you have Flying Pride
And what
then,
this does is now,
and maybe you can just win this game by
I
creating a
can
plethora of
survive
tokens.
the Oliphant attack. Like Nelson can't go pro. Well, I think
I mean, if
can
Nelson
back
draws
up
a creature, he's
different
gonna
colors
win.
work anyway. But
Liam can't play around that though.
And then let's go for White Plume Adventurer. Take the initiative, no response. And now I have the City's Blessing.
I think Liam should heavily consider getting
I will get a basic
Swamp
land.
here. The reason you want to get Swamp, I think,
I have
is
2 black
because
sources. Don't really ever need
if
more.
Nelly tries to do something and doesn't pay for Esper Sentinel for some reason, then
Plains,
like
Plains.
I mean it's so low percentage it basically doesn't matter. Like Liam is
go
already so far
to-
behind.
Combat.
Yeah, the problem is you have to block Oliphant with
And now I get to attack with this. No,
Yeah.
protection ruins this play, right?
if you yeah,
in
I
my
agree. If you
head, I was
copy guide, you
getting
get pride tokens
tokens
now.
this
Well, you don't get pride tokens. Oh, you do, yeah, because guide actually gains you life. Yeah,
I'm
you
dead
have
to a
to
creature,
copy guide
but I'm dead to a
pride here
creature
because you get to go
anyway.
copy guide, play White Plume,
So-
gain a life, go to 7, and then you can Rotten Reunion, and you get an extra Rotten Reunion token as
Yeah.
well. So you're getting
Okay.
2 cats and a
Unfortunate.
Rotten Reunion,
I
another Rotten
misplayed
Reunion token, so you go to
a little bit
12.
here. I think
Yeah, I think Liam
There's
had to
another
copy
play
Guide
for
of Souls
this,
here. I think you're right. I am 3D Homer.
this card potentially.
Because if Liam gains 6, he actually,
So,
I think,
Nelson
starts
can
winning the
give
game.
Oliphant Pro
Because then the next turn he has
white,
flashback on Rotten Reunion, so he doesn't even need to
then
attack with the Ocelot Pride to
attack
get the
with
trigger.
Guide plus. No, that doesn't work.
Well, maybe he's not winning, but like, it's a lot better for sure. Because here he
Yeah,
like
but I'm worried that copy Guide doesn't give me
like Mother of
enough ways
Runes
to win the
on
game.
white for Oliphant is
I think
completely
now
winning
I
for
get to untap
Nelson.
here.
I think. Oh no, it isn't.
Granted, it's not easy. I think he has to.
Yeah, you gain like
to
6
tap
life. Yeah, it's a lot of
Mother
life.
Runes
It's
to even make an
super
attack.
super
I mean,
relevant.
if he draws a land, I'm dead no matter what. Or draws a creature, sorry, I'm dead to everything. Yeah. Is that how that would have worked though? Because I would have gone copy Guide, and then I would have played White Plume, get 1 energy, Rotten Reunion, get 2 energy. I don't get to.
Yeah, but you gain the
And then
life.
Guide
Yeah,
Pride triggers. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then on
Yeah,
end step,
Liam's
I make
realizing it.
an extra token.
Like I
Yeah,
said, streaming
so
is
we're at
hard.
10.
Streaming Magic
we
and
feel
trying to
a lot
play
better at
optimally
10
is
here.
really challenging.
Oof.
Because you really want to talk about what
All
you're
right,
doing,
all right.
but
It was
talking
a- it was a bad
about what you're
misplay.
doing takes so much
In
more
my head,
time
the
than thinking
Ocelot
about
Pride
it.
flying had
Like even I missed that, and I'm not even the one
Yes.
playing. Like, it's just hard.
So just going to combat here feels wrong, right?
Yeah, I mean
Because
you can't
regardless
attack. Like
of
there's nothing. You have
what he
nothing.
gives protection to, I still get to soak damage.
I guess Liam's not dead on
Um,
board because
And I can even this way potentially keep the initiative.
yeah, exactly. Like you can jump the pride and give it flying, and you gain life.
'Cause I
Plus, you're
have
gaining a bunch of.
6.
Yeah, I think
I
if
have
Liam
8
copied
toughness to block
Guide, if
with, and
Nelly
he's
didn't
gonna
draw
have- he's
anything,
gonna
Liam was
9
probably winning
damage,
this
so I
game.
can't-
But now I think he's losing.
Oh no, actually I can.
unfortunate.
Because unless he.
Well, he might be winning. He could be winning still. If he draws his own
and then he taps Mother
Guide of Souls,
so
he'll
if he
actually
attacks,
win.
gives
I
Guide
think.
of Souls +2/+0 on trample. I get
This
to
attack's
put,
really complicated from Nelly's perspective
Opposition
too.
Agent and White
Like,
Plume Adventure in front of Oliphant. I get to
if
put
Nelly
both
attacks with
Ocelot
Oliphant,
Prides in
Liam
front
can
of
just
Guide of
chump,
Souls,
and then like
and then he has to choose.
if Liam has a removal
which
spell, he
creature
can
he's
kill
keeping.
Guide and then attack with his prides.
He
And from
either
Nelly's
gets to
perspective,
keep
that gains
the
him a
Guide
bunch of
and kill
life.
my 2 Ocelot Prides, or he gets to keep the Oliphant and kill my 2 bigger creatures, but leave my guides in play.
Yeah, I mean, I think if I'm
Yeah.
Liam here, I'm blocking with Guide of Souls with White Plume and
The
chumping
Rotten
Oliphant
Reunion
with
tokens can't
Opposition
block,
Agent.
unfortunately. Okay, so let's go to
Keeping
declare
your double
blockers.
Ocelot
Let's
Pride.
go block.
No, I don't like this double block because
Block.
he's gonna get like, yeah,
Block.
you're like you're losing
And-
both your creatures and you're losing the
Do
initiative
I have
here.
to also
I guess
put
you're gonna take it back
6%
next
more
turn, but
from-
like,
I do, right? Yeah, unfortunately. Block. So now
no, you're still losing the initiative because the
if he
guide has
gives
trample.
protection to the
Oliphant is one that Liam probably hasn't played with a lot, so he's not. I don't know if he's
to
noticed
kill
that it gives the
everything.
guide trample. Like,
Ugh, this spot is
I
so
played a lot of
bad.
Lord of the Rings Limited, so I'm really familiar with this card because
Yeah,
it
my
was
spot
really
is-
like not
I-
really
I-
good,
I
but it was
definitely
obviously very
supposed to play
solid.
differently,
But yeah, I don't like these blocks. Liam's gonna lose
yeah,
all of his
so we're
creatures,
doing
and he's not gonna be able
protection
to.
Mother of Runes,
I guess he'll be able to
which
take
means
initiative
he
back
can
with the
protection
Rotten
to
Reunion
Guide of
token, but then
Souls.
he's not gonna have any blockers.
Uh,
This does clear the board,
combat
so like Liam doesn't
damage.
take a lot of damage, and he's gaining
Damage
he's not even gaining
happens.
life because of protection. So yeah, like he's gonna go to 5. Nelly's we're gonna completely
Now
clear the
Nelson gets
board,
the
take
initiative.
the
I
initiative.
think
The
that's
Guide of Souls is
probably game
living.
because
Like I think you
I
just
can
have to
take it
chump with
back
the
with Rotten Reunion token. I need a really good draw here.
opposition agent
I
and
should've played
block
this
the Guide of
option.
Souls with White Plume
Yeah,
Adventure, and then
definitely.
make and then yeah, Mother
That's
of
what it
Runes
is.
taps for Guide. Who cares? Like it is what it is. And then you just
Yeah.
try to win with Ocelot Prides. I don't know
Kill
though. The
attack.
position's really complex. Like I could be wrong.
Oh my god, we have a thing that costs this much.
You'd
That's
have to do the
terrifying.
math in the moment though. I think
Hopefully, their play is like.
Nelly doesn't have a thing that costs this
the
much. By the
animation's
way,
cool, and I
he's
get to
looking for
actually get value of
Flage.
Rotten Reunion. Okay, Nelson is thinking.
Flage or any other like potential graveyard flashback spells. I don't know if Nelly
Putting
has
on
that
Holy
many
Eagle
though. I think
Graveyard.
it's just Flage.
Okay, go to end step. Exile.
Blade.
What's the worst thing that I could have happen? It's get this Oliphant reanimated, right? So, well, it's probably get my own guide reanimated, but
Yeah,
okay.
it's just Flage in
Decayed
that
token.
instance, but you might as well do it because if you get Flage,
Occupation.
you're
That's a
winning.
fascinating draw. Unfortunately, I think you are just ever so slightly too late.
Yeah, Ocelot Guide. You know what's
Okay,
interesting
so
about
we'll play
Ocelot
the
Guide?
Occupation.
If Liam had
2/2.
seen the line where he copies Guide with Oh, that's true. We do have an answer for Flage. I
And-
guess Nelly
the
doesn't.
2/2
Or no,
is
Nelly knows
there.
about the Rotten
Okay, that's
Reunion, so I don't
good.
know why you would
And
be
so
searching for
now
Flage here.
when
That feels
I
pretty bad.
retake
Because Liam has to cast the
the
Rotten Reunion to retake the initiative
initiative.
anyways, so
with my decayed zombie.
I think if you're Liam, you have to
Get
scry here.
to
I don't think you can afford to
put
put counters on
put
the.
counters on soldier token.
No, I think you have to scry. You need to hit something really impactful here. Otherwise, you're just gonna
Response.
lose to creature off the
Hold.
top over 2 turns.
Yeah, we will forge. Forge here. Make a 4/4.
Yeah, because you can't beat the Mother Runes.
And I need Nelson to
And the
break
4
my
damage
creature,
doesn't
which
matter.
still
Yeah,
is
Guide Pride is really
honestly the worst
absurd.
possible.
It is kind of wild that they're in the same set.
I now get to play Rotten Reunion on Nelson's turn. Trigger the Fire Nation occupation again.
Yeah, the
Now
problem with
give
that
me
is you
8
just can't
power
block still.
to
If Nelly
attack
plays a
with,
creature, he gets to hit you for
plus
3, and then
potential
the next turn you're
trap
dead.
from the
And you're dead to both
Undercity,
creatures, plus Nelly has
which,
Mother
if
Runes
my
activation.
math is correct, is 13.
I think you have to scry.
Yep. Pro red. Terrifying.
I
This
guess
can't block, right?
Maybe you don't scry. Maybe scrying is bad because you're supposed
Pro
to
red.
assume that you're gonna win the game on this following turn.
I imagine this is burn spell.
Like you Rotten Reunion, get your 2/2 from Fire Nation Occupation, and try to deal the extra 5 to Nelly from whatever you draw off the top of your library.
You take back the initiative.
Also, Liam, if Nelly ever takes the initiative back again, Liam's dead. So
You get to forge onto something.
Liam,
Doesn't
yeah,
really
maybe
matter
you
what.
can't scry because Liam basically has to win
Yeah,
next
imagine if I
turn
played this
anyway.
game
So maybe
properly,
the
I feel
counters
like-
are actually good. Like I hadn't
I
considered
feel like
that,
I would
but
be in an
like
even better spot.
it's not even that Nelly, if he plays a creature, he's hitting you for 3. That would obviously
Yeah,
be
really
insanely
good.
good, and that would almost assuredly close
okay.
the game out for Nelly. But
Tokens
I
go-
think-
counters go
I think
on
this
Guide
play
of
actually is
Souls
better,
into
'cause, like,
combat.
if Nelly's for sure
End
taking
step.
initiative
Oh
from
my
you,
God, is it happening? Okay, what are we eating?
and because of that, you know that you basically have to win it on the next turn, or you have to try and remove
There's
both
nothing in
creatures.
this
Which,
deck that
if you're only
That's
scrying
awesome.
2 in this deck,
So-
that's not really going to be happening. Like I don't think you have any ways to draw extra cards. Like
make
Like
a
to-
2/2.
hold on.
Make a 2/2.
Like I guess you could draw like you can't even draw Snapcaster
Oh,
Mage.
wow.
Wow, the Wandering Emperor is actually a really good draw
is that one
here.
good?
Wow, it's
Okay,
super
so-
good. Wow, Liam actually might win this game now with the Wandering Emperor draw. And you have to do it now. But yeah,
I
if
actually think
wow.
the safer play here is exile Guide of Souls, right? Because if
you
Nelson's
have to
hand
exile
is
God of
removal
Souls. If you
spell,
exile Mother
yeah,
Runes, if
yeah.
he plays a creature, he's dead.
Let's go to 6.
And I think you have to attack with all your creatures here. I don't think you can. Oh wait, you can't attack with all your
'Cause
creatures.
now
You,
I'm,
you can
like,
only
not
you have to
nearly the
attack with
same as
zombie
the time.
token and 4/4. And you have to
Um,
leave 2/2 back to block for the initiative. Actually, you don't have to. You could just no. This attack loses Liam the game. He's gonna die because Mother Runes is gonna attack him, hit him for 1, and
I
then the
messed this
initiative's
up.
gonna trap
I
him.
messed this up, didn't I?
Yeah.
'Cause now,
Nelly's got it
if
for
Nelson has
sure.
removal spell.
Yep. No, it doesn't matter. Removal spell
Yeah.
doesn't matter.
Okay.
Oh, okay, I mean,
now
Liam was never
dying.
winning anyways, so this mistake isn't that bad, but Liam was
I
dead on
messed
board
this
to,
up.
to nothing.
Oh, I'm
Because
so
Mother Runes
stupid.
hits him
I
for
should've
1
just
and then
waited.
5s. Oh, what's happening to my
Yeah.
headphones?
Yeah. Oh no. He's
You
gonna
can't-
go to 2 and he's gonna live. Oh, I got so excited.
Yeah,
But I'm
because
gonna die to my own.
oh, I
trap
guess
here.
I
I'm gonna
guess
take
he's
the
winning
Xaxes.
against removal spell. Never
Oh,
mind.
what a
I forgot that
crazy game.
Liam's up to
I
trap.
should've just
So
waited. Oh man.
no,
Like,
I don't like waiting here. I think you want to try and win. Actually, I like that attack.
Oh, that's
Man,
so
Liam is playing way
sad.
better than I'm talking.
Oh, I played too fast.
No, I think that play is good. You're fine, man. Because what are you gonna
'Cause I
do?
was
Like
just taking
attack with your
initiative.
decay token and then
Okay,
just like
okay.
leave your
Well,
soldiers
that
back?
sucks.
Like that's not happening. Then
I
Nelly
could've just
has
taken
bomb
and held
blocks
initiative.
the whole game.
Yeah, I was just supposed
Like
to.
yeah, you get the
was
initiative, I
supposed to attack,
guess,
probably.
and so you get to
zombie
trap him.
token
But
plus
then what? Nelly's
4/4,
still at like
and then
6 or 7.
yeah. Well, man.
Yeah,
I will
Lightning
say, I
Bolt
think
gets
Nelson
another
played really
one.
hard. He
Undisputed
tried
champion
inside,
at
so
closing
he
games
probably
out.
deserves to win this game, but no, I know. Yeah, I know that if I cast the Wandering Emperor on this turn, I get 2 blockers and I get to live. I'm aware.
No, I like casting Wandering
I
Emperor
just
on your
got so
turn.
excited. And I just
Because
thought
you're
he was
not beating
gonna
Mom
win, but
anyways. No, Liam's play is good there.
bad play,
I think
bad
because he
play.
lost, he's overanalyzing that play. I think his play was good. Maybe
Okay.
maybe you just attack with decay token and you leave 2 back to play your unremovable spell. But like,
These mid-range mirrors are
I
so
think attacking is fine. You basically just say like, well, if you drew a removable spell, you have it. But if not, I'm winning.
I just needed to wait. I got so excited about being able
'Cause,
to
like,
take the guy
If you attack with
souls off
decay
the
token
table,
and
'cause
he
I
lightning
could.
bolts your 2/2, like,
So problematic.
are you winning that
Um,
game? Like maybe not. Like I don't know.
Fire Nation Occupation the second.
I like this hand. I think this
I
hand's
do think
good.
that card is very good in these kinds of matchups. The rest of my hand is like pretty mediocre, but I guess I could play it on turn 3.
I think I'd keep this
That's
hand.
still
Prismatic
fine.
Ending,
I could
Snapcaster
play
Mage,
City
Fire
of
Nation
Traders. I could
Occupation
go
just feels
Land
good
Land,
enough.
City of Traders, Fire Nation Occupation.
Like Fire Nation Occupation isn't the best here. Like
'Cause
it's
I'm not gonna risk
reasonable,
up
but
playing instant speed cards right away.
Pending
This
plus
hand's fine.
Snapcaster Mage is just really enticing. I think you have to keep this.
Reasonably confident it's good. If I flash it in, it almost doesn't matter, I think, but I think I'm supposed to downtick and make a white samurai. And because if Nelson hasn't drawn a creature to give the Guide of Souls flying with the extra energy, then I get to have both a red and white blocker, so he can't use Mother of Ruins to get through. Now, if he draws a creature, it's moot, to be fair, but
Yeah, I think Liam's plays were totally fine except for missing the Mockingbird. But missing the Mockingbird is like totally
that's lead
understandable. I
on
mean,
Scalding Tarn, I believe.
like
It's a little bit
choosing between
awkward
Ocelot
because
Pride or Guide there, or like there was like 6 creatures in play,
I
and
think I want to get a black source.
like what do
here,
you do,
but
right? Like who
my
do you
hand
target?
is-
Those questions are really
my hand is
challenging. I
pretty
mean, that's why we
simple.
love this
My
game,
hand
right?
is
Like
pretty
you don't
simple,
always
so
make the
it's
best
bad.
play. I mean, unless you're like
Oh,
one of the
that's what you get
goats,
for
which we aren't.
playing 3.5 hours straight.
Yeah, totally.
And you know
Yeah.
what? To be fair, this is I think a credit to the tournament structure where Nelson like had an hour in between as a reward for going through the winner side of the bracket, and my punishment for losing round 1 and having to go through loser side is that, you know, like I've have to have been switched on the whole time.
Liam also needs to think about his clock here because he
Yeah,
needs to win
it's
2 games. He needs to go
doesn't make it any
faster.
easier, but I don't know.
And not that he's
I'm
been
not trying
playing
to make
slow. I mean,
excuses
that
for
last
anything.
game was
Okay.
like super complicated. It's just like he
it's
needs
actually kind of
to
like a pause.
consider going as fast as he can, basically.
All right. Well,
I don't
this
hate
looks
playing
pretty
City
good. We're
here.
gonna go
Like,
Fire Nation Occupation here, and then next turn we're likely gonna go.
although I think with Scalding Tarn, you're
Spellseeker
supposed to
with
get
the
blue white
city
tap
mana
land.
into.
Because then then the next turn you can play
probably
Prismatic
a
Ending
removal
without having to
spell
commit
that we can
to
play
getting
on
rid of your City
Nelson's
of
turn.
Traders.
And into hope to bury him in card advantage.
I do like, since Nelly played nothing, I do like playing City
Yeah, I
and
was
Fire
gonna
Nation
say if
Occupation
Nelson
here. I think
had
that's
Lightning
reasonable.
Bolt in his hand, I got to imagine there's a sequence of there's a sequence at some point in that game where I'm dead to the Lightning Bolt. No, maybe I'm wrong. Ooh, Urza's Saga.
Yeah, you
Okay,
can't exile
that's
Urza Saga
fine.
with
Do I have
Prismatic Ending. You
the
can only do
one-mana
that with
Saga
March.
out? I do, right? I have.
Oh wow, Get Lost on the Fire
Ooh,
Nation
Get
Occupation. This is actually
Lost.
pretty
Okay,
good for
nice.
Liam though. City of Traders letting him map token the soldier token is
I
actually pretty
believe
reasonable.
I can go Spellseeker up my Oh, that's good. That one's pretty good.
I don't think you Teferi yet. I think you want a Spellseeker for
Well,
for
maybe
something
now we're
probably.
just cracking a map token and bouncing Nelson's land. Thoughts? Seems pretty good, right? I could outright kill it with Spellseeker, but I think I get to do that. Oh, no, I
Yeah,
guess I'm
having an
going
instant
down
that's
2
not
mana, so
Snapcaster
if I
is
wanna fully
definitely
kill
like
it, I
more
can 2 for
enticing
1
to play
myself to do that
to
this
jam
turn.
the Fire Nation occupation, but
Or
I don't mind
can
getting
map
out on the
token
front foot
plus
here with the
Teferi
2/2.
bounce the Saga. I mean, I gotta feel like Teferi bounce the Saga has gotta be right?
Yeah, I think Teferi Bounce the Saga is really
Let's-
good.
let's
I
go for
didn't
that.
consider
Why?
that, but yeah,
That's a little
I
bit
think
better.
Teferi Bounce the Saga has to be good. Plus the map tokens help find you
Ephemerate.
things. You have to get rid of this Ephemerate. You can't keep it. You need lands.
I think Ephemerate is not really the action we want right now. I think I'm just down to put
Yeah,
that in
I
the
agree.
graveyard.
Yeah, just
Play
play your
this
Bleach Bone
land,
Verge, play your Teferi Bounce the Saga, hit him for
sacrifice
3.
City, white, blue.
Oh, you know what? You
Colorless.
can use the Firebending mana to cycle Lorien Reveal to guarantee your 3rd land drop. That's
Pick
really
up
good.
your
Yeah,
Urza
this sequence
Saga,
of plays is
please.
definitely where you want to be. I wonder if Liam will see it. I mean, Firebending is something that a lot of us have played with,
Ooh,
especially in the
I found a
context of
deck.
Canadian Highlander. Like, I've played a lot of Avatar drafts, so I'm familiar with Firebending in that space, but like, I think a lot of the time I forget about
Oh,
Firebending.
Wait, firebending value?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Get that
Boom.
value, Liam. Get that
And they said it couldn't
value.
be done.
Get that bag.
What are we finding here, though? Fascinating question. White, blue, probably, right? Just getting Tundra.
Yeah, I mean, you have to get Tundra here, I think.
Common firebending W.
The firebending tech is
Yep,
so sick.
Sounds good.
Yeah, like Liam is so far ahead now.
If we are going for play
Since he's this
Saga
far ahead, I think
again.
he really does want to make sure he's
I
speeding up
have-
here.
So I have March of Otherworldly Light, which will kill the Saga before it hits chapter 3.
No, he has Prending.
I could go.
Oh, you could Spellseeker for
get
March. That's
of
what he's
Otherworldly
saying,
Light,
yeah.
and then do that on my next turn. Sounds pretty good.
I do like that a lot.
Yeah, I think Fire Nation Occupation is very strong. I have been nothing but impressed with this card. Ooh.
Solitude's a good draw. I think Liam's really well positioned to win this
play
game.
land, and
He's got an in play to Fairy. Like, he's going to
Nelson even
Spellseeker
had
for
one of the very few
March.
outs. I got to imagine that's like he must have close to no outs.
Yeah, like,
there's no clever way I can use the
once
Firebending
Liam Stone
mana
Rains the
here.
Saga, like, I don't
Unfortunately,
actually know what
Prismatic
Nelly's
Ending does not
doing.
kill Urza Saga. That would be so sick.
Like, Liam upticks to
Um,
Fairy, plays Spellseeker,
but
get
I
March,
do
attack for
think that
3,
my plan is
untap,
just
March
uptick to
your
Fairy.
Saga, whatever you've played, I can kill with Pending or
And
Solitude. Like, play Ocelot
get
Pride.
in
He has
for
Snapcaster, so he'll
3.
be able to Snapcaster, remove anything that Nelly plays. Like, I don't understand. I really don't see Nelly getting out of this game. Like, I don't understand where he's going to
And
start
after
winning. Like, maybe it'll take
I
something
will
really drastic,
play
like he
Spellseeker.
plays something end step here, like Ophelia potentially. Like that's probably where Nelly has to
Tactical
be. I think he has to play
Spellseeker.
Ophelia. The problem is he definitely didn't have. Oh, he
It's
might
not
have
even
had Ophelia
finding a
before,
pointed
but chose to
card.
get lost. The
Could get United
Fire Nation
Front, which
occupation.
somehow
I
gives
think
that
Liam,
good. But
if
I'm
Liam's
just gonna
thinking
get
about this
March
turn,
of
he should be
Otherworldly Light.
thinking like,
Yeah.
how do I lose this game?
And,
Like, where does it
unless
start?
Nelson
And I think
has
it does
a-
start with Ophelia. I don't know where it goes from there, but
Even a discard spell
Like,
isn't
he's
good
super
enough
far
because I have the
ahead.
Snapcaster, so he's gonna get one Urza Saga.
okay, yeah,
token
Nelly
out
doesn't
of
have
the
Ophelia.
Saga if
I
he
don't
wants to
understand how
commit
he's gonna
all of his
possibly win
mana
this
to it
game. Like,
this turn.
now that
He
Liam's
wants his
gotten
whole turn to
March,
be a
it's like
Saga token.
the Saga's. If Nelly makes a Saga token, like, Liam's just
I did
completely winning.
identify
Like,
that
he's spending
interaction when I was
all of
was
his
looking at the
turn
deck.
3 and going
and
down to
Jason and I were
two
talking,
mana the following turn.
It's like
Maybe a third if he has a
in
land.
this deck, it's
to put a 1/1 into play, like,
yeah, exactly. It's like not quite fourth Ear Lingus at home, but it's pretty close.
Yeah, Teferi Bouncing Saga is a hilariously good interaction. Like, imagine if your Stone Rain drew you a card
Oh my!
and time walked their like land
Looking-
their land's
Oh,
abilities.
he does not have. Okay, that's gonna be trouble.
Yeah,
Third land drop.
Nelly not having a third land drop is
Teferi's
probably
gonna
the
be
game
scary.
here. Like, he has
Hard for
he
Nelly to
maybe
play
has
for
outs potentially.
sure.
I don't know. Again, I think they
So
maybe have to start with
what
like
is
Ophelia.
the most kind of savage thing we can.
I
do
mean, you
this
just march
turn?
the
I think
Saga
it
here,
involves
like,
pitch casting
'cause-
this March.
Because
I don't think we need.
you don't have
I
to
don't
pitch
actually
cast the
think we
March.
Even need to worry about keeping 2 cards in our hand. I think I want a 2-for-1 myself in favor of developing more.
No, you don't have to pitch cast the
So,
march. I think you can just
I don't want to go for
march for 0, kill the
something
saga. If Nelly doesn't do anything, you just attack for 4, then play Pride and map token Pride.
Token.
You could play Staff of the
Map
Storyteller to
token,
start
and then
drawing
I'll play
cards
Ocelot
too.
Pride if I don't hit a land, and I'll play Staff of the Storyteller if I do. I think I might just want to get Ocelot Pride going no matter what.
I think you want to token the Pride.
So let's go for
I mean, this does get a little more damage in, which is maybe good. Yeah, X for 0 on the march for sure.
Which is nice. It's a tap land, but that's okay. We'll play Ocelot Pride. I mean, I'm under Teferi, so I can kind of just play this a little fast and loose.
Yeah, Teferi you can
Cast
play.
with additional
No,
cost,
you don't need
target
to.
Here. Let's pitch.
This is really bad. Well, okay.
Let's pitch
I want to
the
be kind to
Staff, I
Liam
guess.
again. Like
do we
it is what
need
it
another
is.
value
Like
engine,
how
or
many
do we
times
just
does
keep
Liam
the
march
rule
to
spells?
Saga? Like probably not that many, but yeah, you don't have to march it for paying a cost.
I think I can also Snapcaster Ephemerate and Ephemerate the Spellseeker to get United Front. So yeah, let's just get rid of this. Oh, no need to pitch. Wow. Thank you, chat. Heroes. I don't know
Liam
why I
getting
was thinking
saved by
of this
chat.
too. Straight to jail for me.
You know what? Playing around
well,
mental misstep might not actually be that bad if I'm being
game for
honest.
4.
Like, how do you
Not
lose
bad.
this
I feel
game?
like
Like, I guess your march gets.
I feel like
like-
I'm like making it seem like I'm trying to rub it in when I am in fact just exhausted. Oh,
Also
God.
worth noting for Liam, like for us, it's what 1:47
I gotta be
p.m.
careful
For him,
with
it's
my
like
clock,
almost
too.
5
I
or
only have 9
something,
minutes
like in
left.
his
I'm gonna
time
play
zone.
against
So
Tracker.
like 5 p.m. Chat value. I assume the chat value is higher when you're smaller streamers and
March
gets
targeting Saga. Yeah, that is-
exponentially worse the
that is the
more
reason it
chatters
exists,
you
it
add.
feels
Like if you're a streamer who has like a couple thousand viewers, like your chat value is probably in dumpster.
Okay. We have Solitude plus Ephemerate.
Wow,
We
yeah,
can't
Solitude
actually
Ephemerate
because
is a
Teferi's
way
in
that
play,
Nelly could
'cause
potentially
what
come
a
back in this
balanced card.
game, but yeah, no.
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean Solitude
yeah,
Ephemerate could do
I
it
mean,
like land Solitude
is
Ephemerate, play a
This
creature.
lets us keep playing the game, I guess. Let's surveil. Just looking for more action. Guide of Souls is fine.
Yeah, you keep Guide of Souls here. You just like
I'll play Staff of the Storyteller.
keep whatever action you have. I like Staff into Draw Guide, Play Guide. Like
Like a 1/1.
what's Nelly gonna do? Oh, you can't FM with Tef. Good call.
And then I'll get in there.
I don't like yeah,
I
this-
will draw the card
way that-
right away. I
the way
think,
that Liam played Staff. He can't play
just
Guide
because I
now.
could draw a discard spell.
I mean, he's so
Play with
far
discard
ahead.
spell this
I think
turn.
he's probably focusing
an
on clock
opportunity.
more than he's focusing on correct play.
Let's crack Staff. Guide. Oh, I knew I was drawing Guide.
Yeah. Now he just upticks.
One of
and
these
I mean,
days,
like,
man.
there's
One
just
of
like
these
no way
days.
Nelly's winning.
I'm
Nelly's
gonna-
just wasting his
I'm gonna
clock.
learn how
So
to play
Liam
around
actually
this,
should be
I swear.
playing like way
I could have a
faster.
Guide of Souls and play right
Like he
now.
should
I'm-
F6 through this turn because no matter what
I'm
Nelly does,
throwing.
like Liam's not going to be solituding, or he can just solitude on his turn if he needs to. It doesn't really matter.
Ocelot Pride. Yep.
Yeah, like if I was Liam, I would just F6 through this turn and then untap, bounce Pride, and
That's-
attack for lethal.
That's not going to be enough. Yeah, thinking less to preserve clock. I appreciate you giving me that grace, Jer. It's definitely because I'm.
Yeah,
trying
I
to
agree.
preserve clock and
Clock
not
matters
just
way
playing
more than
badly.
play, for sure. Like once you're at 99.9% to win, especially when your clock is 5 minutes lower than your opponent's, like you're gonna have to win the next game in 8 minutes, right? From your
I don't think
side.
we can be pitch casting
And
anything else.
we saw in the
Alright.
first game that
Okay, game 3.
like the games in this
On the
matchup
draw.
can be extremely complicated and
I'm just
really
gonna put this
decision
out into
dense.
the
So like
world.
saving as much
I've
clock as you
played
can is
4
really
matches
important.
today. A lot of game 3s. A lot of mulligans. Haven't had a Mox in an opening hand that was keepable yet. I'm just saying. I just want to put it out into the universe. I'm playing 3. I had a Chrome Mox. All right. I had a Chrome Mox. That's the ethical Mox. I haven't done an unethical
The
Mox yet.
ethical mocks.
This is the time.
Classic.
Interesting keep by Nelly, not having the second land to go with the.
I want to get
Saga.
more water, but I really want to finish this. I guess I have a little bit of water that I can do here. Yeah, I mean, this box is good into White Plume. And Liam gets to get lost, whatever Nelly plays. The worst case scenario for Liam is that Nelly plays a 1-drop, because
Alright,
then he
alright.
doesn't get to necessarily free roll White Plume on turn 2.
I,
Because if Nelly plays 1-drop into
it's hard for
2-drop,
me to
then
feel-
Liam
it's
like
hard for
get
me to feel
lost,
that
and then
bad,
if he
by
plays
the way.
White Plume and it dies, he's like basically
Justice,
dead. I
yeah.
guess he has
I
Solitude
could
actually.
still
No,
lose,
he's
by the way. I just
Liam's like
wanna
really
say,
advantaged in this
I
game
wanted
already
to do
based
it
on
at
this
least
hand.
once, you know?
Like he's gonna play Seachrome Coast, Mock Sapphire.
Discard spell my Mox.
Yeah, could discard spell. Yeah, discard spell White Plume here
Probably
is
taking
gonna
White
make
Plume
this
eventually, if I'm
game
guessing,
a lot closer.
Could do something really funny. Now, here's the awkward
But
thing.
Ranger
If I
Vios
get
is gonna be
discard
really good for
spell
Liam here if he draws the
into
4th
reanimate
land.
my
Like
own White
if he
Plume
goes
eventually,
Ranger
I
into
guess
Guide Pride, like
the game is
I
over
don't
and
know.
I am dead.
he
That
might just be winning.
That is the unfortunate reality of the situation we are in. But at least I drew a Mox.
Nelly's gonna be really hard pressed to beat
The
Liam.
fact that he's not snap
like
taking
before
WPM
Ranger plus
to
Guide
me
Pride
insinuates
matters or
he's
comes
thinking about
down.
taking the Mox, which is interesting. Now there are some.
I think I like
Shatter
taking White Plume
effects?
here. I think taking Mox is like kind
There
of
are
grief.
some shatter effects,
Especially when your opponent
on
has
this
Get
list.
Lost and Solitude, like
Take a
they're
look
going to
at
be
how
able to
many.
take protect the
What do we
initiative way
have?
better
We
than you
have
are. So I think you just have to
Pending,
swallow your medicine and
we
take the White
have-
Plume. Like you can't take the Mox,
That's really not
even though you want to.
March pending. Get Lost doesn't hit.
Liam should play
artifacts.
Mox here because
I
if
do
he
think it's
if
fine
he
to
if
run
Nelly
this
plays
out.
a
I guess
high
it
value
also
2-drop,
holds up
Liam's
Get
going to want to
Lost,
get
which is
lost
not
it so that he can
irrelevant either.
play a 3-drop if he draws one.
Yeah, I think it's fine. I really need the Mox this game because currently my hand does nothing for many turns. We were really banking on.
I'm sad I
turn
didn't
two
play
WK
Jer
to-
because I was playing his
Our
deck
other
list, so I
hand.
thought it'd be funny to play.
Okay,
And if he
tap
crushes me, he can be like, "I spit on you." And if I win, I get to be like, he gets to be like, "Well, you won with my
Importantly, not
deck."
the animation spell targeting your thing, which is really important. So, do I want to use this Prismatic Vista to thin my deck? Like, is this?
I don't like
this is a
that.
real consideration, I think, right? It also lets me get another basic land.
I
in
guess you
play,
can get
which I think is
basic
pretty
swamp
good.
with Prismatic Vista. Actually, no, you're supposed to Vista here because of
I don't have any black spells currently.
opposition
I'm just
agent.
gonna
Although maybe you're
use it,
supposed to
I
Vista
think.
on Nelly's turn because if he holds up mana, you can Vista, then he oppo agents, then you cast Get Lost and untap, play Ranger Vios, get Guide Pride. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get more water.
Yeah, Moto is hard to play with, but like honestly for me the harder part is streaming. Like I've definitely degened some like 4 to 8 hour Moto shifts in my day. Like especially playing like Vintage Cube and stuff like that. But especially I want to stream more. I do think it's pretty fun, but it's definitely taxing to have to talk about all your plays, and maybe I just need to be like more chill and not talk all the time. Ooh, all right. A Mox of his own. What do we got? For 4 mana, there's some pretty scary stuff. Seasoned Dungeoneer. Okay. So that's initiative enabled, which, like we kind of talked about, our deck ostensibly is happy to be playing those kinds of matchups, but he is going to get currently it's looking like he's going to get at least two
Seasoned Engineer here is pretty good for
trips
Nelly.
down into the Undercity before I even have a chance to really fight him for it, which is a bit scary. I think I want to get lost this here, just get it off the board. I don't have any hasty threats, so I have
You
no
definitely
way to
have to
take
get
this
lost
turn,
here.
but it's just going to be better, I think, to limit the size of his board. I could also draw an initiative creature of my own. Like I could draw my own Seasoned Dungeoneer.
Yeah, I guess Seasoned Engineer
Um,
is probably Liam's best draw because he has
Man,
Solitude
just
for
gonna
Ranger
I
Vios.
have Brainstorm in my deck. Jesus.
No, I think fetching here is good.
Did I mention I think
Grab
I'm playing
Swamp, grab
Kinda Fast and
Swamp.
Loose? Virtue of
Okay,
Light.
grab Plains.
Okay, Virtue's good. That's a nice
Yeah, I mean, you
value
just play
engine that
Ranger
can
Vios
potentially
here.
Fight
I think
over
you play
the
Ranger, get
initiative.
Guide Pride, and just like
So,
try to overwhelm
I
the
think there's
initiative.
Two lines here. Line number 1 is just hold up Virtue,
Because you have Virtue of
and
Loyalty too for
potentially
Guide Pride.
play
So
it
if you
on end step,
Ranger Guide Pride,
into,
you
and have like Solitude,
untap, play Guide,
hardcast
play
Solitude to
Pride.
clear a
You have
creature
what,
and try
3,
and take
5, 8,
back the
9,
initiative, Or I can play
10.
Ranger
Yeah,
with
you'll ascend
Eos
right away.
and probably get Guide Pride, and then plan to be doing Guide Pride.
As long as there's no
next
removal
turn.
spells on the other side. And if there's removal
I
spells
could
on the other
also do
side,
something
then
like depending like
Nelly
cast
isn't
Virtue,
developing his
and then
forward
depending
state.
on
So
what
then
I
you're probably
draw,
winning the initiative.
maybe cast Virtue of Loyalty. Yeah, Guide Pride is pretty good.
Liam has 6 minutes on his clock though. He needs to go
am I
faster. I
just
think
gonna
he should.
play
I think he
Ranger
should
of
just
Eos this
cast
turn?
Ranger of
Because if he just
Eos.
has,
Like,
I guess he doesn't have a
I
threat
just don't.
to go.
I just don't
so,
think
like,
your
his
virtue
Forge
of
isn't gonna
loyalty.
do
And like, what are
anything.
you? You're
So
what?
it's
Not spending your
probably
mana?
fine,
Like,
yeah, to just get
I
Guide
don't
Pride,
think you can do that.
try and get that going. I have the Solitude as kind of like an escape valve.
Yeah, I think you
And,
need
like,
to
Virtue of
Ranger and get
Loyalty,
Guide Pride here.
Is a pretty nutty interaction. All right, let's get Ocelot Pride. Oh my god. And let's get Guide of Souls.
Yeah, and like Liam should make sure he F6s
Yeah, ideally, I'm not
Nelly's
getting a
turn
removal
too.
spell
He just doesn't
here,
have a lot of
and
clock.
I have
Like 5 minutes
Solitude
is
of
not a
my
whole lot.
own, so
He should have
I can remove
F6
a
through his turn here
blocker
too.
and still deploy Guide Pride potentially, especially depending on what I draw.
Not F6 in here
Okay,
is
so really-
definitely.
yeah, so we're
Well,
into
actually,
Lost World,
maybe
which is
you're not
nice 'cause
supposed
it
to
keeps him away
F6
from
because you have
trap.
Solitude, I guess. It's so
and
hard though.
Archives,
You
which
just
is
do not
actually
have a lot
probably
of
the
time
card.
on your
Well,
clock.
you could get to Archive by going through Arena, I guess.
Yeah, I think scrying 2 here is obviously correct from Nelly. Like the lose 5 life is so irrelevant right now. The treasure token might be relevant for you to push through creatures. Like goading might be relevant because you might get to like play a creature that's net positive against the Ranger of Eos and then block it. Like at some point, yeah.
What do we do? Top. Bit scary. Mountain. Is Mind Twist in Nelson's deck? Yes. Okay. Oh no. Not the dog.
Comet's the worst that Liam could see, I think, or one of the worst. Returning IOK is also really good.
I think that was close to best possible.
But that is
for
best
me,
possible
right?
for Liam, I think.
Yeah, I think that was best possible for me. Jesus.
Although I don't know if that lets Comet die or not. Hold on.
So
Comet
Kozilek
starts
can
at
take the Hydro
5
Pride, which is
and goes
he did,
down
he
1
rolled a
to
3.
return a card. So it's at 4. So Liam's not going to be able to kill it, which
Importantly,
means he's
I don't
probably going to
actually
have to
have a
take
way
the
to take the
initiative.
dog off the table yet, so let's not. Yeah, and then there's the lightning bolt. Scary. Scary.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna get to get
Lightning
Guide
bolt.
Pride
And, yeah, I
going
mean,
here,
Liam's going
but,
to get Guide Pride plus Virtue down here. I mean, I have to feel like that's like one of the best ways to overcome Comet potentially.
Dog.
Yeah, like Guide Pride, Virtue. Oh, actually, you know what? You don't Virtue. I think you Occult Epiphany, make 2 1/1s.
Occult Epiphany here.
Yeah, for sure you do. Because then you're making so many 1/1s, you might actually just win. The Solitude has pretty low value here in comparison to the rest of the cards. Same with the Virtue of Loyalty is kind of like whatever.
March does not target planeswalkers, and I've got 5 minutes left. Also relevant.
Yeah, I like Guide Pride better than Grabbing Mockingbird because you can assume your opponent probably has a removal spell. They haven't played a lot of cards this game, like
nothing.
And they're playing Mardu, which has like some all the best removal spells in the format.
X's 2.
So I agree with you. I don't like Epiphany here, I don't think. Not maybe I do right now. I don't know.
Spell Pierce is pretty good, and discarding Esper Sentinel gives me 2
Is
types,
Spell Pierce good?
I think I'm gonna discard the.
Is Spell Pierce good?
The Virtue of Loyalty.
What does Spell Pierce do?
Actually, I'm probably slamming that next turn.
No, I don't think so. I think you have to get rid of Spell Pierce Esper Sentinel.
No, but I need to keep.
Because Occult Epiphany gives you 3 then. You get
Pierce.
3.
It's always the Spell Pierce. I'm such a.
Yeah, get rid of the Spell Pierce.
Right.
Yeah, okay. Liam, being under the clock and streaming is so challenging, by the way.
No response.
Like I am so like chill with Liam making these mistakes. Like I don't think he makes these mistakes in person.
That's the goal.
Like he's worrying about the clock for sure. Yeah, because now he's gonna get like an insane amount of tokens, and he might actually just be able to overwhelm the
every click is gonna take
overwhelm the thing.
And also I'm doing things that
the
are risking
comment.
crashing Moto.
Yeah, clock is pretty brutal at this
Can
point.
I always yield to this? It's because it's different sources. Nightmare.
Nightmare. Because now Liam would have Solitude pitch with Virtue of Loyalty, and then he could potentially Virtue on his next turn and just win with all the tokens through Comet. Yeah, it definitely is worse to overthink than making suboptimal plays. Like, I don't hate that Liam discarded
so
Virtue plus S for
hopefully we
Sentinel
can
because
take
he is
this
at least
Comet
just
off
like
the
playing
table
faster,
next
right? Like,
turn.
it's tense though. I mean, this is the entire tournament,
It's one of
right?
the
Like,
things that can really.
yeah, this cat card is really good. I think
He still has
I
the
think this cat
Inquisitional
card
Puzzle
brought
Economics,
Ranger
which is
Rios back.
what we got.
Yeah, getting squirrels for Nelly is like
Right.
the best case
Two
scenario
hasty
for
squirrels could be
Liam
worse.
here as well.
Inquisition.
Oh, Skull Clamp
Sure,
is pretty good.
I think
But even
that's
if Nelly's
fine for
spending
me,
mana to
actually.
draw
Like,
cards, that's
drawing
actually
cards
probably
is-
okay. Like, he has to
I mean,
hit a
it's
removal
scary
spell
'cause
for
he might
Guide
find
Pride
an
now, and
answer,
if he
but my
doesn't
board
hit
is
it, it's
pretty
over.
big
So
now.
maybe
I
like
am gonna take the initiative now.
Skull Clamp with,
Probably
I guess the
have a
best
decent
case scenario
chance
would have
to hold
been.
it.
No, there.
I'm probably gonna
Squirrels
talk a
has to be
little less
best
here for
case
these
because any other
these last
case
few
kills
turns, 'cause
your
I only
Guide
have
Pride.
3.5
Like
minutes left on the clock, and
if
I'm
Nelly
gonna
gets to get
go
Lightning Bolt back, he just bolts one of them. If he gets if he rolls a 6, that's obviously bad. If he rolls
Okay, 5
the damage
now.
one, he just gets to kill one of them. So yeah, Squirrel tokens is actually best, I guess, because like then Nelly has to spend mana to play Skull Clamp and equip it. no Pyroclasm one time. Grief,
Right,
yeah,
if
grief doesn't
he
matter.
takes
But this Spell Pierce
Solitude.
is looking embarrassing now. Like if you had Virtue of Loyalty, you'd be able to play Virtue and just like completely dominate the game here. I mean, Liam's gonna get to kill Comet with the Flyers because the Comet should be at 6, I think, might be 5. I don't know. Liam's unfortunately covering it, but I don't like. There's no point in messaging him or asking him to move the camera because he's so low on time. Like, I don't want him to lose because he like is trying to move the camera around. Like
So
that's
on my
really
turn,
bad.
I get to give Ocelot Pride flying, assuming nothing else changes.
Clamping the grief is really interesting. That means the Ocelot Pride gets to attack. So that Liam's gonna get that lifelink trigger regardless. I mean, you have to break the silent clear in pre-combat, right? Oh wait, yeah. If you break its pre-combat and you play, wait. I think Nelly might be dead because Liam can jump like tons of creatures. I mean, Liam's playing safe here, which is fine. I think Liam's actually in a totally commanding position. Yeah, I agree. Attacking quickly definitely matters. I guess you only get one Guide of Souls trigger, so you only get to jump one of them. So yeah, this attack's really good from Liam. Then you kill the Comet. You hit Nelly for a bunch. You're at 30. Like, Nelly gets to get 2 more draws off of his Skull Clamp, but Liam's going to be making a bunch of tokens after this. Like, the Spell Pierce might actually be relevant here because Nelly might have to do some digging, and it actually might be better than Virtue now that I think about it. Liam might have like played fast, but actually played better because Virtue like almost doesn't matter here. I mean, it would have mattered if Nelly found a removal spell for the Pride, I suppose. Yeah, you can only jump one thing. Yeah, I noticed that as soon as I said it.
Clock. That's the only way I lose here.
Yeah, I think you're still supposed to crack silent clearing here if you're Liam.
It just doesn't matter unless something dies. Like if the Ocelot Pride or the.
But maybe
Guide of Souls
not.
dies, then
Maybe
he
he just might be too worried about the clock.
But for now, I'm just trying to play as fast as possible. I know. Well, my computer is lagging, and I have 3 minutes, and
he's also worried about his
I'm
computer because his
in this
computer
game
was
like
having
this.
problems before
this
starting
client
the
does
stream.
not always love processing.
So like, I think it's kind of reasonable to not crack the silent clearing. Like obviously in an ideal circumstance you would, but I mean if you think your computer might crash on you and you might need like the minute and a half to actually re-log in back to Moto. Yeah, I like this attack from Nelly. You really need the grief to die so that you can do the thing. And I mean like the 4-1 just does not matter here. Like this 4-1 skeleton is just like nothing. Yeah, Pride is also known to crash Moto, so MTGO clock does not have increments, so once you go to 0, it's over.
Yep. Saga is fine. Probably not going to be the thing that matters this game.
Okay, I think this next turn is the most important turn of the game. It might be the last turn, so I think Liam is supposed to spend a little bit of time
Vindicate my own mountain. That
Oh,
seems
Nelly's dead on.
surrendery.
I think Nelly's conceding dead on board here because he's gonna
One
die to what?
time.
Six
One
damage in the air plus
time,
plus 3 damage from the
please.
pride.
Inquisition. Yeah, I mean that's fine.
Liam should spell pierce here because Nelly would have to pay for it.
Pierce.
Yeah, this is the most important turn of the game, so I think Liam needs to really think long and hard about this
Liam.
because I don't know
should've
if
done
Nelly's
this
actually
instead,
dead on
but
board. I think he
whatever,
is
it's not
though.
hard.
6 plus 9, so 9 in the air.
Oh, the Mox. It was there all along.
Plus block 2 cat tokens, take 3 more. So Nelly's not at... Oh yeah, he is dead because God of Souls is going to trigger and fly one of the other non-flyers, and Nelly's not going to be able to block all of them. You have to attack with all of them, Liam. This doesn't win. This is one short. Wow, Liam's giving Nelly an extra turn here. Right? 6.
Blocks.
Yeah, Nelly goes to 1.
This is
like
lethal, actually, right?
Yeah. Oh, it is lethal. It is lethal with the initiative. Oh no, it isn't. Oh, you do get to
Actually, so
forge.
huge.
Wow. So Liam misplayed with this attack
Liam
because you're
said,
obviously supposed to attack
"Oh."
with everything, but the forge is actually going to bail him out anyways. Wow! Congratulations to Liam for winning the Canlandex
Oh, my
Invitational.
God.
Wow.
What a match. What a tournament for me.
Wow.
Honestly. Play bad.
I
Get
don't think he
bailed out
played
by
that
your
bad from my
friend.
perspective.
Sweet games. I don't think I had a single kind of quote unquote bad game in the whole tournament.
The
I think
games
everything
were
was
really fascinating to
really
watch
competitive and
too.
Awesome. That was sick.
And again, when you look at it through the context, yeah, First Strike Forge is so sick. Like, definitely bailed him out.
Holy. Yeah. Yeah, this was super fun. And a big shout out, he's been in the chat, a bunch of the chats, but a big shout out to Kelvin, right? This is all thanks to him. He put this on. Big shout out to Canlandex or Canlandex. Jesus. I'm messing up the
All right, I'm
branding,
gonna
but,
leave
the site
Liam's
is
screen
amazing.
so that he can
I really
do his
cannot
shout out.
say
I'm gonna
enough
shout
good
it out as
things
well.
about-
All right, let's do a quick shout out to Canlandex.com for hosting the Canlandex Invitational. Canlandex.com. It's a Canadian Highlander resources website that was developed and created by Hey Kelvin in the Discord. Longtime Highlander player. He's a really good player, really good guy. I've met him a couple times. Super chill. Great resources website if you are old in Canlander, new, or anything in between. I love looking at the meta percentage of archetypes. I love being able to look at different recent deck lists. I love being able to look at people's different point spreads. Like look at Vault, for example, is almost always played with this point spread, so there aren't many. But if you look at other decks, like Jeskai, deck I'm well known for, many different point spreads. Rakdos, there's probably a couple different point spreads. Yeah, like look at this. So I love comparing point spreads for other people's stuff. The descriptions are great. The events is great. Canlandex is great. So keep using it as a Highlander resource. I mean, it's free. It's sick. Like I can't thank Kelvin enough for the Invitational. It's been a super fun tournament. Congratulations to Liam for winning. And that's all I have for you today. I'm gonna do a quick debrief with Liam, I think, and then we'll go from there. Here I'm gonna. Oh, Jared might be here too. Yo,
how's it going?
pretty good. Stoked to see our boy take it down.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
LJT still undefeated in all the tournaments where all three of us have competed.
That's true. That's true. Some
And
of
now
us more
each of us
undefeated
have
than
won,
others.
dude.
Oh, really? That's sick. Yeah, I guess you won.
You won the first async. I won the second async. Liam won the invitational.
That's so sick.
All equally powerful through
were
our
you-
power combined.
Are you still streaming, or did you drop off the stream?
I rated Liam and
Oh, that's
ended
right.
one.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. I'm excited. I'm really stoked that Liam won. I was telling my chat that like, yeah, there were definitely a couple of misplays from Liam, like that you could see. But overall, like streaming plus playing higher stakes tournament Magic plus playing against sickos like who have been playing Lander for so long who don't give you an inch is so challenging that like
Yeah,
everyone's
totally.
bound to make mistakes. Like I definitely made a couple, so dude,
Me
congrats.
too.
Welcome back,
Hello.
Liam. Yeah, huge congrats. The
That's so hard.
Canlandex Invitational winner.
Yeah. This means I get to design a card, right?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
This was a sweet event. My brain is
it's
mush.
a
I can't
lot. It's a lot.
imagine playing this deck in paper. Holy.
The token deck, especially for your first time playing it, I think you played it really well. There were obvious misplays and like obvious mistakes that you made.
Well,
but-
I full punted game 1. That's the really brutal one.
Yeah.
We didn't need to play this nuts game 3. I just could have
But
could have just cast
But the content, Liam, the
Dude,
content.
grinding for the content.
Officially throwing for content.
But I think I was telling my chat overall, and I think Jared agrees with the sentiment. Like streaming plus playing high stakes Magic against sickos who have been playing Canlander for so long and who never give you an inch is just so challenging already. And you're playing a deck that you've never played before. Like I don't know.
I think we have 50 plus years of Canadian Highlander experience in this tournament, right? Like,
yeah, between the four of
it's
us.
like-
I
I'm
think
like,
so.
I'm like 12
might even
or
be
13.
60.
Yeah.
I think I was just gonna say it might be 60.
Nelly's got 20. I've got 15. So if you and Liam,
Yeah.
I've
if
got
you and Trent
12.
have 15
I've got
between
12.
you,
I think I'm 12 as well. So there you go.
Wow.
59. So close. Yeah. But yeah, no, it was sick. It was really kind of crazy. I mean, obviously, Jer, I think game 2 against Jer in the losers final, like you bricked off pretty badly. But even I guess that game you had the one ring, like you were able to have
well,
outs.
game 1 you drew unreal.
It was a very good draw.
Hotter
yeah.
than the sun for sure.
the Chrome box draw. You know what's funny is I was sitting there and I was like talking to chat, being like, "Is that hand good? Like I'm not even sure the hand's good. I kind of want to mulligan it." And then I was like, "Wait, no, it's probably good." And then I was gonna pitch the mental misstep to the Chrome box, and then I drew Elspeth to pitch instead, which was also like just so much better. So yeah, it was sweet. I guess you guys were watching, but I was manifesting finally drawing a turn 1 mox, like
And you
actual
did.
mox, not
Yeah.
Chrome mox. Yeah, no.
It's gonna be fun to go over these games and debrief with you as well, because like I think there's a lot both you and we can like talk about and learn from them. Like I don't know about you guys, but like basically every match I played had like a lot of good games in it. Like, maybe there was like 1 or 2 games that weren't like super decision dense, but it felt like every game I played was just like so complicated.
Yeah,
Which is
from
so
my
sick.
side, every game felt very decision intensive.
Yeah.
Like I didn't feel like I played a lot of games. Like I know our game 1 in the losers finals, Jared, felt lower decision intensive for you probably. But from my side, like I was just sitting there in abject terror the entire time. Like,
Well, I mean, I
so-
thought
so
I had
hard to play.
won.
Oh yeah, the Odawara play was sick.
Well, and when you targeted my Teferi, I'm like, the hell?
yeah.
Liam, I actually want to talk to you about that play because I think I have a better play, but I don't think it's worth going over right now.
I thought about that too, because I think the other line is that you just bounce the vault and then you get to save your extra resource for the next turn. You get to kill the Teferi.
I do think there is some consideration to like almost guaranteed exiling time vault being just like really appealing.
That's kind of where
right?
I was at.
Like,
I was like, I think if time vault is not in Jared's deck, that I go from like I gain like 30 matchup percentage points or something, right? Like
I mentioned that when I was talking about it as well, because I think your best play was to bounce time vault and then untap, attack, kill Teferi, hold open March of Otherworldly Light with your 3 mana counterspell, because Jared goes down to 5 mana after sacking the talisman. So it's actually a counterspell because he has to commit vault plus tap a mana, and then you can respond with March and then counterspell whatever he has. But like,
interesting. That is probably better.
That does potentially open up other lines, whereas like if you exile vault, you know that vault isn't going to be part of your game, right? Which is like a big deal. So
well, maybe what we should do, and not right now, but we could do like a recap we've all been recording. Obviously, we can cut together some of the more interesting decision points of the tournament and cut it up into a video where we talk about the choices leading up to it and that kind of thing.
We can,
Yeah,
we can
totally.
cut from where Trent doesn't block the Esper Sentinel at the end of his turn. He's like, Jer's probably saying, like, you should have blocked the Esper Sentinel, and I'm just like nodding, being like, he just lost the game.
Yeah.
And then you're like, dang, I really misplayed. And I'm like, yup.
And then I'm like, basically every turn after that, I was like, yep, blocking the Esper Sentinel would have been extremely good.
So we can talk about this later if you want, but I think you played blue-black like you play Jeskai, and you have to shift your mindset.
Yeah, that's
when you play that
I
deck.
wanted to talk to you about it as well because you got to watch some of it, but we can definitely discuss it. And
yeah, I think that would be a good video, honestly.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
I'm still recording, but I'm gonna
Like,
hop out for a second. I'm gonna outro the video, and then we can
I'm probably gonna
yeah.
I'm gonna end stream here too in a second.
Okay. Cool.
I'll jump out.
Okay. All right. Well, I assume that I'm going to be making this into some sort of 4.5 hour long video, but if you've lasted this long, thanks for staying. We really appreciate it. We loved the Canlandex Invitational. It was super fun. It's always fun to play higher stakes Magic. So, and continue to stay tuned to LJTMTG. Comment below if you liked the tournament. If you want to talk about different plays I made, or if you want to talk about blue-black in general. And then like and subscribe if you're enjoying the content that we're bringing to the table. And I would love to hear from everyone about what you would play if you were to play in this invitational and you knew that your opponents were going to be like, say, me, Jared, Nelly, and Liam. What do you think would be what you would have brought to the expected metagame? It definitely didn't turn out exactly how any of us predicted, I don't think. So it should be pretty interesting to hear from everyone. But yeah, thank you very much, and we'll see you next time. Peace. All right, I'm going to end stream. Thanks to everyone for watching the stream. It was really cool to interact with everyone in chat. If we have some time, maybe we'll have more time in the future. Maybe we end up streaming a little more. But thank you so much to everyone for watching. It was really cool to chat with everyone and like look over Liam's and Jared's games and just talk about it and chill. So thanks to everyone, and yeah, maybe we'll stream again soon.